How's it going, everyone? Welcome to Squid Junction number 68. We're going to get right into it here for round one. But before we get into it, my name is Broken Pinky. I'm joined by one of my close friends in the Splatoon scene on the mic for the first time, Fallhole. How you doing tonight, man?
Hey, how you doing, Pinky? I'm doing pretty good, It's an honor to be here, first time commentating. And, to be with you as my commentating partner, it's truly an honor to be here.
I mean, okay, you're making me a little too much, but yeah, I'm happy to be here. I'm excited. I mean, Squid Junction is always a banging tournament. There's been so many tournaments happening lately. We talked about it. Before.
Before we went live, yeah.
The three of us here, me, Fall, and Jorian. Shout out to streamer Jorian. Just came back from LTC last week.
Oh yeah, we did.
And then there's Low Ink and Speed Ladder and this, and there's just so many tournaments. But I mean, that's just Splatoon for you. So I'm excited to see it. We got a round one here. We got Free Flow, we got Large Boulder, and we have Zones Barnacle for game one. So, Paul, what are your thoughts on the stage, if you have any?
Well, it seems pretty. You're pretty average. Stages. Nothing too, outgoing. It's just your normal on comp maps.
Yeah, I mean, Zones Barnacle is pretty standard. It is. I mean, it used to have that Tetris piece reputation, but now, I mean, it's kind of been rising in favor a little bit. Those sides on the map are really nice to use as
those
little areas of cover. Yeah, the little trenches are super nice.
Yeah, I always take advantage of those whenever I play that.
I think the big thing though about this map is maintaining control of your plat and getting control of the enemy plat. That's probably it's gonna be the big thing here. But let's just get right into it. Game one here, first game of Squid Junction 68. We got Free Flow, we got Large Boulder.
I do love that name, Large Boulder. I love those goofy names. Just a Large Boulder. It's a rock.
It's a rock.
It's a rock.
Ooh, we got picks. I'm seeing heavy deco. I'm seeing carbon deco.
The carbon deco. I'll definitely keep an eye on that carbon deco.
Ooh, okay. I see 4D drag from WD-40. Okay, this might be a hot set. Just maybe for the first set of the game.
Oh yeah.
Both
quick soda.
Yeah, quick little soda. Both these teams rocking with that end zap. I feel like this heavy deck is going to be in a great spot right here.
There we go. Ooh, the carbon deco with the right trench. Try to pull in a sneaky. Oh, and they got one person. Oh, two down from Free Flow as well.
Ooh. Yeah, Free Flow gets early advantage. Kraken is going to find a pick onto the carbon. It's going to get the jump camp as well. So Free Flow is going to regain that advantage a little bit. Going to push back Large Boulder a little bit in this team fight.
Yeah, that was a missed opportunity from Large Boulder to, claim that zones. Ugh.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, right now, Free Flow is definitely setting up for success. They're on that enemy plat. They have Zuka at the ready, but now Large Boulder. I mean, how's it working out for them to get back?
Zuka as well.
Zuka is going to find a trade there. So they have the music get back. They're starting to push back the pain with Free Flow.
Oh, yeah.
Unrelenting.
That sword is popping out pretty well. Ooh, great work from Blue.
Yeah, Blue finding 2 great picks here. Now Large Boulder kind of getting pushed back into a corner.
Oh, and Blue again with the zip. Let's see if this is a pretty good distraction right here. It is working out pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, all this time distracting is just going to keep Large Boulder from getting to the zone, and Parks is going to fall back just with that last little defense on that heavy splattering. Duke is going to be popped yet again, but 10 points remaining. This is getting dire for Large Boulder, but they're starting to move up a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they got its own neutralized. Let's see here. Are they going to retake it? Nice. Large Boulder does take it away. Good for them.
Yeah, Large Boulder going to get that zone back, but Parks already popping the crack.
That was a great triple. Oh, that's amazing.
Oh man, the double jump camp to get Free Flow right back into advantage state, and now Large Boulder in very familiar territory, much of their dismay.
And now they got to pick up the pace, you know, get back to the zones.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so hard in the spot when you don't have that much control. But Jacob's gonna find the pick onto Blue with the Zuka there at the very least. So Large Boulder starting to move back. 2 down on Free Flow. Zuka's popped yet again here, trying to find some picks.
Large Boulder right trench. Ooh, and he doesn't make it out. Ooh.
Yeah, Large Boulder gonna make their way back into zone with just barely in the nick of time, but it's so rough for them right now. They have to go pretty much to knock it if they want to get this lead.
Oh yeah, basically. We know the zone's on the north side, so it's all good here. Let's see if they can, be able to hold this pretty well. It looks like, yeah, they're holding it pretty good.
So far, pretty solid hold, but 4 versus 2 in favor of Free Flow. That's probably going to be enough to cap the zone back. And yeah, that is just going to be the shot.
And that's a wipe
out on Large Boulder. It's going to put them yet again in the spot where Blue's just holding forward on them with the Zip Caster, and they're dealing with the barrage of Zuka. But I mean, they get the early pick onto the Stamper, which is nice. Yeah, right now, I mean, Free Flow is just trying to set up defensively. They just want to hold on to it. They want to get the knockout. They want to get this game over with, I would imagine. It's been going on for quite a while.
Oh, yeah, well, a while as well, yeah. Ooh, and it looks like Free Flow might get the win on this, but Large Boulder, only one guy available left from Large Boulder, and Free Flow does get that win.
Yeah, amazing, just that rapid deco. Yeah, I mean, just by that pillow, so far away, can't really paint the zone. That's just kind of a checkmate, but I mean, very well done for Free Flow. They were in advantage for almost that entire game, it felt like.
Oh, yeah. This is a good play from both sides, Really good work.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, the beginning of the game was pretty hotly contested for both these teams, but Free Flow still kept control. They got that extra pick, and that was kind of all they needed. And from there, they just kept trading out and pushing their advantage more and more. And Large Boulder really struggled to hold up in the face of that. Blue getting a nice double there was kind of a turning point in the game, I feel like.
Oh, yeah, indeed.
But yeah, I mean...
Oh, and we can't forget about that. Nice little double with the Kraken.
Who could forget the double jump cam? That was so fun.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, Free Flow, very strongly going to get that game 1. It's going to take us to a game 2 here in this best of 3 series on Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge.
Oh, yeah. I do love Rainmaker. It's a very great map mode.
I've been known to enjoy Rainmaker. I've not been known to enjoy Scorch Gorge, though.
Right. Well, listen, hey, if it's a Rainmaker, I'll take on any map, except for Hammerhead.
Yeah, I guess it's Hammerhead.
Exactly. We all hate
no one should be forced to take on Hammerhead.
Exactly. Yuck.
Gross. But yeah, I mean, the big thing is just it is kind of a bottleneck up to that checkpoint, and then once you break the checkpoint, you get the egg pop back in your favor. You kind of just run forward, and it's all about facilitating who's going to run forward, I guess.
Well, I mean, as long as you have, good specials, you pop it right, you're, get that pretty good point, good lead.
Exactly, yeah, I mean, it's all about that coordination at that point, just painting that red carpet for your team to run forward. I think that carbon deco that Large Boulder had is going to be pretty solid on this map if Large Boulder can facilitate it and clean up for it, because those ledges are scary.
Oh, very spooky indeed.
Let's get right into game 2. Match point here in favor of Free Flow. Large Boulder got to make something happen here and fast. Looks like save comp is going to be coming out from Free Flow. Large Boulder going to be keeping the same old, same old.
Oh,
Well, actually, no,
yeah.
it's a shorter rapid deco.
Yeah, but they do keep the carbon ticket though, which is pretty good on Rainmaker. So we'll definitely see if they make any good sneaky plays for drag.
Yeah. Also, that inkjet from Large Boulder could be kind of nice to help, get that off angle to help break that first checkpoint. But free flow,
Oh, and
not even going to give him the chance.
already.
Oh my
And Large
goodness!
Boulder already going down. One left. And free flow
JJ
already in the
immediately
checkpoint
punched
already.
3 with the Zuka. Oh my goodness, including a collateral, and that is just early checkpoint break for free flow, and they're already going to get the extra pop. Already painting
This is
that
gonna be quite the
fastball.
speed run.
A little bit.
Yeah, they're really going to it. Oh, they're still going with. Ooh, and 26 points remaining available. Very great push from free flow. This is a very great, awesome lead from them.
Yeah, they are on fire right now. Drag is just kind of stuck here. They're trying to find some picks. They're able to find one, but even more members of free flow are jumping into the enemy plat, and that's just going to make things so annoying for Large Boulder here. I mean, already having that lead stacked at 26 in the first minute is not a good sign.
Oh yeah, definitely not. So Large Boulder's going to have to do a pretty amazing play here if they want to get back on this game.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit. It's kind of hard for them, though. It's really hard for them to keep up a good amount of paint, especially when Parks is on that heavy deco, just raining down paint from all over the place. It's so hard for them to get any map control at this point.
Oh yeah, and especially that carbon deco, he could be anywhere, honestly. You have to watch behind your back or anywhere.
Yeah, but that's only if Large Boulder can get them there, and that's something they've really been struggling with right now. Kraken's going to be coming in, trying to find some sort of picks, some sort of value. He's actually going to find a pick on a Trixie right before it expires.
That's great.
Yeah. Oh, another wipeout.
Oh,
this is turning ugly fast.
Let's see if Free Flow can get through this point smoothly. Oh,
yeah.
Doesn't look like. Oh, and they're already getting points. Oh, they're near the last checkpoint, but it's not enough, as it is 8 points remaining. But still, every point gained matters. Oh, and it could get it. Oh, that was pretty close to
that was a clutch play from Drag, getting that kill there right in time. But even still, Free Flow getting yet another pop in their favor. And
they get the checkpoint. Oh, that's great work from Free Flow.
Yeah, that's just going to be an early dunk. 2-0 for Free Flow, 2 knockouts in round 1 of this tournament. That is a very strong start. About as strong as you could possibly want.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good indeed. I mean, that game 2. I mean, game 1 felt like, I don't want to say hopeless. Oh, and the fist bump to...
Yeah, game 1 was like pretty much back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of back and forth.
One-sided.
Yeah, this game, oh my god. It started with JJ getting that Zuka triple. Yeah, that just kind of sealed it. Oh, man. And then just all these picks, even Parks just coming in with the action, going to get another pick.
Fun time with Kraken.
Yeah. then that was just a 3v1 versus the Rapid in that spot. And I don't know, all members of Free Flow just worked so well in synergy with one another that it was just so hard for Large Boulder to just stand up to it.
Oh, yeah. Not mentioned, they were all over the place, so they had a pretty good mobile.
Yeah, that is for sure. But shout outs to Free Flow for getting that set win. Moving on to round. Yeah, moving on to round 2 in the tournament. There is a losers bracket here, so don't fret if you're a fan of Large Boulder. But we're going to be going off to a bit of a short break. Yeah, here's our bracket for us here. We are going to see some
at the moment right now.
Yeah, a lot of teams got some round 1 buys. A bit of a smaller Squid Junction, but still a big one, a big tournament, some big gaming nonetheless. There's Free Flow there because Flop Nation and Large Boulder.
And Large Boulder's right there. So, my hearts go out to the Large Boulder. I still believe in y'all. You have a funny name, so prayers for you, man.
Funny name. You got Rapid Deco. You got Carbon. You got some cool stuff.
Exactly.
But yeah, I think we're gonna toss. Yeah, we're gonna throw to a quick little break here. But we'll be back here for round 2, I would imagine, for Squid Junction.
Alrighty, take care.
Welcome back to Squid Junction number 68, everyone. Hope you all are doing well. I'm Broken Pinky. I'm joined here by my good friend Fallhole. Let's get right back into it. We have round 2 versus Helios and the Waffle House.
Alrighty, Helios and Waffle House. Listen, as again with the funny names, Waffle House. First launch boulder, now it's Waffle House. I love this. I love this.
I mean, Waffle House is more than a funny name. It is an icon, especially down here in the South.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Glad to see praise Waffle House out here. Both these teams have found their own way into the pool by this tournament, but let's just get right into it here. Game 1, TC Mako. We're getting right into it here. Dang.
Oh yeah, indeed. TC Mako, pretty good map. So we'll see what kind of results we'll be getting here.
Yeah, I'm seeing some names I recognized. Magic, Typhlo, Sorella, Floops, Dusty, Lanke. A lot of good players
Dusty.
in here.
Oh yeah.
Bound to be a tight set here. Or bound to be a fire set, honestly. Interesting picks coming in on both sides. Both these teams rocking that foil squeezer, which has really been starting to take over the meta a little bit in the wake of screen just rising so much.
Oh yeah, and first start, both squeezers going down. Really well. I like that. It's pretty funny.
A bit humorous. So yeah, Magic's gonna be super strong here on that Tri-Slosher. This is one of the best tri-maps in the game, at least. Vibecheck just going on an adventure with that Octobrush and the Zipcaster. Waffle House in general is a pretty cool comp with that Octobrush and that foil squeezer here, but Helios also gonna have that 96 deco. So both teams rocking some cool picks. But right now, Waffle House has that lead and has that tower going in their favor.
Mm-hmm.
Hunting down Lanke is going to be having their Kraken expire a little bit. Lanke trying to get some control back in mid, and Waffle House getting back on that tower.
Oh yeah, and already with the Zook picked up already, but Lanke unfortunately not getting anybody, which is pretty much a shame.
Yeah, not quite finding anyone yet. Helios kind of getting pushed into a corner, but Waffle House not really enforcing upon the pressure they're putting, I feel like.
Oh yeah, and Vibecheck already with the picks already. Let's see. Yeah, Helios needs to watch out for that brush. That brush is going to be doing some sneaky plays, and obviously with the zip, as well. That's going to be a problem.
Absolutely.
Helios. Yeah.
Brush is really strong on this map. I talked about Tri-Slosher being good here. That still applies to Octobrush. Just having such that massive hitbox they can hit, from the top of a ledge really effectively here. So both of them are going to be pretty scary here, but right now, not a lot of work has been done on that tower. These teams are just kind of scrapping in mid.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty much staggering at this point, I'm just waiting for somebody to make a push. And it looks like already, Helios taking away 2 points from them, just, not a good start, but, it's enough for them. And they do. Talk about bad timing. Look at it. They took the lead already. But
there we go.
A pretty good one, It's a 1 point lead. Ooh, and Waffle House does go down with only pencil remaining in the pencil. So Helios needs to take advantage of this and get a bigger, point gap.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been 2 minutes. Finally, we're starting to get some work done on that first checkpoint. Just a little bit.
Oh,
yeah.
Helios does go down. Ooh, yeah.
Just going to be
shot left.
Yeah, trying to run away from the Zipcaster is actually ultimately going to get taken down here. Waffle House going to get back onto that tower, starting to push it a little bit. And now we're seeing some more tower gameplay.
Oh yeah, thankfully we get to see more of this. And Waffle House does take the lead on this. It's very great work on them.
Yeah, getting that lead, getting that first checkpoint as well. But this second checkpoint here that Waffle House is approaching is a massive bottleneck on this map. Magic going to be forced to swim into the screen. Is going to get taken down on the other side here. And here comes the Waffle House on that second checkpoint. This could be big for them if they get past this. Right now, Vibecheck just trying to live large on this right side here. But Waffle House is going to lose that tower. Vibecheck just on this Octobrush, trying to find some pigs. Gotta get taken down, though. This is a little bit scary for Helios, though. They cannot afford to be too careless, and they're going to get the defense there.
Mm-hmm. But, regardless of that, it was a pretty good push they had right there. And now they have the big push with, the big league. So Helios needs to come back from this, in order to get a win from this.
Yeah, absolutely. Helios definitely in a pretty solid deficit, but they can definitely make the comeback here if they just organize themselves a little bit. But right now, Lanke
is just standing over there, just existing over in
Bro is vibing right now.
He's just breathing. And very good for Helios, taking that advantage and pushing in already. Need to get away, from that checkpoint. Got to take that.
Gotta get this checkpoint going right now. 3 points away from the checkpoint breaking right now. It is just so close right now for Helios. They're going to get that checkpoint, and all of a sudden, I think Lanke might be DCing here.
I mean,
I think it's a 3v4 for Waffle House.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, he's just chilling in the spawn
They're just
shield.
chilling. They're just existing.
No, that's gonna be
this
the
is
lead.
so unfortunate for Waffle House. Helios
hate
does get the
to
lead on
see
this,
it.
and the Kraken on the tower as well. Ooh, this is gonna be very tough for Waffle House.
You
come
hate
back
to
from
see it,
this.
but you love to watch it sometimes. 30
Oh,
seconds
yeah.
left.
You
Lanke
love these
still
moments.
stuck in the coffee filter. And I don't think there's pretty much any hope for Waffle. I mean, if Waffle House wins this, they are the best team on the planet.
Oh yeah,
But,
it's gonna be amazing if they do come out from this.
but like, Helios
Losing
has the
their key-
GG strikes. So, like, just pop try strikes once and you win the game, kind of.
Yeah, but losing such a key player like Lanky, it's gonna be quite tough.
Yeah, because like Lanke was so much of their flexibility in their offense right now, and yeah, 3 seconds to go. Magic is gonna find a trade, gonna get 2 for 1, and Lanke is still going to be stuck
Still AFK.
in the coffee, and Waffle House gets game 1.
Yeah, quite unfortunate for Waffle House. It's such a shame.
Yeah, it is just it. I mean, DCs, man. It's Splatoon 3. It's the game that we play, but sometimes we really wish that wasn't how it is. And I mean, oh, that was
Yeah, I was
sorry.
AFK.
AFK,
No, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what was going on with Lanke, honestly. It might have been just some other stuff going on in their surroundings.
Yeah, which is very bad timing, especially in a tournament like this. Especially when you're being streamed.
Yeah, I mean, you got to put that sign up on your door that says "Do not disturb. I'm busy gaming." So I guess just a good reminder for everyone else. Lock your doors a little bit sometimes.
Exactly.
So you can lock in.
But hey, for everyone else, that was pretty funny. It was quite a good laugh.
That was a little bit goofy. Helios is gonna get that game 1. The Waffle House, a little bit. I mean, it's unfortunate. They won that set 1. They're up against Helios. They got the bye. They were in the advantage for a while, and they're going to lose it, unfortunately. But I mean, now they have the rest of the set to try and bounce back. It's gonna start on Zone's Umami for them.
Oh yeah, and hopefully Lanky comes back from their AFK adventure. So we can get back to this and have a great set to watch.
Hopefully he awakens from his slumber.
They shall arise very soon.
I hope so. I love watching Lanke play. He is so good at that splatter shot, and he has been for a while. So hopefully we get to see some more from him. But Umami Zones is it's interesting as like the only dual zones map that's really played in this game nowadays. But even still, it can be kind of lockout heavy at times. I don't know. It's a very awkward map, and just kind of in general almost, just because.
Yeah, and it can be very stressing just trying to, be in control of both zones,
Yeah, and there's always that weird dance of like each team has one zone active and they're both trying to go to the other zone and keep their own zone at the same time, and it's like we're in neutral for like 45 seconds. What happened? But yeah, I mean, both these teams are just trying to get right back into the swing of things here. I mean, I would imagine it's going to take a little bit to get everyone back in the lobby, but it looks like everyone's back in. We're just waiting on one person to ready up their weapons here. We should be getting right back into this game relatively shortly.
Oh yeah, can't wait for it. Good to have Lanky back. Hopefully another AFK incident doesn't happen with them. So let's get right into this match.
Yeah, hopefully we helped Mom with all her groceries, and we can return to the gamer chair here, get it all situated nice and right, and let's get right back into it. We are going to be seeing Tenna, Sorella, Brella, and 52 Gal Deco coming out on side of Helios.
Ooh, yeah, that 10's going to be quite a problem with that massive shield.
Yeah, 10 is obnoxious on this map because it can just kind of patrol a whole zone by itself, and it's really hard to get the bomb picks, but there's a lot of bombs to be had on the side of Waffle House, so maybe they have something against it. But they have Vibe Check, who's gonna get 2, gonna find 3.
Ooh, yeah.
It's just gonna be Sorella as the last member alive here for the Waffle House or for Helios, and already Waffle House off to a much stronger start.
Yeah, it's a great start from Waffle House. Hopefully they can hold off pretty well and get this game for them.
Yeah, they want to hold on. They want to just enforce this lockout as much as possible, but Screen is going to be popped from Helios. Zuka is going to be popped as well, trying to find some picks at any point in the map. It's not going to happen, though. Helios still in that numbers disadvantage, and the Waffle House just trying to, put that chokehold in full effect. But they just need to, push out Helios right now. Waffle House kind of struggling on this defense.
Oh yeah, now it's quite a struggle here trying to get the zone right here for both teams. It's back and forth right now. Ooh, he's gonna get the zone right now.
Oh, it looks like it might be Helios. Yeah, it's gonna be in favor of Helios. They're really struggling to take down Sorella right now, but right now Waffle House finding some other good picks right now. It is just gonna be that Tenebrella here as Magic is coming in for the reinforcement on top mid, but it's not gonna be enough. Waffle House getting the zone back in their favor.
Great work from Waffle House, and hopefully, the zone is back neutral, and it does go back to Waffle House. So hopefully, they can get this holding pretty good on their side.
Yeah, I mean, this hole would be really nice for them just to get this game back in their favor a little bit. That penalty is pretty annoying, but they're starting to get close to the end of it. But right now, Helios fighting back. It's gonna get zone back in their favor, and I mean, right now, this is just kind of what I was talking about. Both teams are just trying to patrol the zone, but it's very hard to get full control.
Oh yeah, trying to get very hard to get that full control. We love that top mid on that East map. God bless for it. Making it 2 separate zones instead of 1.
Yeah, instead of one big old zone, we made it 2 tiny little ones that are pretty easy to impact. Right now, Helios has pretty good control right now. They're pretty close to getting that lead into their favor here. And that'd be really good for them right now. Just a few points away in the Waffle House. I mean, Vivetech trying to get something with the Zipcaster, but it's not going to pan out. And Helios gets the lead in their favor.
Oh, yeah. Helios does get that lead. Good work from them. And let's see, if they can hold off from, let's see if, their defense is pretty good from this.
Yeah, it is going to come down to the defense right now. Just hold on to it for as long as possible right now. I mean, Helios really close to this knockout here. Only about 25 points away from doing so. And right now, the Waffle House kind of struggling to get back in. They are really locked out at this point. They have to make a move now and get some sort of paint onto the zone right now. They are going to get some picks.
From the Helios.
Yeah, 2 down on the side of Waffle House. Helios just trying to defend as best as possible. Waffle House is going to be crashing in, trying to get control of both these zones so desperately. But Helios is going to hold on, is going to find 2 more picks. And all of a sudden, Waffle House's advantage is kind of disintegrating, and Magic finds another pick. And that might just be enough for the knockout.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely GG. And, of course, got to finish the game with the wipeout. Great work from Helios there.
Yeah, that was just... That game, too, was... I mean, it was very back and forth. It was looking all Waffle House at the beginning, and it was looking all Helios by the end of it. So, I mean, very well played from both these teams, but Helios is going to come on top of this one.
That is, for the set for Helios, right?
Yeah, that is going to be the set in favor of Helios. 2-0 in their favor, not dropping a game, although that game won a little bit controversial in some respects.
Waffle House could have taken that game, and we could have gone to game 3, but unfortunately, you can't control, can't control being AFK.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we will never know how that game could have gone had it not been for the AFK-ness. But regardless, congrats to Helios for getting that as 2-0. Moving on, further in the winners brackets. So yeah, I mean, just doing a good job for them.
Quite amazing. And we did miss out on Rainmaker Huntback. I really do love that map mode.
Really? I don't know. I feel like...
I mean, hey, look, that's just my personal preference, I like it, I like when I go flank left,
You know what?
Left in this map is pretty funny. It's great.
I'm just saying, I bonded with a lot of people last week about not liking Rainmaker Huntback, so...
Alright, well, I'm just glad I'm the 1% who likes it.
You know what? That's fair. Stay positive in the face of all the haters and all the doubters.
Exactly. Got to be grateful for what you got.
Absolutely. You never know what you have until you don't have it. So, I mean, yeah, I'd imagine a few teams are trying to battle it out on Rainmaker Humpback as we're speaking, I guess. But some of these matches are already done. Some teams already knocked into the losers bracket. So losers bracket of killers down there. It's going to be rough for everyone down there.
Oh yeah, can't wait to see what matches we have down there.
Yeah, that is going to be coming. I believe in the second half of this tournament. But for now, we're just staying with the people in the winners bracket. I think.
Exactly, because they're winners.
Exactly. If you're winning, just keep on winning, and then by the end of the day, you win the tournament. So it's kind of all you got to do. But with that being said, let's take it to another short little break. By the time we come back, we'll be back for round 3, I believe, for Squid Junction.
Yippee!
siam. Tym razem się ściągam. Nie wytrzymam odejścia. Dla ciebie to gra, stawką jest moje serce. I kiedy przegram, niczego już nie chcę.
How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the main event of Squid Junction number 68. I'm Pinky, joined here by Fallhole, and we're here to bring you halftime report.
Halftime report. Can't wait for that. Let's see who gets the halftime.
I mean, this holds no bearing on the final results of the Splatfest. However, as one of the three people that is part of the Fry Nation, I want her to win everything.
Right. I know. I think it's basically almost a majority that wants Fry to win a Splatfest. Just more than one.
Yeah. I feel like
know?
this is kind of under wraps for Shiver and Big Man, though. They kind of left Fry with the bad option, I feel.
Right. Oh, what was the scroll up? Okay, gotta get the scroll in. Gotta make it dramatic.
Gaming?
Ooh. Oh, and Fry does get the halftime first. Ooh, amazing.
Let's go!
Fry Nation, there's still hope for y'all. Fry
That's
Nation.
my goat.
Give some love for, our girl Fry.
Hell yeah. Alright, now we just need to keep it like that until the end of the fest for like the first time ever.
Right. Let's just hope, Fry's team doesn't choke out for the rest of the stuff. All right, big praise for Fry.
Any bucket listers? I know Slosher players love the bucket list so much.
Right. Like personally, me, like I want to save the world. That's what I chose. But like, I respect those who want to do their bucket list.
So many things I want to do. So many cats I want to pet on my bucket list.
Exactly.
And I'm doing the world tour right now. Speaking of world tour though, we got I think a French team.
A French team, exactly. Vous m'entendrez.
Vous m'entendrez. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I don't know either. Discúlpeme con mi francés. No puedo hablar inglés.
Yeah, if it was Spanish, we'd be gaming. You'd be gaming.
Oh yeah, very Spanish. Exactly.
But yeah, we have another 3-game series here, a best of 3 series. Gonna start on clams on ramen. Maybe we'll see a game 3.
Ooh, surely anything can happen. Where we do get a tiebreaker. So can't wait for that.
Yeah.
That does.
I feel like I don't know. I don't know what I'm feeling. I'm gonna be honest.
Right.
I started a thought and I did not finish the thought. My bad.
Right. You know what? I think I might just call the French team Alexandre. That's
Alexandre.
That's a French name. So there you go.
There we go.
Alexandre. Rest easy, Alexandre. You were a great cat.
That's on my bucket list.
Exactly.
My bucket list is to meet Alexandre at the pearly gates.
Alexandre.
But yeah, game 1 on clams. Robo Ramen. I don't know. It's one of the newer maps in the game, but it's just the stocks have been rising so fast in this game. I feel like most people are willing to call it the best map in the game, and I feel like it's a pretty fair assumption.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's a pretty fair map, I do like that under bridge, I like to do a little sneaky right there.
Yeah, that little flank under the bridge, fun. The basket is pretty far back though, and you do kind of spawn right on top of your own basket, so it can be hard to get like those big pushes going where you get like 60, 70 clams in there.
Right.
So even getting 1 power clam or getting like 2 power clams early in the game is pretty game breaking.
Mm-hmm. And let's not forget that little sneaky on the right side. So, people might take that route if they're feeling a little, sneaky, a little trolling.
A little adventurous, And
exactly.
I just had some ramen for dinner right before this, so I'm feeling a little hungry again.
Yeah, and I had Maruchan yesterday, so pretty good.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, as a college student, Maruchan runs through my veins.
Oh yeah, well I'm Mexican, so we love Maruchan. we love Maruchan. We are obsessed with it, just like Goku.
Yeah. Goku and Maruchan.
Exactly, the Mexican dream right there.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh man, but yeah, I'm curious to see this. I'm excited to see the meta sort of shift away from like stacking a bunch of Zuko weapons and more so on like fighting mid lines and stuff like screen as being a good deterrent for Zuka, like blind Zuka kills and stuff like that. So it's a much more fight heavy meta, less reliant on specials, and I think that's pretty much always a good thing.
Yeah, it's always good to see those teams, trying to put something different, other than Zuka, trying to make it unstale.
I think the meta if they don't mess up this next season, I feel like the meta could be kind of fire, honestly, because like Decapitators looking like it could be kind of good. CRB and Bamboo look really good. There's a lot of cool stuff that could be coming. Heavy edit with the crab tank could be kind of hype.
Yeah.
First
Truly.
midline crab weapon in the game, that'd be awesome.
Oh yeah, and it looks like it's battle time already, so we should be getting started in a few seconds right now.
It is battle time here. Winners, quarters, winner of the set is going to be making it into the top 8 of this tournament here. For pretty big prize money. We're going to be seeing a range blaster here versus a regular blaster here. I love seeing all the blasters coming out on both these sides. YQR running a very interesting comp in their own right, though. Junkie on his signature Octobrush. Luna on the Neo Splash as well.
And especially that brush, got to watch out for that brush, especially in Clan Blitz, Got to make sure they don't make any sneaky plays. Ooh, and YQR does go down with the brush remaining.
Yeah, well, Junkie did make a sneaky play, was able to find a pick from it, but YQR unfortunately went all down in the process, and now Alexon, as we might be referring to them as, is starting to push up a little bit. Has a good amount of clamps at the ready. Not quite enough for the basket breaker, though, as YQR trying to ready up the defense.
And looks like so far nothing's happened, Alexandre has got to make a power clam at this point, but they do go 2 down, so their push does die off.
Yeah, and Vanessa. Ooh, Vanessa finds pick onto the Zuka, but they do not see Azurai behind them with the 52, and it's going to get the jump camp onto Junkie as well, and all of a sudden a new problem is approaching here. Vanessa trying to deal with it, but it's kind of getting outranged a little bit. Luna has to get the assist there for the trade.
And we're grateful for our teammates for getting those picks like those. And it does look like Alexandre is on, they're on the YQR's basket. All they have to do is make a power clam at this point.
Yeah, and I mean Mask sees some clams right there. We're gonna be seeing the Zap with 5 right now. They barely have enough for a power clam, but Alexandre has been really struggling to get a power clam going here, trying to get because they have the map control right now, but YQR has been winning the clam economy even in spite of that.
Oh yeah, and they're Alexandre's push does kill off with the strikes, so we're back to staggering at the moment.
Yeah, at the moment it's just more bloodbath in mid. Ooh, picks are starting to come out here. YQR has really been struggling to maintain good map control, but I mean Alexandre's been struggling to get good clam control right now. But right now Azurai has 7 clams, is throwing out that screen, is waiting for the teammates to come to them. This could be a good push for Alexandre, but yeah, Azurai is just spamming this way, but the teammates are just not coming.
All he needs is 1 clam to get able to open this basket. Ooh, but he does go off from the blaster. That is quite unfortunate.
Clutch pick from Vanessa there to get the pick onto that gal there right now. That's going to give a little bit of respite for YQR. And I mean, 2.5 minutes in this game, no score has been happening yet.
No score whatsoever. It's all been staggering. So, ooh, the stakes are pretty high. It's very intensifying.
I mean, yeah, it is pretty intense. As soon as Alexandre starts getting some clams ready, their main clam carrier goes down. It happens every single time like clockwork right now. But right now, Jay has 6 clams at the ready. He's trying to find some picks there on the lower route. Luna's going to be popping those tri-strikes there, trying to push Alexandre away, but it's just not going to work out right now. And YQR yet again going 2 down.
Ooh, and YQR, with the blaster remaining. Can they get this delay wipe? They do get the delay wipe in. Alexandre might get this pipe, and they do get the opening push. There we go. Alexandre with the opening push, and it's great work from them. Great push.
Finally, yeah, basket breaker happening 3 minutes into the game. A little bit later than you normally see in clanlets, but I mean, it's been very hard for Alexandre to get, put all the pieces together. But now, YQR in a really awkward spot right now. They've not been, thriving in this game, to the same degree as Alexandre. So they have a minute and a half to get themselves together and get a score going in the basket. But, at least they don't have to get that much for the lead. Just a power clam and something else in there.
Oh, yeah. That Neo Splash does have 7 clams, so they need 1 more power clam. And they do make that power clam. All they have to do now is just get a good push, see whatever they can do, get back on track. Yeah,
I mean, we say all that they need to do, but making that long trek to the other side of the map is kind of hard. But not if Poseidon is going to be able to find a pick with a charge with the power clam, is going to be saved by Vanessa in the 11th hour.
Great recovery.
Eyes are playing tricks on us, it seems. Oh, headshot from Mask, and is going to try and find another pick. And I mean, YQR has not entered mid in a long time. Luna's going to try and do something to change it with the strikes here. 45 seconds left. It's just been constant disadvantage for AQR.
Oh yeah. Ooh, but the A2R does go 2 down, so Alexander, no, they go 2 down as well, so no pushing right there at the moment.
Yeah, and Azurai's going to pick up.
Ooh, with the clamp. Ah, but doesn't make it, unfortunately, with the brush stopping them.
Yeah, I mean, Junkie's been so huge on the defense right now, just being really good at stopping all the momentum that Alexander is going for them. But, I mean, AQR is not really using that to get some more control back in mid. It's been really hard for them to win these group team fights in the middle of the map. But right now, Junkie
does
going for a
right
flank.
Now.
This could be huge.
Let's take advantage of this flank.
We need Luna to jump over now, and we need the defense as strong as possible. Here comes the jumps.
They do take the jump.
They break it in time. They break it in time, and they get the lead.
Get the lead from the sneaky. Oh, I knew it. I knew that brush would make a flank like that. And they, oh, thank God they won it. They took care of that.
I mean, you talked about it a bit earlier, that right side sneaky flank to the basket, and Junkie just so opportunistic. In that time, he was just able to get all of the super jumps there to the basket to get that lead, just barely breaking that basket in time. I don't know how close it was on the other side of the map, but it had to have been pretty close.
Yeah. Still, though, like I said, I did call it out. If you have a brush on Clamblitz, you got to be very careful with that, because any moment they're just going to be flanking behind you, and it's going to be too late for y'all to, get them away from your basket.
Yeah, I mean, Junkie just proving his strength on the Octobrush. He's just so good at the weapon. And just was very clutch on the defense so many times. Really helped stop things get as out of hand for AQR as they could have been. And, of course, being so clutch on that flank, just barely being able to slip past while all of Alexon was busy in the base and getting those 2 crucial jumps in.
Oh, yeah. So, very crucial note that Alexander needs to take care of, Got to watch out for that flank.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty uncomfortable spot for both teams, because if you're AQR, you're like, man, we barely got through. we should not have won that game, and then we found a way to win. And if you're Alexander, you're like, man, we got cheesed, and even the commentators aren't saying our name right because they don't know French.
They don't know French.
Yeah, it's just so annoying,
Quite amazing.
Yeah, a little bit. We have game 2 here. It's going to be on Tower onto Ship-Shape Cargo Company. I'd imagine that Junkie's flanks are not going to be working quite as effectively on this map, unfortunately for him. But maybe this is a chance for AQR to fight back a little bit more, because those sort of narrow fighting spaces in Roborama did not play to their favor. So maybe a more wide open map would be a bit better for them.
Yeah, this could be a good advantage for them. There's not really much of a point to gain from flanking for that brush. It's going to be quite a problem for them.
Yeah, I mean, there's just not the same off angles as there is in that lower trench, and not really as much cover to be able to hit up and over the way Octopus likes to. But regardless, game 2, we are on match points here in this winners quarters match. Winner's going to make it to top 8, so let's see what's going to happen. Jay going to be pulling out the range blaster again. Vanessa pulling out the blaster again. Let's just get right into it.
Staying still with the brush. Oh, let's see how they do.
Ooh, double shot on the side of Alexon.
Alexon. I love that extra detail. Thank you, whoever did that.
Shout out to our streamers and our production. I think that was all Jorian, the goats.
The goat. Kudos to them. And Alexon it goes 3 down. It's just a zap remaining on the
already
floor.
A much better start, for AQR, getting a three picks on Alexon very early on, already getting to that first checkpoint here in Vanessa, trying to patrol as much of the map as possible.
Oh yeah, and a great bubble from there. Yeah, it's very great. Oh, but they do go down, unfortunately, from leaving their bubble.
Yeah, right now Luna's just alone on the tower trying to break this checkpoint, but she's going to be able to do it just in time, and it's going to be laying down some strikes as well to delay the response from Alexon as much as possible. AQR still trying to stay alive on this tower. It's just so much happening on this left side right now.
And they got to take care of that blaster from the left, Got to make sure, that's a pretty good spot for that blaster left pit, peeking out under the ledge.
Yeah,
let's go down.
Yeah, Jay's going to get taken down there. Poseidon's going to find another pick. 3 go down on the side of Alexon again. That's a delayed wipe for them as well. It's just going to be masked, and they're going to be barraged by these tri-strikes right now. And already AQR at the second checkpoint.
Ooh, this is looking like a speed run at the moment for AQR. Let's see if they're able to get this KO. Ooh, not quite. Ooh, the Alcon does go 2 down though, so this could be a good chance for AQR to get back and get in this KO. And they successfully do with the wipeout. Great work from AQR. Amazing KO from them.
Yeah, way to turn, a really rough game 1 on its head at the 11th hour and riding that momentum all the way through to the end of the next game, the end of the set at that. So, I mean, shout out to AQR. Very strong set win for them. Congrats on making top 8, top 6 that matter for this tournament.
Oh yeah, that was a very clean and smooth set for them. Well, except for that clan, they did a little, they did kind of cheese their way with that first match. But hey, a win's a win. And that's all that matters for EAQR.
Yeah, I mean that game 1 was pretty rough. There's no sugarcoating it. But game 2, they definitely locked in a good bit. And I mean, just starting with that opening triple, they were really able to ride that momentum really effectively.
Oh yeah, they definitely proved this time that, they weren't kidding around and, they wanted that top 8 spot really badly.
Yeah, and I mean, they got it done into winners semifinals here. So kudos to them. Alexon still has a fighting chance in this tournament via the losers bracket. They're waiting for their opponent. It's going to be between 1 1/2 and Free Flow. So that is going to be a match tended to off stream.
Right. Still, Alexandre in our hearts. Let's see if they can reclaim themselves in the losers bracket.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna go on to just a real fast, quick little. Oh wait, we might not even need a break. Honestly, I think we're just gonna get. All right, we're gonna go. I think let's go to a short little break, and we'll be back in like about 30 seconds with winners round 4s of this tournament.
Yes, please.
All around, everybody make a shout, get down. I can't catch up until the dawn continues, close to work time. Give it to me, 4:30 time. On the plane here, let's go. The gig is up, go. You can't go. Three, two, one, go.
How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to Squid Junction number 68. We are in top 6 right now. Winners semifinals between Stargaze and Flop Nation Team 2. I'm Broken Pinky, joined by my good friend Fall. How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good, It's glad to see, we're up here at this point in this tournament, This is semis, right? I do believe. Come on. Just back me up.
Yeah, we got winners semis right now. We got winners finals after that. And the winner of that is going to be sitting in grand finals, just waiting for the schmucks and losers bracket to finish making their way to them.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, at this point in the tournament, we are in ban territory. I think last set also had some bans in it, but pretty much each team's it starts with 7 maps. Each team is going to ban 1, and we now have the map list presented in front of you, which is why we have 2 Maker and 2 Tower.
Oh yeah, and look at that. 2 of the best maps in Rainmaker, Undertow and Humpback. We love to see it.
Yeah, we're bookending it. We started with it's like a valley of map quality, and at least in my opinion, we start towards the top with Rainmaker Undertow, and then we dip a little bit for Tower Haggle, and then we dip a little more for Rainmaker Humpback, back on the upswing for Climb Scorch, and then right back at the apex for Tower Inkblot. So this could be cool. We are guaranteed to at least see a game 3 for the first time on stream, which I'm excited about.
Oh yeah, surely. I mean, yeah, it is like what is this is best of 5, right? Still.
Yeah, best of 5. I mean, there's been a lot of 2-0s on stream, so I would love to see. I'm looking forward to seeing a game 3 for the first time. But in order to get there, we got to start with game 1 on Rainmaker Undertow. So let's take a look at these teams, these comps, as we ready ourselves up here.
Ooh, the splatter slap scope. So they do have the vac. So let's see. They have skilled of vacking.
Acing on that Luna Blaster Neo. I love to see that bounce on the 96 Deco as well. So a lot of cool stuff on the side of I believe that is Stargaze. Oh my God!
Ooh,
Immediate
nice first.
direct.
Good start for the Luna Blaster, and great work from Stargaze. Ooh, and Stargaze does get the Rainmaker, but can the Rainmaker get out of the situation? Nah. Unfortunately, Stargaze does go 1 down, unfortunately. And this does give Flop Nation 2 a good opportunity to break the checkpoint.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, right now, Flop Nation 2 has the Rainmaker, has the vac going at its back, and that is going to be an easy checkpoint here on this right side. And already get the pop immediately with the vac shot, too, so they can convert it to more, but not if they go 3 down.
Oh yeah, that vac did definitely help them out in getting that checkpoint. You hate to deal with the vac. Because it's pretty much a lifesaver for the Rainmaker.
A little bit, but Bounce right here trying to take some lives of their own because he's going to get 2 picks with the Kraken, and already Stargaze broke their own checkpoint here, getting the lead back in their favor and just getting more and more picks right now, just cycling it on the splat area.
Oh yeah, but Stargaze does get the lead, so good for them. All they need to do, is pretty much, either defend or get more points. Gain their lead even more.
Exactly. I mean, ever since the change in this map that made the end of it, inkable, it is kind of a hard map to sit back and defend on, kind of like it was before, just because it can be so explosive at that ending stage. So it's still kind of scary for Stargaze, especially when Flop Nation is going to find a Zuka pick on their offense here, so they cannot rest easy quite yet. Already, already spearheading the push.
Opportunity for Flop Nation 2 with the vac. Ooh, let's see if this vac does save them, and it does. The vac does save Flop Nation's, lead here, and they do get the lead. But unfortunately, they do wipe out, so that does give Stargaze the upper hand here.
Yeah, I mean, Stargaze lost the lead, but they were pretty surgical with wiping out the members of Flop Nation 2 when they were in their base. So they were kind of able to stem the bleeding at 36, which is definitely, not unrecoverable by any means. They can definitely make their way back there, but oh my God, not if Captain Abby has anything to say about it. Yeah, I mean, right now it's just Rose with the Maker. Finally, the teammates are starting to jump back into her, give a little bit of support right now, but it is kind of awkward here for Stargaze to move forward. Flop Nation has the Zuka out there ready to throw them at pretty much any moment right now, so it's going to be really rough when, all players are alive.
Right, and Stargaze, that does that could be the delay wipe here, and Stargaze does get suffer a delay wipe. Unfortunate for them.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate wipe there, right then and there, and already Flop Nation 2 back in the enemy spot with
with the big push.
Inkvac is so annoying on Rainmaker. I know it's had some doubters as time goes on because, it doesn't do much to initiating an advantage, but it's so good at maintaining the advantage you already have. And Stargaze is kind of struggling with dealing with it right now. Already Formation 2 at 20 points remaining, and they're still putting on more pressure. And we're going to be seeing a 52 gal flank as well right now, which makes
flank here. Let's see if they can take over the. Oh, but fortunately they did not success from that flank.
Yeah, right now Stargaze. I mean, they've been strong on the defense, you know, once they are able to get the pick on the Rainmaker, but they haven't been able to convert it into offense the same way they were, you know, at the beginning of the game. So right now, a little under a minute and a half remaining. They got to make something happen. Rose is going to be grabbing that Rainmaker yet again. Just trying to put pressure on both sides, starting to get some picks, including on that 52 gal. This is exactly what Stargaze needs to get going.
Oh, and there's that with the flank. Let's see. Oh, and they do get down, unfortunately.
Yeah, Hammer's going to be coming in from acing. He's going to be chasing away Captain Happy. They're going to force them to drop, but they're going to lose the Rainmaker pretty far away from where they need to be. And acing is the last alive, and they're going to get wiped out with just a minute to go.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty unfortunate for Stargaze. And, you know, the pressure is adding up as we're under a minute left into this match. So Stargaze needs to do something about this in order to pull back.
Absolutely. I mean, at this point, 40 seconds left in the game right now, and Akame just coming in is going to be able to find a kill with the flag, and then here comes the shot coming in right behind them. We're going to be forcing Bounce to drop, and it's going to get the pick in that 1v1.
There's
Not able to find another, but just making it so much easier for Flop Nation to push forward while, you know, the rest of Stargaze is distracted, and now 25 seconds to go. Yeah, it's just going to be the gal left alive, but, you know, at this point, Stargaze has to get the Rainmaker clear across the entire side of the map if they want to win this game right now, and they still have to deal with a 52 gal in their midst.
Oh yeah, that gal is pretty much a one-man army at this left side, and they do get a double from this.
God.
Oh, the guy is still cooking, and he does get a triple. Oh my god, truly a one-man army. But Stargaze does have one final chance, you know. This could be their chance, but we'll see here. It's very, the stakes are pretty high.
Acing is going to be holding the Rainmaker 2, which means no Luna Blaster on that push, and the Zuka is just going to put a pin on that game. Flop Nation Team 2 gets the Game 1 win.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. And, you know, I feel like they fully deserve that, you know, especially with that gal playing basically by themselves at the left side checkpoint, you know.
Yeah, that gal was annoying. Oh man, I mean I always like, I don't know. I've recently picked a 52 gal, so I always feel bad about people just dying to how stupid the gun is. Arguably top 3 in the game right now, at least in my personal humble opinion. And Akame definitely showing its strength there in that game.
Oh yeah, definitely taking, you know, advantage of that 2-shot killer, and it did work out for them at the end.
Yeah, that it did right there. And I mean, even the vac from Captain Happy was so nice as well. Captain Happy getting a lot of, there was the triple that really put the game on his head. But Captain Happy with the charger and the vac was just so annoying for Stargaze to deal with. So I mean, very strong game 1 from Flop Nation. Zuka's going to seal it.
Yeah,
and then now on to game 2.
On the game 2, exactly. 2 TC Hagglefish. Ooh, very great. Very great map mode.
Yeah, TC Haggle, definitely. I would definitely say it's the best mode on Haggle, and it has been for quite some time. I know there's still some zones believers, but I am not one of them. I think Tower's a lot better, but those checkpoints, especially checkpoints 1 and 2, can be pretty annoying to break. They're pretty big bottlenecks because of all the defensive high ground in the battlements.
Oh yeah, that top right on the first checkpoint is quite a pain to deal with. You know, if you want to push in, break that first checkpoint.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that first checkpoint, not as bad, but it takes a while to get there. I mean, by the time you're done with the first checkpoint, you've already scored 40 points, and then you're right up to the second checkpoint, and that's the real bottleneck of this map, because it's so easy to defend, but if you can get past it, that snowball can really start rolling. So let's see what these teams can get going. Game 2 here of the winter semifinals of Squid Junction.
Ready. Let's see.
Already seeing some cool stuff. We're seeing the gold Nautilus and the pencil.
And a Neo Lumina Blaster as well. Let's see if Acing can, you know, use that hammer to their advantage.
That might be the first pencil sighting this tournament. I honestly don't remember if we've seen one in earlier rounds, but first pencil sighting in a good minute. Which, I mean, goes to show the pencil is still extremely strong in this meta, and so is Flop Nation as a team, immediately getting 3 down on Stargaze. Just going to be leaving the zap as the last one and getting that delayed wipe in the first 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, that was a great move, start meaning move for Flop Nation. You know, getting that triple, and you know, obviously now being at first checkpoint now. Ooh, but they do go 2 down, and Stargaze does get the defense on their side. Ooh, and Splashdown does come in with huge clutch for the Nautilus.
That buff Splashdown, I haven't played much since the buff, so I wasn't used to how fast J-Rob was going to be slamming into the ground with the Splashdown, but neither was Bounce, I guess, and they were able to find a pick, and they find another pick on to Bounce as well. Gonna get taken down though, but right now 2 down on Stargaze, potentially 3 down, and Flop Nation might just continue to extend their advantage even more right now. Rose really struggling to defend. Finally, Akame is gonna go down though, but Flop Nation already back at that first checkpoint.
Oh, and Acing does pull out the hammer. Let's see if they can pull off with this. Oh, but unfortunately not. J-Rod again with the splashdown. Huge win for them, using that splashdown to their advantage.
It's been so cool to see Splashdown in a spot where it's honestly just really, really solid and really cool. Like this is the Splashdown that we all wanted to see in Splatoon 2. And we are seeing it here and now, and J-Rod putting it to great advantage here. Flop Nation on their 3rd attempt trying to break this first checkpoint. Looks like the 3rd time is going to be the charm right now. And J-Rod popping into the Splashdown is going to get taken down, going to get canceled a little bit. But right now, and this tower is moving, and Stargaze is just in disadvantage for so long right now.
Oh yeah, but they do get a double with the hammer, which is pretty great work for Stargaze. And Flop Nation does go 2 down, unfortunately. But this is pretty much a good opportunity for Stargaze to put back in the game and, you know, see if they can get a comeback from this.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, right now Stargaze, you know, starting to get some work done on the tower, starting to push it forward a little bit, but they are going to get taken down a little bit. 2 versus 2 right now. Rose trying to come in on the wraparound, but Bounce going to get taken down, just sharking there by Captain Happy, and that is going to, you know, kill that push dead in the water. Ace is going to find a pick with the hammer. He's going to rush forward with it, but it's going to get taken down.
Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate. And Stargaze does go 2 down, so their push is, yeah, highly dead at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been real rough for Stargaze. I mean, pretty much all set. Ever since they got, you know, that lead to 41 in that last game, they have not had a good streak of advantage. But right now, Flop Nation, 3 down is just going to be the shot. The pencil's just now respawning, so this could be what Stargaze needs, but they really need to get themselves organized and get themselves ready to push, especially in the face of Azuka finding a pick immediately.
Oh, yeah, and, ooh, each member, you know, pulling off from both teams, so, oh, with the hammer coming in already, oh, but unfortunately, they didn't get the pick from the hammer.
Unfortunately, hammer still sucks. You hate to see it right now, but a minute 45 left. The tower's been in neutral for quite a while, but here comes the splashdown. Bounce just popping Kraken, not wanting to deal with it. Is not going to be able to find the pick, and J-Rod's going to jump out too, which means that Kraken didn't really get a ton of value other than just keeping Bounce alive, and J-Rod going to come back in to scoop up the pick as a bit of redemption.
Oh yeah, and Flop Nation back at it again with their push. Let's see if they can, you know, take off a few more points, you know, make their gap a little more bigger.
Yeah, Acing going to pop the hammer, is going to be able to find a pick here. And I mean, right now, it's really struggling to regroup the rest of their team, and that's just leaving Stargaze kind of stranded right now. Minute left on the clock right now. Flop Nation is looking to seal this one out right now. Stargaze has really not gotten any, you know, any momentum going.
Right, but ooh, Flop Nation does go 2 down, so Stargaze might be able to get this back on here. Ooh, and they do. They're back on the tower, and hopefully they can get back from this.
Yeah, hopefully indeed. 45 seconds left. This is looking to be Stargaze's last chance. They're starting to go to that first. They have hammer at the ready, but the hammer's going to get taken down pretty early, as is the Kraken. That just might seal the end of it. Delayed wipe on Stargaze. Flop Nation is taking no prisoners right now, and they are looking to seal this game right quick.
But Acing does get the splashdown cancel with the hammer. That was a great play from them.
Yeah, I mean, not enough to save themselves, but oh, wow. More picks are starting to come out, though, from Stargaze. Just trying to, you know, desperately regroup as fast as possible. 15 seconds left on the clock, and Stargaze has all the members up. Captain Happy is going to be forced to fall back a little bit. So Stargaze, one last chance at this tower right over here. It's going to have to happen in overtime.
Yeah, something needs to happen for Stargaze in order to get back from this. Ooh, and they do pop off the Kraken and the Zuka as well. Let's see if they can take this to their advantage. Ooh, checkpoints coming in. Let's see if they can break this first checkpoint, and they successfully do. Ooh, great work.
That was pretty nice for them, but Zuka's going to be coming out from Sugako, but it's not going to be able to find it, or it is finding a pick on tower.
Oh, but they get it! They did get on. It said lost lead in purple. I don't know.
Yeah, Stargaze just barely got the lead at the last moment. Acing's hammer was able to tank a few shots just enough to keep the other tower rider alive. And Stargaze, from the brink of death, from the jaws of defeat, they will snatch victory here in game 2.
Exactly. That's why you should never give up. You know, anything could happen in overtime. And as we can see, you know, it worked out in the end for Stargaze, you know, getting that.
I mean,
ooh.
I'm gonna be transparent. I gave up. So shout out to Stargaze for proving me a fool, proving me wrong. That is that battle tested mentality that, you know, all these players so incredibly strong, so familiar, you know, with tournaments, with the mentality you need to succeed in them. And Stargaze knew exactly what they needed to do to get it done in the 11th hour, because it was looking real rough for them. But, you know, with 10 seconds to go, they got on the tower and they just did not get off.
Right, exactly. And as I always put it, you know, it's 1% chance, 99% faith, you know.
Yeah. It's all about believing you can do it. Because if you give up, you're not going to do anything. But Stargaze never is going to back down, never going to give up. And that is going to be, I mean, at the very least, this set is not going to be a sweep. So a little bit of respite here on the stream. We are going to be seeing at least a game 4.
Oh yeah, and as you can see here, third match is going to be at Rainmaker Humpback, which honestly I'm hyped to see. I cannot wait for this match.
The much anticipated. I'm going to be completely honest. I think Captain Happy is going to be locking in that V scope so incredibly fast, or V charger, whatever they were using in game 1.
Oh yeah,
if you thought Inkvac on Undertow was annoying, get ready for Inkvac on Humpback.
Oh yeah.
I mean, at least it's not Stingray, but my God.
Oh,
okay,
and
well,
we have a comm error. Well,
you know what?
Like we have some technical issues.
You have a bit more time to get ready for Inkvac on Humpback. You don't have to get into it quite yet, but there we go. A true comm error. You know, after the AFK fiasco a few sets back, it feels good to have a true, you know, Splatoon 3 moment.
Exactly. Can't be Splatoon without a comm error.
Every Splatoon tournament, you know, has to have some
We
stuff.
love that instant replay of the comm error.
Yeah,
Such an amazing replay.
Beautiful. I feel like every Splatoon 3 tournament needs some scuff, but I haven't seen it in a while, so it feels refreshing to see a comm error live on stream.
Oh yeah, you love to see a slip up like this, you know, it's quite funny.
I mean, it's the game we play, it's just how it be. Maybe someone had to dip out, you know, play some more Splatfest, they saw that Fry was winning, and they were like, what the heck, why is Fry winning? No! But regardless, we should hopefully be getting back into the swing of things. But yeah, this is an interesting set already. 1-1 right now. 2 very different games unfolded.
Yeah, exactly. But, ooh, it could be a great advantage for Flop Nation, you know. All they need to do is, basically the same thing as they did in Rainmaker Undertale, you know. Take advantage of that VAC and, you know, let the Gal cook. Let them be the one-man army that, you know, they are.
I mean, Gal... Yeah, Akame was cooking game 1. I don't think they were cooking as much game 2. I feel like Flop Nation definitely had a very strong team effort, just in general, getting so many nice picks there. But Stargaze, I mean, they rallied the troops. They did what they need to do. They did what they had to do to get that game in their favor. And now, 1-1 set count. It's gonna be interesting.
Right. Oh man. And it looks like we're having more technical issues in the backstage here with the streaming.
We got Scuff layered on top of Scuff. It is a Scuff cake right now, and we are working our way through it. We might just get some icing on top. Hopefully not. Hopefully the rest of the tournament is going to go a little bit more smoothly than it's going at the current moment. But I guess
exactly. You know, as funny as DCs are, yeah, they can't be quite a pain in the rear. So, you know, we just want to see the gameplay. You know?
Yeah, I didn't stay here to see the pass being typed in like 30 times because people keep disconnecting. I had no fault of their own, but it's just how it be.
Right.
But regardless, the room is back up. Hosts have been swapped. Looks like we're going to be starting to get right back into the swing of things. So yeah, Rainmaker Humpback. I don't think we fully talked about this map, but that after that first checkpoint, those points can melt like butter. It is kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, indeed. You know, just as long as you have good timing on your specials, you know, that can be a very great advantage for, you know, whoever's pushing for the Rainmaker.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, if you can just renew your advantage after getting that pop from that first checkpoint, the game can kind of just be on a razor's edge for a scary amount of time. And with Flop Nation having that vac, that could be all they need to tip the scales. So Stargaze is going to have to find some way to deal with that vac, whether it be from, just dedicated Kraken hunting or some kind of other game plan to deal with it. Or maybe just run their own vac and double down because if you can't beat them, join them.
Exactly. Fight fire with fire. That's basically, how most people will deal with it.
Yeah, you can have the vacs do some funny things with each other that aren't safe to utter on stream.
Right.
But regardless, all the players are in the lobby, all the teams are set. We have 6 players readied up, 7 if you include our wonderful streamer, so we're just waiting on 2 more to select their weapon choices. And we should be getting right into it here.
Update. Now it's 1 person left who needs to ready up. And, fingers crossed, no comment error happens again.
Ooh, oh, 1 on ready. No. Please.
No, they changed their mind. You're like, ooh, no.
I already know what these players are playing. There we go.
There we go. And everyone's ready up, and we should get into the match. Any second
Please
now.
no comment error. All right, this is already the furthest we've made it this time. So let's get right into it. I just noticed Acing has 3 5-star Luna Blasters. That is commitment. Captain Happy on the Dynamo?
Ooh, that Dynamo could be a little annoying. So let's see how they deal with it.
All right, well, I was proven a fool yet again for the 2nd time this set. No vac coming out from Flop Nation. Captain Happy on the Dynamo instead, and Rose going back to her signature Tri-Slosher. I know she's been trying to stray away from it, but and try on Humpback is just kind of broken. So I definitely understand why Rose went with it here.
Right, but still quite a shocker that, Flop Nation didn't use keep using vac, It was quite a lifesaver for them. And Rainmaker on the tap.
Yeah, it worked for them so well in game 1, but I feel like Captain Happy wants to go with a Dynamo. And, I mean, to their credit, Dynamo is also incredibly strong on this map, but, I mean, it's not quite as automatic as, the Ink Vac was before. Acing, trying to live large on his left cheek. What is he doing? He's trying to find the pick onto Jared. It's not going to work out for them, though. They're going to get taken down.
Right, but I did notice that the Rainmaker did dodge 1 Zuka shot. It was pretty close from them dying, but they did manage to juke it away. So, great to see, some dodging skills.
Absolutely, and Akame is going to, extend those dodging skills enough to get a checkpoint here for Flop Nation. And already, Herod, as the name now, is going to be popping the Rainmaker here. Going to be pushing Swagger back just a little bit. Starting to paint that red carpet for the Maker to go forth, but Flop Nation really wants to get some picks if they can. Close to a splash under this point, but here comes the hammer, and it's going to find the pick on the Maker.
Oh, yeah. They did get down, but regardless, they did make a pretty decent push, 40 points remaining,
Yeah, I mean, 40 points is definitely not bad on this map. Acing, though, here with his defense on the right side, is going to find a pick onto Captain Happy. He's going to just try and find the pick onto the shot player here. That's just being kind of obnoxious on this side, but finally they're going to be forced to fall back here. But Stargaze 3 down is just going to be Acing alive.
Right, they need to be holding that hammer pretty wellly because Flop Nation is back on track. They're getting their lead even more, and they are pushing pretty hardly. Ooh, and they do.
Yeah, all the way down to 20 now, and at this point, the lead is kind of safe. Normally, ideally, you want the knockout, of course. But getting under 5 points, you generally feel kind of safe. But even at 20 points with how this game is going, I feel like Flop Nation feels pretty good about themselves right now. But Stargaze trying to ready response. Acing going to be holding the Makers, going to find a pig immediately. But I don't know if they know that this gal is behind him, and that could be disastrous for the flank. But it looks like that it's not going to matter. Stargaze is going to lose his Maker to another player.
Oh yeah, it's quite unfortunate, but Stargaze needs to get back on this, Flop Nation does have a good lead, but, Stargaze still needs to get that checkpoint broken in order to get back on this.
Yeah, I'm getting that checkpoint broken is, definitely the first item on the list, but Ace is going to pop the hammer, going to try and clear the path just a little bit. The Maker's going to get rushed down by another player here. It's going to be Akame, going to find the pick, and it's just going to be Swagger as the last player alive for Stargaze on that V-shot, just trying to put more pressure on this area. Ace is going to jump in, Swagger popping the Zuka, just trying to find some picks. Trying to clear just mid a little bit, but Flop Nation already making their way back to mid. Right now, Bounce just kind of hip hop a little bit. It's gonna be popping that Kraken.
Bro,
oh my god!
And they get this. Oh, they do get the checkpoint broken off of this. That was a great move.
Oh
great
wow!
They pulled off. Ooh, but Stardust does go 1 down. Acing just left, jumping off safely though. Good work from Acing as well, getting out of that situation pretty well.
Yeah, Bounce's Kraken lasted just long enough to lose the splashdown, only to go down a little bit later. And already Herod going to be pushing up here, going to find 2 picks of the Gold Nautilus. It is just going to be Rose. fighting for her life by this checkpoint here right now. Is going to be able to find a pick. Just to stop the aggression a little bit here, but Stargate's really struggling to have control.
Ooh, but there are, you know, 2 players from Flop Nation behind, so ooh, this could be quite tough for Stargaze to be. Oh, but they do get on. They do get the rain and drop it off. Ooh, that's good work from Stargaze.
Yeah, dropping the maker.
Rainmaker.
Definitely nice of them to drop the maker, but I mean, Flop Nation has just been so hard for them to get out of their area right now. Tsukiko finds a double pick, and Akame is going to be joined back in. Just Flop Nation has been cycling these jumps behind Stargaze so effectively, and it's been making it so hard for Stargaze to get anything started.
And it looks like, you know, Flop Nation is pulling off, you know, pushing that Rainmaker back to right. Ooh, but they do manage to push away Stargaze from getting that Rainmaker. Good work on them.
Yeah, just a little bit. Kraken is going to be hunting for this maker right now, but how did Akame get this far behind them? My goodness!
Listen, I love to see those sneaky plays where the enemy team just gets in your base. You know, it's quite a shocker. Exactly what you said. It's like, you know, how the hell did they get in our base?
That's crazy. And I mean, he's back at it again. He's going to jump in. Finally going to drop off. Finally, Stargaze has control of their own plat here, but they do not see Akame sharking here right now. Just ready to pick their maker, but the Zuka's going to find a pig, find the headshot there. Going to have to happen again in overtime, 2 versus 2. But right now, Stargaze has a slight man advantage. They just have to keep their eyes peeled for the shot player that now has Zuka at the ready, and is probably going to pop it, just trying to find the pick onto Rose. No checkpoint need to worry about 30 seconds left. It's all about painting that path.
Oh yeah, Stargaze are in a situation again, just like last match, where they need to pull off a clutch like this in order to, you know, win them a game. So, ooh, let's see if they can pop it off.
Ooh, but Splashdown's going to be able to find a pick. Whale going to be putting pressure on the maker. So far away, 4 versus 2, favoring Flop Nation, and Rose just backed into a corner, and the 3v1 is not going to go in her favor. Flop Nation is up 2-1.
Yeah, that was a great defense from Flop Nation, you know. Great defense, you know. Stopping them from pushing further within, you know, keeping them at the left checkpoint, you know. So, great wall from Flop Nation.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just a really good wall. Just that whole game was so incredibly Flop Nation. I mean, Stargaze definitely had some moments of brilliance there. Was able to get past that checkpoint, or was able to break that checkpoint. But, I mean, there was like a 2 or 3 minute period where Flop Nation was just cycling jumps in behind Stargaze so much that it just Stargaze could not get anything going in their favor. And I mean, yeah, it started about 140 and it didn't end until pretty much right as overtime started.
And you know what? I'm here for it. You know, that was a great flanks from Flop Nation. You know, it's quite funny to see. You know, and you know, for me, you know, personally, I love flanking. So you know, I'm
yeah,
here for it, laughing it off.
There's one thing you do, man. You flank so effectively and so often, and I love seeing it work out. It's working out great for Flop Nation here. They're up 2-1 in the set with 2 games to go, so they got to be feeling pretty about this. You know, 1 game away from going to winners finals, but you cannot count on Stargaze because we saw what they did in game 2. It's just about channeling that inner clutch gene when you need it most. So it's going to have to happen starting here. Game 4, Clam Scorch.
Clam Scorch, indeed. Ooh, this is going to be great. You know, first match where, you know, it's not rain or tower, you know, just glad it's something unique on the set, you know.
And you know what we have after this? If we make it there, more tower control. Love to see it.
Exactly. Unfortunate not to see any splat zones in the set.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, splat zones. I love seeing splat zones when I can, but there's so many zones only tournaments. You know, we got so many more coming up. We have Pro Chars running his own zones only tournament tomorrow. We have some time for the other modes, I feel.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Crack and Cheese is patched up, but Bounce does feel pretty comfortable on the 96 deco. I feel like both these teams are pretty comfortable with what they got going on. But Flop Nation has been a bit more effective at executing that game plan that they have. Just 3 pretty strong static members, and then Captain Happy flexing around to whatever support they need, whenever they need it most. But let's get right into it here. Game 4 on our hands between Stargaze and Flop Nation Team 2. Set point here for Flop Nation.
All right. Can't wait to see what kind of weapons both these teams are playing right now. Ooh, let's see. Nautilus. Okay. Ooh, Rapid Deco.
Ooh, okay. Acing switching off that Luna Blaster. It makes sense. This map generally is not the kindest of the short range weapons with the big hitboxes. You know, your Tri-Sloshers, your Octobrushes. your Luna Blaster. So it makes sense Acing's going to go on the Rapid Deco. That Inkjet could be really nice here, but not if they get taken down early. 2 down already on Stargaze.
Yeah, that was a great opening for Flop Nation, getting 2 down already and having a power climb already and getting the opening push already. Great work. Oh, and another power climb to set them. And it's, ooh, great lead and great push from Flop Nation. And they just keep adding more clamps into the basket. It's, ooh, this is great. You love to see it for Flop Nation.
20 seconds might be the fastest push I've ever seen on Clam Scorch Gourd, let alone in top 8 of a reputable weekly. That was just insane from Flop Nation. They are not letting up this pressure or this map control by any means. Herod close to an Inkstorm, and that's a great way of getting them back in, but not if Acing has anything to say about it. 3 specials online for Stargaze, and they have to pop them now if they want to get out of this lockout, and it looks like they're going to be doing just that.
Oh yeah, it looks like the pencil's the only one remaining at near their basket, and it could be a moment for Stargaze to push in and be able to, you know, put some clams into the basket.
Yeah, Bounce finds 2 with the Kraken, and that's enough to paint the path forward for Rose to get the basket breaker there. And right now, not a lot of clams are going to be able to make it into the basket, though. Stargaze has fairly low clam economy right now. They do have control around the basket, but not much clams to get there. They're going to be forced to get that pity clam from their base into the basket. Close to the lead, but no cigar.
Ooh, yeah, not enough for the lead, but it does, you know, good work for Stargaze, you know, for able to, you know, put some points in, you know, and make that, you know, gap point a little closer, you know. So yeah, it's not over for Stargaze. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty close to the lead at this point. I mean, if they can make it back over there, 2 power clams, it's going to be enough to do it. But Flop Nation already aggressing on their side and already has a ton of clams at the ready. I mean, having Flop Nation on your ramp already is not a good look for Stargaze. Bounce popping the Kraken, trying to find some sort of defense here. Trying to find the players sharking, but is not going to be able to do as such. And players are starting to infiltrate the enemy lines here. Oh, this is pretty dicey for Stargaze at this moment.
Right, that was quite a moment right there where that V-shot was just running around the place like a little rat.
A little bit, and I mean, Flop Nation is still cycling these pigs already back toward the basket with another power clam.
Oh yeah, and they are making a second power clam, so let's see if they're able to pull that off, you know, being able to open this basket.
Ooh, but Swagger finds a pig, but
it's
it's not going to be enough.
Baskets. Oh, they do. Ah, but they do go, ooh, 3 down. But still, though, it was a great job from them to putting 2 power clams into the basket.
Yeah, they are going to drop the lead a little bit more by about 10 points, down to 29 remaining, which makes things even, I mean, all the harder for Stargaze in the future, especially if they're going to go 3 down. Rose is the last member, forced to jump ahead to preserve that power clam, and Flop Nation already, all the clams, all the map control, all the pressure in the world.
Oh yeah, Flop Nation are getting, you know, giving Stargaze quite the pressure. Oh, and it's not looking good for them as well, because the basket is open. And Flop Nation, ooh, well, I think their push might be done here, as that pencil's the only one who clams, unfortunately.
Yeah, clear across the map. I mean, right now, Flop Nation is just kind of giving Stargaze a bunch of pities, which is pretty good for Stargaze if they can make it to the basket, but that is a big if that they've really been struggling with making happen in the last about, you know, 2 minutes here. So, minute 30 remaining, plus potential 20-second overtime as well. This is looking rough for Stargaze. They have to make something happen fast, because this is kind of their last chance. You know, they're down 2-1. If they lose this game, they're down in the loser's bracket, and that's not where they want to be.
Right, and that was a good jet from Acing, you know, being able to put that player jump back to their base, you know. Ooh, and Azuka does come off. Ooh, but the Azuka does unfortunately come off. That splash wall did save their lives.
A little bit, yeah. But both the balls are going to be thrown right there. Bound's going to find a pick with the Kraken. But Herod is just going to be running in and is going to try and stop all the, you know, control that Stargaze is trying to have in their favor right now. Tsukiko, though, is going to get taken down. 3v2 favoring Stargaze right now. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. It is going to come down to the wire here.
Oh, yeah, I do think it happened at this point. Stargaze with 2 power clams right now. Ooh, and the Gal with, you know, enough clamps to make a power clam. Oh, but the Gal does go down, unfortunately. Ooh, but yeah, Stargaze again with opening the basket. Let's see if they can put it off. They do. 2 power clams are pulling off. And they do get the lead. Stargaze does get the lead. Oh, great work from them. Great offense from Stargaze being able to pull this off. All they need to do now is just defend for their lives here at this moment.
Oh, and they are putting more clams
in here. Oh, but that power clam, that 3rd power clam, unfortunately not being able to, you know, put it in, unfortunately.
Bounce got a Kraken triple, keeping the hopes of Stargaze alive. They couldn't quite get more clams in there. 23 is where the lead stands. 1 power claim is going to do it for Flop Nation here in overtime, and that is where the final frontier of this game is going to be. And here comes Herod, swimming forward, but
they
they
didn't
lose
get-
the power clam short of the
Oh, they
basket,
didn't
but
get
it
a power
doesn't
clam.
matter.
Oh, they get to the lead. It's flat mission. Oh, comes back with the great clutch. Ooh.
Whoa. That was crazy. It
Uh.
was just Tsukiko alive for Flop Nation, but that was all they needed. Just the power clam was going to be enough. And Flop Nation stops the comeback from coming back all the way and have locked their ticket to winners finals. What a game. That was a great game 4.
Oh yeah, quite unfortunate for Stargaze, you know.
Yeah.
But still, it was quite an amazing play from Stargaze being able to pull that off, you know, getting a comeback. You know, so they shouldn't feel too bad about that. You know, they should be proud that, you know, they managed to pull that off. You know, that was great.
Yeah, I mean, here comes
there,
Rose,
they had
yeah, and barely getting the last few, and then here comes Bounce, finds the pick on a happy. Oh, it's gonna get cut short, but I mean, if you're Stargaze, that's one of those games where it's like we did everything we could. You know, we fought our best, we tried what we could. Ultimately, didn't work out in the end. So Stargaze gonna be down in losers bracket, in top 6 here, but Flop Nation, such a strong set for them. They had a strong lead in pretty much all the games in the set, and they held through to the end. So kudos to them.
Yes, kudos them indeed. But, you know, it's not the end for Stargaze, you know. They play pretty good, so, you know, hopefully they can come back in losers bracket.
Yeah, they still have, you know, a second win in this tournament, or a second win in this tournament via the losers bracket. Winners finals looks like it is going to be a matchup between seed 1 and seed 3. So it's going to be interesting for sure. But that being said, that is all the time that we have here. Yeah, it's going to be a surprise face versus Flop Nation 2 in winners finals. But unfortunately, we will not be able to cover it for you. We're going to be throwing it off to a new set of commentators. So that's all from us for this tournament. But before we go, I gotta know, Fallhole, where can we find you?
Hey, where can you find me? Well, I mean, as you can see at the screen, that's my Twitter handle at Purofall, you know, Purofall. So, you know, if you're, you know, feeling like, you know, checking out my Twitter, you know, see a little bit of, you know, football or, you know, whatever I tweet, you know, you take a peep there. But I also stream on Twitch, actually. So you can find me at Fallhole, you know, where I usually,
True.
you know, stream scrims or tourneys with, you know, my team, Squid Sushi, you know, glad to mention them on stream. So, yeah.
The GOATs.
Exactly. We love Squid Sushi.
Yeah, and you can also find him as an up and coming voice actor.
Yeah, I've done a few voice acting for 2 animations from Quitchy, whatever, you know. It's great.
Knockout. And you guys can find me on Twitter at @brokenpinky_. I probably won't be on the mic that much going forward, to be honest, but regardless, I'm glad to be here with you, my man. Glad to be giving you this tournament. It's gonna be all from us. Make sure to stay tuned. We got some hitters on the mic next. We got Sigdo Kari and NM. Whoa, I tried my best. We got some commentators coming up next. Don't go anywhere. More Splatoon coming at you. See you guys later.
Take care, y'all.
Why you gotta be so cold?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Squid Junction with some new faces this time around. I am NM here with Sig Dokari as we're going into the grand finals. Oog versus Flop Nation 2. Winners finals, that's right. It's been a long day, but of course I'm here with Sig Dokari. How's it been going for you today?
It's been going pretty well for me. I mean, it's, been a pretty long shift at work, but now we're here. We're watching some good Splatoon. We got Ope versus Flop Nation 2. I can't wait. We're going to start here on Haggle Zones. NM, how you feeling about Haggle Zones? I know we had a little bit of discourse about it in the previous set between that and TC, but what do you think about SC Haggle?
I mean, it's the standard usual. We see it a lot. There's going to be a lot of special spam, especially with those tri-strikes. But as we're saying that, we're getting into the comps coming out here, seeing what's coming out from either side. And I love seeing the custom Explosher. Somebody is finally smoking the pack that Pro Chara has been cooking up. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Never mind. They got more time, but the custom Explosher, definitely an interesting choice. I mean, I've been seeing a lot more people picking it up as time has gone on. That triple splashdown buff we've had a while ago has definitely done numbers for it.
Yeah, I mean, just about everything about the weapon has gotten another look. The main weapon, you're starting to find all the strengths of it again. The strong paint, the incredible chip damage. It pairs really well with Zuka, and not to mention everyone loving how Splashdown was buffed recently. And it just makes it a great get-off-me tool for Explosion. Now, a double backline comp there is pretty interesting because you have a couple of decent places to play on Haggle Zones, but I don't think we've seen it super often. How do you think it's gonna play out if they are running that double backline again?
I think if they are, that custom Explo is not going to be a backline. That thing is going to be as aggressive as it can possibly be. Try to be more of a midline AoE role. Try to play best towards that because it does have that aggressive special. It has a triple splashdown. I don't think you're going to be all the way on your canopy and using it. That's not really going to provide much use. You have that splash wall. You want to get in there. You want to get your Explo shots that combo very well. I imagine that custom Explo is going to be looking for the picks and looking to go in with their teammates instead of just being back like a backline would usually be.
Yeah, especially with that splash wall. I believe that's the sub it has, correct? It's a splash wall. Yeah, that's going to be really good at allowing it to get into those more aggressive spots and even enable it to get out in a couple of other scenarios if Splashdown does indeed end up failing it. But I'm very curious to see how Decade and the rest of OPE plays it. But let's talk a little bit about Flop Nation 2. They had a pretty nice game against, I believe it was Starbound. Or Stargaze in winners semifinals. I want to see how they translate this momentum that they have going into winners finals here.
Yeah, they just got off a really heated set. They're definitely still in that zone, in splat zones, of being like very, very active, very in the zone, knowing what they want to do. So they definitely have that advantage of they're coming off of another set. They know what they want to do, but we're not seeing that custom Expo. Instead, we're seeing a double 52 comp with the... No, we're not! No, we're not!
They can't keep messing with us like this. Come on! I want to see... We have so many fun comps that we've seen now. Between the double 52, we have that double... technically double backline, but not quite, because Explo. But the custom Explo comp as well. Come on, I want to see one of these, fully fleshed out. I want to see them play it a little, eh?
I would love to talk about that comp we just saw, but I don't think I should. I don't think I should. I really do not think I should. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. That one's a little bit rough. I mean, the double 52 seems really fun. Just not if you're on the receiving side of it,
Yeah, no, I imagine that double 52 is definitely not something you want to go against. And I expect this is going to be a very heated set. I can see in Twitch chat right now, the predictions with channel points are very even. Both of them being around 8.1k. Oh, going up, but yeah, still around that 8.275 range. It is very, very debatable and very heated, as we might be finally getting the first game of Winners Finals. Oh, we had to get a vanilla 52. We didn't want splatter color screen. We wanted double killer whale.
It's cooking, I guess. You can use those pretty well at the start. clearing out that neutral game afterwards. You know, you pop the whale and then you push forwards with both those walls. As Sukiko is already getting aggressive on Sam, trying to look for more here. Getting one on the deck it too. Can they get the Alexi? Yes, they can. They're going all the way into the spawn, forcing them to jump out as well. And Flop Nation Team 2 has already taken full control of the entire map here for game 1.
That is absolutely beautiful, Sig. They just ran up there and took everybody. We see a comment coming from the back with a killer whale. Gonna be able to take out that kid. We're going down to the crab tank, but that's 2 down on the side of Oog. Not on the side of Oog, on the side of Flop Nation Team 2, as Oog is pushing up, and Akame is still in the zone, but they're going to be taken down to Zuka, getting it all the way down to 40, but Oog is going to be coming back with the triple splash now by K-Rod, is going to be putting it in neutral, but Sam is going to be pushing up, J-Rod's going to be going down, Jelly trying to take control of the zone, keep it for themselves. They know that Suki's over there. It could be very bad if they're going to be able to get back in, but no, they are not, as that menace is going to be a menace. Take them down, and it's looking really good for Oog right now. Even with Akame trying to come in here, going to be able to take out that kid. They're pushing further in, but not able to.
Not quite able to take the lead quite just yet, but they are going to stay in control of the zone thanks to the crab tank of Sam and Jelly with that snipe rider, but it's not going to be enough to take the lead either. Does J-Rod and Akame finally move up to the zone? Same thing with Happy. They're going to fully flip it, attaching a pretty decent penalty onto Ope here as they're going to switch back into the zone. Akame's going to get aggressive onto Lexi again as Jelly tries to just lock things down, make sure things stabilize a little bit for Ope here while they try and get things moving, but J-Rod getting some great poke damage in while that kid is just getting so aggressive onto Happy. Taking out that snipe rider is going to be huge, and it's just J-Rod left in zone. However, they get the pick on the deck, and they have the splashdown to fully cap the zone again, but they're going to have to back out of the way of that crab tank here as Hope are going for the zone yet again. Uh-oh, it looks like I might be solo casting a little bit here as Sukiko just manages to barely stay alive, finds the 1-for-1, make that a 1-for-2 as another member of Ope goes down. It's just Lexi and Jelly, I believe that is, or Harshi, I believe, in the zone, but that kid jumps back in, pops the Zuka immediately, and Sam tries to get aggressive here. We're going to find the pick with that Zuka and that Killer Whale 5.1, going to trade out the Mancat super evenly, and that's going to be enough for Flop Nation to take control of that zone. Lexi's going to go down here as well, but same with Sukiko. J-Rod's going to find a really close fight with Sam, going to get traded out here, and this double 52 comp seems to be working out pretty well for Flop Nation Team 2 so far. They've been able to control the lead pretty decently. They're, you know, almost chewing all the way through their penalty points. Let's take a look. Akame gonna get shut down immediately by Lexi, but that Killer Whale 5.1 is gonna be great picks on Sam here. Oh, it's gonna be enough to get through the penalty, but I think Ope is gonna take full control of the zone here yet again.
Yep, they're going to be able to take full control of the zone. Lexi coming in, going to be able to take out Captain Happy, leaving just one left alive. Lexi going to be pushing up. It's looking really good for Oog right now to take control. Sam just, you know, chilling back a little bit. They have the crab tank. They know they can chill out. Going to be popping it here, looking at Captain Happy, trying to get the pick on them as they're so close to getting the lead back. Just a few more points, and there it goes. The lead returns. Jelly just protecting the zone. Meanwhile, that kid and Lexi trying to get the picks alongside Sam, but it looks like the Killer Whale are able to seed them out. The double Killer Whale coming in alongside Flop Nation as they're pushing up, but Sam is trying to make sure that nothing happens here, but with 2 down, it is not looking good, but they're just painting as much as possible and are able to take that first game.
Yeah, really solid comeback there from Ope, and once they got the crab tank up onto the little Tetris block in the middle of the court of Flop Nation Team 2, it was basically over from there. Really good hold from them and great bounce back after such a dominant first half of the game from Flop Nation Team 2.
Yeah, no, Flop Nation came out. You could see this Suki replay getting a triple here. They came out swinging at the beginning, but they weren't able to hold it for long enough to keep out Oog. I feel like that first push that Flop Nation has, that's going to wrap up in just a moment, was the most they got, the most aggressive they were, the most they were together. After this, Oog just starts picking them off over and over. The triple splashdown just kept not being enough from J-Rod to even get the zone for neutral for long, and Akame and the other 52 just kept getting picked off over and over. The aggression coming out from Oog there, the shot, the splash, the range, it was just a very powerful comp, and with that, Flop Nation is going to be going down this first game as we're going to be moving on to Rainmaker on Museum d'Alfonsino.
Definitely one of the Rainmaker maps that has stuck around. I think this has been in the map pool just forever now, really, since the start of S3, right?
Yeah, it's been here forever. I mean, it came and went, but I don't remember a moment when Rainmaker Museum d'Alfonsino has not really been in contention in these map modes. But with that, we're going to be going on to game 2. Going to be seeing the comps coming out from either side here. We're going to be seeing Oog, you know, sticking to what they know. It's working very well. And on the other side, we're seeing some Trizuka coming out here. And interestingly enough, switching the Nautilus over to the Inkstorm kit.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to go for a little bit more of this chip damage to try and help them take the plat. With that Inkstorm, the splashdown really good for instant zone cap and area denial, but that Inkstorm is so strong for enabling a push to get going. However, it is going to go down quite quickly with only about 15 seconds having passed. And the rest of OP is going to take great advantage of that. Going to pop the Zuka and the Crab on top spinner. Tsukiko is going to pop the Zuka in return, but not quite find a pick. Akame is going to go down, but Tsukiko is going to be on this flank here, just trying to draw as much attention as possible, getting that Sniper Raider over here and trying to get the range blaster of Lexi to look at him. Going to get chipped out, going to get picked off as well, and Lexi here is going to try and get onto Happy, getting the direct close range. What a great start for OP.
Yeah, no, that is a really good start, but Lexi is going to be trying to go to the Rainmaker podium, but falls and is going to be picked off because of that, and Suki is going to be trying to clean up that kid, but Akame is going to be going down, and Suki's just going for a Hail Mary, trying to pick off the Sniper Rider. Everybody wants Suki down, going to be able to get 2 before they go down themselves. That was a really good push from them, trying to get the rest of the teammates back into mid, as they're going to be able to start to contest mid against Oog.
Yeah, and it looks like it's going to go great for them as Lexi finds the pick onto Akame on that right side on the ramp, and the rest of OP is going to be here pushing that Rainmaker right behind him. The Rain is going to be using conjunction with the Whale to try and slow this push down a little bit here, and it's going to work on the right-hand side. Going to get 2 there, Akame will, and that's going to stop the push of Flop Nation in its tracks. It's just that kid left here on the left-hand side here. Are Suki and J-Rod going to clear it out? Doesn't quite look like it. They're going to go for the Rainmaker pick. They're going to get it. Can they get any more? No, not quite. Suki's there, and same with J-Rod to trade it. But it is enough to slow down the rest of Flop Nation's push for OP to get up here and try and contest this first checkpoint.
Yep, but Flop Nation is coming with a vengeance, and they're already onto this plat, trying to get the picks and trying to protect this podium, as they're going to be able to get through the checkpoint and secure it, as the Trizuka is going to be coming out, getting some picks. Lefty is left in a corner here, is going to be picked off as Captain Happy is trying to rush as much as possible, but that kid is going to be getting the pick off them, and it's just Suki, and a wipeout is going to stop Flop Nation's push, but a 35 points and a 30-point lead against Oog is going to be very solid right now, but we're going to be seeing Jelly trying to push up and trying to get this checkpoint in return. Akame going to be going down on the side of Flop Nation. That kid coming in with the Zuka, but Suki's coming right behind them, and that was enough to get the checkpoint in favor of Oog.
Yeah, and Suki gets traded out immediately. It's just Lexi and Sam, and then Dakid's jump left over here. It means that Flop Nation's going to get the pop and the drop on the Rainmaker here as 2 members of OP go down, and Flop Nation's going to be right back where they would left off. They're going to be pushing from that top spinner with the almost the full team behind them, and they're going to go so far, down to 12 points already. Wow, what a great capitalization on those jump backs, on those respawns. Really solid push and great rush afterwards from Flop Nation there. Now, OP is really on the back foot, but they have 2 minutes remaining, so they have plenty of time to try and make something happen here.
Yeah, Sam going to be going down to Suki before they go down to a Rainmaker, a pick, as we're seeing Jelly trying to push up and trying to clap back. We see 2 other teammates with them, but they need something. They need a little bit more. And with Flop Nation getting all their specials out here, they're definitely going to need a lot more to push up. That kid trying to make something happen, trying to paint for Jelly, but with Lexi going down and Sam having to dodge this Zuka, it's not looking good. The Crab Tank going down, the Rainmaker getting lost right as it gets to 30, but the members of Oog are trying to push it further. Sam going to be going down. There goes that kid. It's just Lexi left alive. They're going to have to jump out, or they're going to be picked off. And there's the pick going to them. Jelly trying to pick up the pieces, but with a minute left, Oog is going to be left in a really tough spot.
Yeah, just a minute remaining, like you said, and Akame's already up here on the right plat, and the rest of Flop Nation is guarding this Rainmaker with their lives. That kid's going to try and find a sneak, but it's not going to happen. And if you look at the paint on the top of the on the whole mid, Flop Nation's got a ton of control. It's going to take quite a while and a miracle for OP to kind of get through here and try and get a push going, as Happy almost picks up the Rainmaker there. Not quite going to stay alive for as long as possible and provide as much of a range threat.
Oh!
Now the Rainmaker's pushing up inside of OP. They're not not going to get much past the pillow there. They're going to stay at 30 with 35 seconds remaining, and it looks like that push is almost fully dead. Captain Happy is going to reset it to mid here, and with 25 seconds remaining, you're going to need some serious hero plays on the side of Ope here.
Yeah, you're going to need something to happen, and that Suki pick and that pick on a Kame from that kid might be what you need. That kid rushing this Rainmaker, trying to get the pick, going to be able to combo with Sam. Sam going to be finishing it off. J-Rod jumping back. They have their special, though. That was a really good jump out from J-Rod here. They have their Ink Storm, but the Rainmaker's going to be lost. Lexi trying to make something happen. 2 seconds left, only 2 alive on Oog, and that is going to be it. Flop Nation showing that their aggression was not undercooked in that first game, came back, got the picks they needed, got what they wanted, and is going to be taking this set to a 1-1 situation.
Man, really good evening out. We saw that aggression pan out incredibly well. They got all the way down to 12 points right on the ramp going up into Ope's spawn here. And look at this lurk from Dakit. It was really well played. Great patience and trigger discipline there for waiting for the Rainmaker to drop. But right afterwards, the rest of Flop Nation was able to kind of push back up with this Rainmaker, capitalize off of a really, really solid opening pick. And, you know, that kind of spelled the end of it. This sneak right here did.
Yeah, especially with the cooler speed coming out from Captain Happy, really sealed the deal. And the members of Oog, you can see in this push here, they got very close, almost down to 30, but they weren't able to secure the lead. Even with all the members still there, Flop Nation just kept pushing in. And even these last few seconds, that kid trying to make something happen alongside Sam, they were able to get the pick on the Rainmaker, able to push out the rest, but they just were not able to secure the lead or the win. And with that, we're going to be going back to a neutral state as we're going on another map that has not left map pools in the past 2 years. Tower Control, Inkblot Art Academy.
I think you can make the argument this one's been around for even longer than, than a couple years. This one's been around forever.
Oh, probably yeah.
Stone Age, eh?
Yeah, since the Stone Age. I mean, I'm saying just for Splatoon 3, but yeah, Splatoon 2, it's been a strong one too.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really much to say about this map. Y'all know how it plays out. Y'all know how it works. You know, you got to push the tower through that first checkpoint near the stacks, and then push through the second where the bats ramp is, and then the third one's right at the right where the clam basket is, and then you're done. Let's see how both teams play it. Yeah,
I imagine we're going to be seeing a lot of 52s, a lot of shooters. Both teams really love them. I don't see the Range Blaster going anywhere from Lexi as we're coming out here. Actually, wait, never mind. The Range Blaster is going to go away because we're going to be seeing a Vanilla Blaster come out from the side of Oog. That is very interesting to see. I mean, it's got the big bubbler, very nice on this mode. If they place it correctly, they can make that thing last a while for these checkpoints.
Oh yeah, it'll be great on that first checkpoint. I mean, you don't have to necessarily pop it on the tower, and you can just pop it like on that little wood plank platform thing, right by Akame, right above to her left, right now. But as we say that, Flop Nation's getting so aggressive into here. 2 going down for the price of 1, and now they're going to push that checkpoint all the way to the first one. And can they get much further? Yeah, it looks like they're going to go for it with the whale pop, and J-Rod all the way up top here with the splashdown. Kame's going to go down here, but J-Rod still stays alive. The tower keeps pushing all the way down to past 65 here. But Ope is going to retake control of their flag, going to retake control of mid, and the tower push is fully stopped, along with the rest of the members of Flop Nation.
Yep, and we're seeing that kid is trying to push it even further. They have their Trizuka right up here on the enemy plat. Not able to find anything, but the cooler is secured for Oog. Even with Captain Happy trying to paint as much as possible, the damage is being done right now. Akame trying to push up on that kid and Sam, but can't find their way in right now. They do not have their killer whale at the ready. Oog going to be able to take the lead as Lexi is going to be popping the big bubbler onto the tower just in time for the second checkpoint, shredding it further and further. 2 down on Flop Nation as Jelly's going to be staying on the tower. Lexi and that kid alongside Sam, putting as much aggression as possible, and this crab is in such a good position. Happy's going to be going down right on respawn. Same thing with Suki. They're going absolutely crazy right now. 3rd checkpoint's down. This could be wraps, Sig. This could be absolute wraps. And there it is. The 3rd game going to Oog in just a minute and a half.
Jeez. I mean, Ope looked at Flop Nation's aggression and said, oh, you want to play that way? Oh, we can match it, and then some. Oh my goodness, a minute 30. That's one of the faster KOs we've seen on this map today.
Oh yeah, no, that was so strong. There was an initial push coming out from Flop Nation, but once Oog got the power, got the drive, they ran with it. The cooler, the picks, the teaming up, it was very powerful. You saw here, all the members of Oog were able to combo off each other to get the members of Flop Nation out when they were starting to push up. And when they were pushing up themselves, they were always with each other. They always made sure to know where the enemy was and get the right positions. As you can see with this crab here, this is a very hard crab position to counter and to counteract. And with that, Oog were able to take that third game very smoothly.
Yeah, that crab tank was monstrous. You can't even toss bombs on top of it to try and take out the rider or deal some great object damage. You have to place those bombs directly on top of the crab tank, and then you need like 4 of them to break it. Really great positioning from Ope in general. The bubble was used in a great spot as well to keep that tower safe through one of the more dangerous parts of the tower path, you know, on that uninkable ramp, which can be difficult to get back on it if you fall off.
Yeah, it can be very difficult to get back on. So we're gonna, like, that is just very contested. But either way, good third game coming out. But we're not done here because Oog really wants that gold. I can feel it, especially with that last game and how strong they were. I know they want to take home the Golden Winners Finals here, secure their spot in Grands, and take it in Robo Ramen.
Oh, Jelly is Harshi, yeah. I keep forgetting they swapped their names, so now Jelly is who's Harshi, and so Harshi is who's Jelly. Oh my goodness. We've been had.
Oh, we've been
mixed.
absolutely had. Oh my. I don't even know. I'm going off of the names I see here. Like I
know, I get you. I do the same.
Yeah, I mean, it's easier to say and for the audience, but we're going to be getting into this next match here, which could be match point. Seeing the comps come out here, we're seeing the blasters stick on Zone's Ramen. Interesting to see that, and on the other side, we're going to be seeing the triple splashdown come out with the Nautilus alongside the usual for Flop Nation.
Yeah, as I believe that was Suki getting super aggressive there, just trying to stall out Ope's push before they can get anything. But it's not going to lead to that much stalling as Sam gets a crab tank super early, chips out a lot on the Happy, gets the pick even, and going to get more aggressive here on the Suki, who jumped back all the way in. Ope is going to take control of that zone, but not for very long, as the rest of Flop Nation is going to be able to push in. J-Rob with that triple splashdown on Akame and Suki getting the cleanup going, and now it's in great spots for Flop Nation here. They're going to use that aggression to their advantage, while J-Rod is here in a really annoying rat spot, going to try and find the pick onto Harshi. They do so, and they find another one. That means Flop Nation's going to be able to clean up the rest on the zone, but it's just Decade left on that zone. Are they going to go for anything here? Are they going to go for anything big? Well, they've been found out, and it looks like they got 3 on them. Doesn't really look like they'll be getting anything, but a great stall from them is going to enable Ope to be able to move up to their pillow and try and get something going for this zone here.
Yeah, they're going to try to get something going. Suki trying to find something with their Zuka, not going to be able to, as Sam is going to be positioning this crab, but J-Rod is going to absolutely shred that crab away. They're going to take it out for Seafood, and that's a 2-2 down, and Flop Nation had a really powerful push, but Oog is coming back strong. They want to win this. Lexi coming here, trying to combo with Sam, going to be able to get that pick, but Akame taking them out in return. Sam trying to get the pick, but going to back off as the Zukas are flying out from that kid, trying to take out Akame. Sam's gonna go down though. That kid trying to push up on them, trying to get the pick, gonna go down too. Akame is absolutely renting the entirety of this bottom here. Gonna be able to take out anybody that goes to them as they're finally moving on to the zone. Sam trying to get something in, Akame backing out though, but the killer whale is going to allow them to push even further. This crab is going to be going down sooner or later.
Yeah, it looks like it's not going to go down quite yet. Going to get quite a lot of good value in forcing the rest of Flop Nation out of the zone. Now Suki's on the flank. You're going to find the pick on the Jelly. Can they find any more? The bubble's there to try and prevent that, but they're in a great spot right now to try and flip with J-Rod here. J-Rod with the splashdown is going to neutralize the zone, completely flip it with the help of Suki, and now J-Rod's in a great spot at the top of this ramp to hold off the rest of Ope, while Flop Nation gets the Zuka to try and chip more, and is going to find a pick onto Lexi here. Let's see. Flop Nation is already in a great spot. They only have 20 points of penalty left before they start extending their lead even further as well. This is going to be really, really tough for Ope to come back, but they have plenty of time if they need to.
Yeah, they have plenty of time right now, but with Kame coming out with the killer whale and it's starting to push up onto Sam's crab take. Gonna go down though. Lexi going down too in return. It's looking very divisive, but Oog might be able to paint it out. Harshi gonna be able to do it here. J-Rod in the corner, going to be able to take out that kid going out of return. And Oog is finally going to be able to set up once again. Their penalty is down. Lexi trying to protect the zone as much as possible with this bubble as it's almost shredded, though. Getting down to the 50s going to be very good for Oog, but Flop Nation is trying to come back in, and with the cooler coming out for them and the specials coming in, the triple splashdown going to be getting canceled a little bit, but not enough as Oog is just holding it down. But Akame rushing in, trying to find something, able to find one, trying to find another, gonna help their team to be able to take the zone, but Lexi is in the corner. They're trying to find something here, trying to swim up, trying to pick up J-Rod, trying to get Suki. It's a 2-on-1 situation, but it's gonna be a trade. That kid going down in return as Lexi is pushing up. Happy's going down. Akame's in a bad spot. J-Rod is trying to help them out with some paint, but it's looking very divisive, and with just a minute left on the clock, Oog is trying to keep Flop Nation out as much as possible.
Yeah, that kid chasing Suki here. Gonna find the pick onto Akame instead. That's great. Good chase work from that kid. And he's gonna find the second, too. That means it's gonna be a great spot for Ulp as well. They're still holding strong here. It's just J-Rod with the splashdown. Who has anything to say? He gets taken down by that kid, Zuka. What a great streak from that kid here. The Zuka holding off the rest of Flop Nation. As it looks like Ulp is going to try and get their punch their ticket to Grand Finals with another crazy play from Sam. Amazing double. And that's Ulp, again, punching their ticket to winner's side of Grand Finals.
Yep, Oog is going to take it to Grands. They had a little trouble at the start of the match. Flop Nation once again showing that aggression we saw at the start of Haggle. But just like that, the members of Oog were able to come in to match that aggression, to surpass it, and make sure Flop Nation was not only split, but couldn't find anything to do. We can see here, this is the start of when Oog was really able to start pushing, even with Suki coming in for this flank, able to pick out Harshi, able to get behind the bubble. It just was not enough as the members of Oog just kept coming in, kept getting the paint, kept getting the picks, kept making sure that there were no numbers on Flop Nation, and just kept going. And because of that, they were able to take that fourth game and with a 3-1 secure their ticket to the Grand Finals.
Yeah, incredible stuff from Ulp. Really solidly played. I mean, we saw that aggression pay off so well, especially in the last two games. This triple from Sam here really was just the nail in the coffin. Same thing with that Dat Kid kill streak. Incredible stuff. And these retakes that they had here just to prevent Flop Nation from going down past 25. Really, really solid stuff. That saved the game so many times for them, as well as catching this flank from Suki almost immediately. Really, really solid stuff. I mean, they really prevented the rest of Flop Nation from getting back in once they had control of that zone.
Yeah, they were just pretty much able to wall them out. Even though Flop Nations were the ones that had the splash walls, they weren't able to get back in. And it's Oog going to be going to Grand Finals, securing that spot. But with that, we're going to be going down to the losers bracket for a while. You know, we can't go straight from winners to grands. That's just not how tournaments work. And we can see up here on the screen just how the losers bracket is going right now. We can see Helios was able to 2-0 free flow, and now going up against Stargaze. And on the other side of the bracket, Hades and Waffle House are in a 1-1 right now. They're in a very divisive Crab Lab game, and whoever's going to be winning that is going to be going up against, yay, Quick Respawn!
You love to see it. You love QR. I can't wait to see how that set turns out. Hades is a really strong team. Who is on the Waffle House? Let me take a look at that, actually. That sounds like a banger set in general.
Yeah, of course. I mean, of course, they're going to be going up against Hades members like Trey, like Daft, Cuber, Violet. Very, very strong players. I know they usually have subs too, so they might have a sub there. Nope, no, it's their entire roster, including Zen too. Can't forget them. And on the side of the Waffle House, there's people like Dusty, Blanke, Masamune, and the Infinity Symbol.
I wish I knew who that Infinity Symbol was. Seems like a pretty stacked team. I think that might be a pickup made by Masa, actually.
Yep, but with that, don't go anywhere as we're going to go on a quick break. But with that, we're going to be coming back shortly with Yay QR versus whoever wins between Hades and the Waffle House.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Close your eyes, you'll be here soon.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Squid Junction 68. I'm Sigdo Kari. Joining me is NM. NM, how you feeling about the bracket so far? It looks like Stargaze just beat Helios.
Yep, so we're going to be seeing Stargaze next round. Going to be seeing what they're going to be coming to the table, able to squarely 2-0 Helios. But on the other side, as we're getting started in just a little bit, Hades was able to come out against the Waffle House in a 2-1 fashion, able to take them out on Crab Leg. And we're now going to be seeing them go up against the AQR, which is built up of Junkie, Poseidon, Vanessa, and Luna from Catnip. I have no idea who Poseidon is. Should I be saying that?
I have no idea. I'll be real with you. I originally thought that was just Potato. But we are going to start where we left off, where our last set ended on Splat Zones on Roborum. This map should all be fresh in your heads. And then what do you think we're going to see, going into this one?
I'm definitely going to be seeing some Chargers coming out here, because looking on Battlefy, Poseidon is actually, if you know them, Johan, a very prolific Charger. Yeah, it's Johan.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing them come to the
makes
table.
Sense.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't get the name. I'm thankful you can click on their little faces, their PFPs, and see who exactly the account belongs to. Thank you, Battlefy.
Less Battlefy. I've been trying to figure out who T-Girl Swag is for like 3 weeks now.
It is Vanessa.
Oh, it's Vanessa. Okay.
Yes,
also on AQR.
Yes, I do love that Battlefy can do that. You just gotta look for it. You gotta look for it. But either way, we're gonna be coming on to Splat Zones Ramen once again. We just ended our last set on this, and we're beginning it now here with this one. Gonna be seeing the Junior come out from Vanessa and the Octobrush come out from Junkie. Not a surprise coming out from Junkie. Junkie loves that thing, and seeing the Junior Zap combo, definitely gonna be interesting. That Zap is gonna be a lot more aggressive than it normally would be comfortable with. It has got to be way more aggressive.
Yeah, it doesn't have to worry about that paint as much now that it has a Splattershot Junior on its side. But it still has to output that cooler pretty often here, just so the Octobrush and it can get aggressive here and feed in without, having to risk, being down for about 10 seconds, As we say that, though, AQR is already moving into the top ramp of Hades here. They're taking full control of that zone. It's just Trey left standing. They're going to get 2, but it's not going to be much as Violet gets aggressive on this Stamper. Going to find the pick on Poseidon. That's a great pick to start off a retake here, but it's not going to quite lead to a full retake as the rest of AQR holds strong against the onslaught of Hades.
Yeah, Vanessa trying to paint out here with the rest of their team, trying to get the picks, able to get 2 down on Hades, going back in control for YQR as the zip is coming out here from Junkie, trying to pick off Violet. They're able to jump out, but Zen here is trying to shark. They see Johan in a bad spot, but they're going to be traded. That is not going to be good for them as Junkie is trying to shark out. Not looking good for Hades right now. Violet, I know what they can do with their Zipcaster. They are crazy with this thing, and they gotta go to work. They're gonna be able to get Johan through their splash wall, help with the pick on Junkie, and finally, that's gonna be the zone going for Hades as they're able to clean up the members of YQR. So that QR better come in clutch here.
Yeah, I mean, so far it has. They got their first push down to 20 points remaining, and that bomb is going to be great for the retake, putting them in a 4-on-3 advantage on it. It's going to force the rest of Hades to back off here, with just leaving Cuber and the Zuka here. Zen is going to go down on that Zuka as we say it, though, and Vanessa's going to move in with this bomb, going to find the fight with Trey. Trey's going to go down here, going to leave YQR still at a man advantage for quite a while, as Luna and the rest of YQR are going to try and get aggressive onto the sniper to Violet, though, in a really interesting shark spot. Let's see what they can do from here. Gonna try spamming some 70s. Not quite gonna connect, but Junkie's Zipcaster is going to try and find some stuff at the same time as Violet. So let's see if either of them can find anything. They're just gonna draw some attention here. Violet even getting a pick onto Johan, but gonna get traded out immediately. It's gonna lead to a really solid retake for, I believe, YQR, but Hades is still here holding the zone, just keeping it neutral. Not quite able to hold it in for long enough. Still 50-50 with the low penalty on the AQR. They're going to need to retake that zone fast here.
Yeah, and with that pick on Junkie, Trey gonna go down in return as the bubble is here, but Violet is absolutely zipping through the thing, able to take down Luna last second. Junkie going down to a 70 hit, and that's Hades back in control of the zone here. Vanessa gonna Vanessa's gonna jump out, able to pick out Violet. Very good coming out from them, but it's still in Hades' control. But this cooler might be able to help out the members of YQR, even with that cooler bomb coming in. The curling bomb not able to do enough, but the splatter color screen right on top of the bubble might make for some nice distraction and some nice blockage. But Trey going to be going down, but it's penalty down for Hades and 2 down on the side of YQR. Junkie trying to make something happen from the right side, trying to flank them. Here comes the Zipcaster coming out from Junkie, trying to get the picks, trying to get the paint. They're going to go down. It's 3 down. It's lead for Hades as they're absolutely picking QR left and right. And with 10 points left on the clock, this looks like wraps for YQR. Hades is going to be taking this first game. It looked so down and out for them through most of the match for Hades, but they were able to come back and make sure that QR was in effect for YQR over and over and over again.
Yeah, they found so many unanswered picks on that retake, and I mean, their Zipcaster Violet had a great several Zipcasters there to enable a bunch of these retakes. But let's take a look at this replay. Let's see what we're looking at right about now. We see Junkie Zipcaster onto Huber. Really good for maintaining that aggression. Then Violets. This was massive. I think they got the pick onto Johan, and then they got even more getting an assist onto Junkie. That enabled so much of that zone to stay in Hades' control for a while here. And then this was the full retake coming in with Trey getting super aggressive here. Really good stuff, drawing 2 members of YQR to deal with them, while the rest of Hades was trying to stabilize that zone for quite a while, finding some great staggered picks on the jumps as well. Really, really well played comeback from Hades here.
Yeah, no, really well played out. The Zips really came to town here, both from Junkie and from Violet, always being able to get picks and leave the members of the opposite team squirmy, trying to find something to do. I imagine they're not going to be coming short anywhere in Clan Blitz on Scorch Gorge.
Ooh, I can't wait for this one. I love seeing Zipcaster do so well on this map. It is one of the best maps for it, probably, especially on Octobrush.
Oh yeah, no, Octobrush is going to be a menace here. Going to be able to zip right into that cage right above the snipe point, and it can just rain its ink right on to Johan. I imagine this Octobrush is going to be an absolute demon on this map.
Bro is going to be a supreme menace, and it's going to be the linchpin a lot, I believe, for YQR's pushes into here. If they can get that Zipcaster into a good spot, and if they can get not only Zipcaster, but a couple power claims into a good spot, then the map really starts to open up for YQR here. You know, Hades can do very similar, but since they have a Stamper rather than an Obrush, the Zip is going to play a little different. You can't really play up in that cage. You have to get more aggressive in your face and use those melees. I'm really curious to see how both teams differ in using that.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a little hint of that in Robo Ramen, just how differently the Zips were used. Junkie would go straight for the snipe, Chep trying to get behind. Meanwhile, Violet was more using the Zip hand itself to just try to get the picks. But with that, we're going to be going into this next game, seeing the Rapid Blaster Pro Deco come out here, a very popular option for non-cooler anchor players alongside the Zekofin. So I'm not surprised seeing Johan going to be able to flex to that, even though they're a prolific Charger player. Rapid Pro Deco, very, very similar to that role.
Yeah, it's really fills out a great core with that NZAP 85. You know, you get the cooler, you get some really good chip damage, but as I say that, Vanessa's going to steal the show a little bit with a couple of these bombs, and the rest of the team is going to capitalize off that amazingly with Luna finding a couple of picks around that pillow area, and that's going to enable YQR to get an early power claim in here, only 30 seconds having passed. They're going to, you know, have to survive this Zuka, but Luna's going to look for a couple more clams here before they can eventually get picked off, and Vanessa's still holding off in this mid.
Yep, Vanessa going back, trying to make sure that Trey and Violet don't push up to their basket of their own. Trey trying to find what they can do. They have a screen at the ready, which could be very good in shutting down that left side and giving Hades the push they need. But we see Luna putting the cooler out here. Now the members of QR can play a lot more aggressive and have a lot more QR. But Zen trying to come in with the Zuka, trying to find something, but Vanessa is going to be a battle junior. Take them down, or absolutely gunning it. Going to be able to place a big bubbler right onto the clam basket, waiting for somebody to jump in. Going to be able to take out Trey and Huber. This junior is absolutely insane right now. 3 are going to be down on the side of Hades. Junkie is going to be able to make another super clan, and there we go, down to 67-64. The members of QR are pushing up absolutely so far here, and the clams are not stopping, Sig.
Oh my god, that battle's here. I can't get over that. The incredible hold, the great 180 to deal with Trey is enabling this entire thing. Vanessa is also cycling the clams, doing it all, really. This push is going down to just 20 points remaining. Can they go for more? It's not going to look like they're going to be able to, with the rest of Hades getting really aggressive trying to get back in. Vanessa's going to stand strong in the bubble. They'll find another pick. Can they find any more? No, they're going to back off with the rest of the team here. They're going to find a second one! Oh my goodness, it is just non-stop from YQR here. Oh my goodness.
Vanessa is the most insane junior I think I've seen in a long time. Running up against a comp with 52 shot and stamper and winning every time is absolutely beautiful to see. But now, YQR are starting to be backed up a bit as the members of 80s are finally finding their way in. Trey trying to get the pick on Vanessa. Vanessa finally going down. But they did so much with Azuka coming in, taking Luna out of existence. Junkie, though, going to be able to protect their spawn for a little bit. And that is a wipeout on the side of Hades. And now QR is going to be pushing further and further. They're most likely going to try to find a way to score once again, as Vanessa is throwing every single splat bomb in their arsenal. And they have all their specials at the ready. The cooler is going to be coming out for QR, and they have a bubble in zip ready. This could be monstrous, but Vanessa is going to be going down. This isn't good for them right now. This zip has got to find something, or it's going to be bad news bears for QR. The bubble coming in because of that cooler. Going to be able to hold it, but that's definitely not what QR wanted to see.
No, they wanted to get a lot more going off of that push. They weren't quite able to. Hades did a really good job at holding the rest of YQR off with what little manpower they had. But with a couple of unanswered picks, it looks like they're going to go for a push of their own. Violet with this power climb and another pick under the pillow. It's going to mean that Hades can get started finally. You know, they're finally getting some clams in, and a minute 30 remaining. They have the screen up. Trey's getting super aggressive onto Junkie in that bottom right, as Violet is holding that Zipcaster, just providing jumps, and Cuber and Zen are going to be rotating some clams in here. Trey is finding so many picks, so much value and delay in this court area for Hades. They might have a really good shot at just fully taking the lead here.
They're getting very close, Sick, and they're keeping QR out a lot. Trey back there with Junkie, but picks are starting to really fly, and it's just a few more points. One more clam, and Hades can get the lead here. They want to get in, but the members of QR are back onto the basket. Cuber going for a Hail Mary, able to get it. Hades is going to be taking back the lead with 45 seconds left on the clock, but it's only Trey, the last one alive. They're running for their lives. They're making sure that this screen is used to protect their base. And with 30 seconds left on the clock, QR is in a very, very scary spot. They want to aggress, and with that bubble, they might be able to, but it's going to be shredded instantly by Violet here, as they're going to be coming back up, trying to use some 70s, some charge slashes to try to find something. Johan, they have the Super Clam here. They have the Killer Whale. They also have the Zipcaster at the ready. They're biding their time right now. They know that they need a few more specials. If they're able to get all their specials out here, they can do something, but Johan's going to be going down. Vanessa's going down to Trey. Trey is going on an absolute spree here, gonna be able to help for a third, and they're gonna score. Everybody in the audience, wait, no, they're not. They're gonna be picked off.
Yeah, but the rest of Hades is up here. They're going to prioritize chasing Junkie, though, just trying to prevent any kind of tease jumps from happening inside of YQR. But that's going to allow YQR to get both of those power clams in, and going to give them a lot of a foothold of a push. However, Violet's here with that with that stamper, and it's going to, the Zipcaster is going to shut down the push entirely with Hades. They're going to go up 2-0. Such a tight end game in that second match, and I think that's the set to them, too.
Yeah, that was absolutely beautiful coming out here from Hades, able to take the set 2-0 both games. It looked like a very bad situation for them, but they were able to come back to take the lead. They were able to make it in a full push. We saw here at the start just how powerful Vanessa was for the members of QR, getting picks, getting bombs, everything that the members of Hades needed, that did not need. QR was able to get a really nice push at the start, but Hades were able to make sure that QR couldn't get any more. They were always stuck in their base or in mid after that first initial push, getting all the way down to 19, and Violet was the one to be able to start it off. The wipeout happened, and after that, QR kept not finding the picks. Junkie would come up, get picked up by Trey. Trey would push all the way into spawn, and with that, Cuber was able to just run in, even with all this paint going on, and secure the lead for their team.
Yeah, outstanding plays from from Hades in that back half of the game. It rings very familiarly of that first map. You know, YQR had some really convincing and solid opening pushes, but then Hades were able to answer back in such a profound way. And they shut down the push phenomenally there. The Zipcaster was outstanding. And they're going to advance to face Stargaze in our losers semis now.
Yeah, that is going to be a very fun match to see between Stargaze. But we're going to be going on a quick short break to get that match set up. So don't go anywhere as the hype is continuing and Hades streak. They're going to try to make a streak. They're going to try to continue. So don't go anywhere as we're going to be seeing just what happens between Stargaze and Hades for the semis. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Squid Junction 68. Here we are in loser semis. I am NM, joined by Sigdukari, as we're going to be seeing Stargaze versus Hades. We saw Hades go up in front of an insane team, YQR, and take the win 2-0, having some insane pushes and some insane comebacks. And now they're going to be going against Stargaze, having members like Rose and Acing. They're going to be seeing if they're going to know how to face against a Luna Blaster, or they're going to be picked off trying.
Yeah, Luna Blaster is one of those weapons that you don't see often. And by don't see often, I mean it's literally just Acing playing it. And so you either know how to beat it, or Acing will just run you over.
I mean, kudos to them.
Honestly, for making a weapon like Luna work in this economy, like strong work. I can't believe that, you know, they're getting such consistent results out of it.
Yeah, no, it's just beautiful to see like one tricks pushing weapons that you normally wouldn't see, like Acing Luna, Junkie with Octobrush. Heck, I can't remember the player, but I remember last week, not this past paddling pool, but the paddling pool before that, it was one with a paintbrush. A paintbrush. Yes,
no, I missed that. What happened?
Yeah, it was a. I'm pretty sure it was like a 3-1, something like that, but it was, let me see. Yes, it was Chingo and the Girlies versus Monaco for Paddling Pool 266, and they were able to take home the gold in a sweep with Paintbrush Nouveau.
At least they picked the one with missiles.
I mean, it's still Paintbrush. You still gotta give it. It's still Paintbrush.
It can still kill you. I'm sorry, I'm not a big Paintbrush fan personally. Not the kindest to it.
But yeah, I mean, I imagine that Luna is especially going to be scary with our first destination, Tower Inkblot. It's tower control. It's a short-range blaster on Inkblot. That's going to be scary.
Oh yeah, it's going to be terrifying. You can play those close corners so well. That massive blast radius, if you go up the ramp on up to bats from the second checkpoint on tower, I think you can hit both sides of it off the cover with the blast radius as well. It's really, really strong on all of the corners and ledges. And as we move on to Clamless and Roller Ramen, I mean, it doesn't get that much weaker there either. You know, you have a lot of good corners to play around too.
Yeah, and then going from that, if it comes to a third game, Tower Control and Mako is going to be even stronger. Probably one of the best map modes in the entire game for something like Luna. It's an AoE map alongside the AoE mode. Like, it's going to go crazy on there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Again, just so many corners. The tower just rides along like that fridge, snipe area of the other team, and Luna just makes money off of sharking around there, hitting 50s, hitting 75 damage shots. It's unreal what that weapon can get away with, especially, and we're not even talking about the rest of the kit. You know, V Luna has that Zipcaster to just, jump up and jump scare somebody from the ledge, but I think we're going to be seeing that Luna Neo a lot more with a much better neutral game sub option in that Fizzy Bomb. What do you think?
Oh yeah, no, definitely Luna Neo. Coming from a Blaster player myself, Luna Neo is definitely the better option. Nothing against Splat Bomb Zip, but a Fizzy Bomb is very strong for a weapon like this. It's definitely going to be playing towards spamming Fizzies alongside comboing with them, and when it really needs to, popping that Ultra Stamp to get the picks.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we've been yapping a lot about this Luna Neo, but there's a whole other roster as well, and we just saw them play in a pretty strong last set. They had some great comebacks there and some great team play in general. Especially along the back of Trey and Violet as that frontline duo. We see the 52 Deco and the I almost said Zipcaster on the Vanilla Stamper. Incredible combo, to be honest.
Yeah, and I don't imagine either of them going off their weapons. I know Violet and Trey, and if I know them, they love those main weapons. They're not getting off that, especially Trey. They love 52 like it is their firstborn child. I don't think they're getting off it for anything.
Oh no, definitely not. Oh my goodness. And especially since the last set, if it ain't broke, don't fix it,
Oh yeah, no. If it's not broke, don't fix it. You got two very strong kits. One of your kits, the vanilla one, potentially being one of the best weapons in the metagame. Like, I don't think you want to switch off that.
I don't think so either. It's solid to say the least, but incredibly flexible. It can be played as a mid line, as a front line, as both, and it can dive incredibly well with that Zipcaster.
Mhm. Yeah, no, 52 and Stamper are both very strong mid frontline options that we are seeing. But with that, we're going to be going into the first match of loser semis here on Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy. We're going to be seeing the comps that both of these teams are going to be rolling out with here. Hades going to be sticking to their usual comps, the shot, the sniper, and on the other side, we're seeing a 96 deco alongside that Luna Neo training up that Kraken Royale.
Ooh, I love seeing the Kraken on this map. It plays really, really well. You know, it's a pretty small map, all things considered. So the Kraken charge dashes are really, really strong in those, you know, high clustered, high clog areas like bats and like the ramp area right by the first checkpoint. As we see it though, one member of Hades already goes down. This Violet on the Stamper, and another trade happens. That's going to be really good for Stargaze getting going. But Zen with the double from the Zuka, going to try and find the third shot onto the Kraken. Not quite going to get it. The Kraken's going to find itself back in the respawn point relatively soon, though. And Acing's going to get a great direct on the Violet. Let's try and get some stuff for Stargaze going back again here. They have the Hammer at the ready. Facing down three members of Hades, not going to get anything. Hammer is a working special, as we all see.
Hammer is definitely not the best special right now, but if you can make it work, you can make it work. And you still have a Luna with Busy, but with that, Stargaze is being pushed absolutely back by Hades right now, as they're going to be pushing onto Bats, Acing and Swagger, trying to take them down. Trey and Violet are going to be going down here, but not before the first check is going to be going in the favor of Hades, but with just two players left alive. Trey and Violet, however, are going to be able to jump back, and here comes Violet. Zip as two are going to be going down, potentially three. There we go, three down on the side of Stargaze. It's just Acing left alive, and they have to find something, or this could be really bad for Stargaze. Hades are getting an absolutely insane push, but Zen is going to be going down. Acing's coming from up top, trying to get Violet. Violet's so weak here. They're running for the 9 yards, but Acing able to stamp them out of existence.
That would have been so funny if the melee, if the melee hit the Hammer, but Hammer worked this time. Let's go! Hammer getting the full one-shot onto Violet there, enabling this full retake from Stargaze. However, that Zuka from Zen and Trey going to find the pick onto Acing, I believe, but not at the cost of both members, unfortunately. Trey is going to fall off there, and it's going to enable Stargaze to get a little bit of this checkpoint shoot through, and they're going to start trying to make waves on this lead that Hades has for them right now. With the Kraken pop, it's going to go straight for Bats. All four members of Hades are up here. Let's see if it can get anything. It's going to get at least the space and force three members out. Going to find the pick onto the Sniper Raider too. What a great Kraken for Stargaze and Bounce.
Yeah, no, that's really good, and they're starting to get the push they need, but Violet coming in with the zip, shutting them down for at least a little bit. Able to take out Rose, but not going to be able to do enough. Cuber up here trying to find the picks, with just 10 points left. It is so close for Stargaze, but with 2 down, 3 down, that's a delayed wipeout. That's not going to be it this time, and there's the wipeout right there. Bounce going down with that jump as the members of Hades are pushing back up. They do not want Stargaze to get anything right now, as they're just going to continue their push. Violet trying to look for those bats once again, looking for Acing right now, but the entirety of Stargaze is trying to find Violet here, trying to get the pick on them, and with Cooler to boot, they definitely want him gone. But this Zuka is going to be picking off one, able to take out Swagger. Really solid from them, as Hades is pushing up once again. The Cooler going to be able to protect the members of Hades for a little bit longer. But we're seeing another Zuka coming out from Swagger this time around. They were able to preserve it, not going to be able to find anything. Violet dash dancing past them onto the ink line. Going to be able to live for a little bit longer, but it's not looking good right now for Stargaze, as Trey's going to be coming in here. Not going to be able to pick off the Ultra Stamp, though, as Acing is going to be continuing this further and further, chasing down Zen as long as they can. But there goes the Ultra Stamp, and now they're going to be able to take them out as the members of Stargaze trying to push back up.
Yeah, Hades is trying to all get back to mid here. It's just one member on that far left. Going to stall just enough to get the rest of Hades back in, at least to the plat by that third checkpoint. But Stargaze is going to be pushing the tower in the meantime. They're down to 26. They only have the checkpoint to get to, and then they take the lead here with 55 seconds on the clock and bounce on this Kraken Royale. It's going to be looking pretty good, especially with the pick onto Trey here. Kraken is going to look for some more. Acing's going to find some with the hammer and bats, and Rose is just riding this tower, making sure that everyone's coolered up, painted, and healed. With the cooler going, it's looking really good for Stargaze right about now. It looks like they're going to go for the lead with the full wipeout as well. They might go for the full KO here even with how they're set up right now.
Yeah, they're going to be able to try to find it, and there we go. That's going to be the KO going for Stargaze. It looks so much in Hades' favor for the entire match, but with that, Stargaze was going to be able to come back, get the picks they needed, and they're going to be able to take Game 1, leaving Hades in a tough spot for these next 2 matches.
Yeah, now you, if you're Hades, you need to find that magic from the last set. You know, you got to come back, not in the game, but now in the set. We're seeing Hades testing all kinds of ways right now, and they gotta find that magic again. This is a great shutdown onto the hammer though to prevent that early push from getting way too out of hand. And this is a great secondary push, but afterwards it kind of just all fell apart from Stargaze. Found a ton of great picks, and unfortunately Trey went down there.
You did not need to replay that. That was foul.
That was cruel.
I'm gonna make fun of Trey for that after this.
Oh my god.
I know he's gonna love it. But we saw that Violet was trying to find something, and the members of Stargaze were trying to make something happen. We weren't able to do it here, but they were able to give Hades a little bit of a panic, and we didn't really see Hades going much further into the base of Stargaze after that, as Stargaze just pushed up with these specials. The Kraken, the Ultrastand, the Zuka, able to get the picks that they needed, and were able to get the lead and get the win. And now Hades is trying to rethink things over, knowing, okay, they really came at us hard, especially at the end there. They were together, they got their specials all at once. We gotta match that. We gotta make sure that our Zipcasters are on point, or blocking it out with screen, or wailing them to oblivion. We gotta make sure that they're blocked out.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't quite work out in the last one, but that's also because, the comp works so well into that screen of Hades. They got we saw it work so well. We saw Bounce get a great pick when the tower was pushing up right by the second checkpoint, and then go further with acing into bats. Really great specials for taking that kind of space with the hammer and the Kraken. Let's see how it fares on Clamblitz here with that nerfed Kraken.
Yeah, we're going to see it's going to be a lot more balanced this time around, though, as we're seeing the comps. Not much changes this time around. I mean, we're getting at the point of loser semis. There's not going to be much changes because these players know what they want to play. They've been playing them for the entire tournament, and now with only 4 teams left, they're not going to try to change it. And acing, trying to find something here. The coolers are coming out for the members of Stargaze. Violet going to be going down. Rose pushing up as much as possible. Not looking good right now for Hades, but they're still keeping mid. They still have the paint, but with that sprinkler going down and Zen going down before they can Zuka Violet in a corner, it's not looking good, but Violet does have an ace up their sleeves, and they might be able to use it to better their team. Rose going to be going down to that charge slash from Violet, and the zip is going to be coming out. There's the ace coming in, as acing's going to be going down too. But Violet wasn't able to pull through, and it's a back and forth right now. No team is really getting the push they need with just 1 minute down.
Yeah, it's been, all the action's been primarily in mid, and then those Zipcaster and Hammers have been, getting into the plat, but not quite getting all the picks needed to sustain a push. But Zen getting a huge Zuka shot from across the map. Looks like it might bode pretty well for Hades here with a 2-member advantage. They're going to move up onto Bounce here on this top mid. Can they get anything off of it? It looks like they're going to try to. But Bounce is going to pop that Kraken just in time. Going to find the pick onto Zen. Going to enable Stargaze to get back into mid here and going to stay alive as Violet picks up a power clam. But doesn't quite want to, be holding it as they have a Zipcaster. And then they go down with that. Then the power clam's in a really awkward spot for Hades.
Yeah, it's going to be in a really awkward spot for them as the members of Stargaze are starting to push up. It's looking like Rose is going to be able to score it and get the first points for the board for the game before getting picked off by Cuber there and their Snipe Rider. There's not going to be much more after that. the members of Stargaze can't find their way in against Hades. They were able to push back up and secure at least their base for a little bit longer, especially with Cuber's paint coming out here. But with Swagger coming in with the Zuka, not able to find anything, but the members of Hades are starting to try to find their way back in, trying to find the picks, but they don't have the paint. Ro's going to be going down. That's going to be very good for them. Acing left with not much paint, but they're just cycling these super clamps here, able to take down Trey before going down themselves.
Yeah, unfortunately going down to Zen there. That means at least one of those clams is going to die, but one of them is also picked up by their teammate. However, Hades is on Stargaze's tail right now. Bounce getting a great pick onto, I believe that was Zen on the shot there, just stopping Hades' aggression really in its tracks. And now they're stuck back in mid. Trey going down, getting traded by Acing, and the Zip Catcher coming in from Violet here. It's going to look for a little bit of value, but the most it's going to be able to do right now is just distract. Zen has that Zuka at the ready though. They're going to pop it immediately, trying to find any kind of picks. Not quite, but it's going to find a ton of chip on the bounce. You're going to force bounce out in front of that wall as well with that suction bomb. But Zen is caught out in a really tough spot here, and Stargaze is going to collapse greatly on that. However, Cuber on the Snipe Rider is great at shutting down this aggression. Going to find one pick, going to just make it so only the Kraken is pushing in, but the rest of the team isn't too close behind. As they're holding mid pretty strong. But as I say that, Trey gets a massive double here, and it opens up so much stuff on the map for Hades, and a full wipeout to get them an amazing opportunity here to take the lead.
Yep, they're going to be able to. Zen getting that final clan that they really needed in, but they're not stopping the push there, getting it down all the way to 62 and getting another wipeout on Stargaze. Stargaze has got to find a special or something here to block out the members of Hades, because if not, Hades is going to be running with it. We've seen them on Clan Blitz. We know what Hades can do, and they're going to keep this momentum going. 35 left on the board for Hades, but this might be the end. But Zen is going to be trying to push it even further to 29. Violet's still here. They have a clan. They're going to be pushing it down to 26. This push is not stopping for anything, and they keep picking off the members of Stargaze. They can't get back in, but this might be the end. We're not able to get more clans in time, and because of that, the members of Stargaze finally have a chance to get their base back, but with just 40 seconds left on the clock, they have to go from 80 all the way to 25. That is going to be a large push they have to make, but with a double coming out from that Ultra Step, bro, they might be able to find that.
Yeah, Acing with a massive hammer toss going to enable so much space for Stargaze to be taking here, and Bounce with the Kraken's going to extend off of it, just enabling Stargaze to try and cycle out these clams. However, it's just Bounce and Acing left up here, and neither of them have any clams quite, and Violet's going to find the pick on the Bounce too. However, the power clam jump is going to come in. It's not going to be enough. With 10 seconds remaining, it's looking really tough for Stargaze, and I don't think they're going to be able to come back in this map unless they find some last second heroics from Rose and the rest of the team here.
Yeah, Rose was luckily enough able to make another super clam in time, and now they got to find a way back in. But with Violet having a zip caster on the board, that is going to be very tough. They're just absolutely zipping everywhere, trying to get the pick on Rose. Going to be able to get it, but it's just one player left on the side of Hades. Can they get there in time? They're going to be able to, but it's just Bounce left alive and Kraken. That is not going to be good for them. And they're going to be able to get one, but all these jumps are going to be picked off. And with that, Hades is going to be taking game 2, leaving us with a third game on the board in tower control on Mako Mart.
My goodness, what a close near comeback by Stargaze. Really solid stuff, but an outstanding late game push from Hades. Again, we've been talking about it for the past 2 sets now, where they have these amazing setups, they find the break point, and they find when your team is just getting too tired at a point, they're going to slap you in the face and wake you up with a massive push. I mean, we see it from 100 to, what was it, 26? Just off of rotations and some great picks and a double wipeout for Hades here.
Yeah, that was absolutely beautiful. You saw just how much they were able to continue their push from Hades. They just kept throwing it in one clam, throwing it in another. Someone would come back in with some more clams, just kept going and going and going. It wasn't all one big push at the start and then it whimpered. No, they just kept going and going. Violet got a really nice pick on that Kraken there, right as it was expiring. And even though Stargaze with that Kraken were able to get the basket open because of that Kraken, they weren't able to continue that. Bounce was stuck in Kraken, and you can't throw clams when you're in Kraken.
No, and you can't throw clams really after if you got 3 members looking at you. You know, you don't have enough. They haven't shaved off a lot of end lag of that special right there to be able to pick up clams and toss them in immediately. So Hades had a great job at camping those jumps, did phenomenally there, camping the Kraken as well once it ran out, and staying alive was really tough when you have a Kraken just charging and one-shotting you from every direction.
Yeah, but with that, we're going here on Tower Control Mako Mart, and an epic tiebreaker for the loser semi. Seeing the comps coming out here, the Tri Nouveau gonna be on the board for Stargaze. Not surprised. I know Rose loves that weapon, and on top of that, Mako Mart is one of the best maps for the Tri Nouveau to overshadow this app for aggression.
Yeah, and again, it's great at playing around those ledges. You know, you get set up on those stacks. You can't really be contested that easily by anything that is trying to get underneath and get on those stacks as well. As we see it, though, some great chip damage from Acing and the Zuka of Stargaze as they're already getting onto this first checkpoint. Rose is here, sitting pretty with those double fizzies, spamming them out, just getting some chip damage for the rest of Stargaze here to make things happen. They have the Kraken out there ready for another push. Cuber is going to get chipped way down, going to have to back off here, and Stargaze is coming out the gate swinging already onto that second checkpoint.
Yep, Violet though is going to be coming in with the zip, able to stop this push for a little bit, trying to find Rose, but the zip's going to be expired. Bounce going to be going down, just 2 left alive on the side of Stargaze right now as Trey has their killer whale. They're trying to come in with it, trying to locate somebody. Acing coming in here with the Ultra Stamp, able to take out Trey before going out themselves. That might have been a very good pick for the members as Stargaze trying to push further and further, trying to get something here as they're able to get on the second check with most of their members alive right now. Violet trying to come in from the bottom, trying to get Rose able to do it. But that is so many points on the board in just the first minute and a half. Hades have got to find something to clap back with, or this is not looking good for them.
Yeah, and a great jump out from Swagger. You know, you don't have that cooler. You need to preserve that special for this defense. And you know Hades is going to be coming at you quick, coming at you fast, and coming at you really strong with the Zipcatcher Zuka combo here. As we say that, one goes down already to the Zuka, and the Zipcatcher's coming in. Acing's going to have to try and stay alive, get aggressive with this hammer here. Not quite going to find anything with it. Going to go down, but the Zuka is coming in as well from Swagger. Also not going to find anything. It's just Bounce and Rose left with these Fizzies. And the 96, the Fizzy is going to find something for Rose, and Bounce is going to find one more. Going to find Violet as well, just trying to retreat in mid, staying alive. They're not going to do so. And Bounce is getting way up in Hades' business right now as Stargaze successfully repels the push from Hades.
Yeah, Stargaze is doing very powerful right now, and I don't think Hades is going to find much right now because we have 3 specials on the board for Stargaze. The Kraken is coming out, 2 are going down, Acing on the bottom here, trying to move on to Hades' stack, using the Fizzies to fan it out. Going to be able to pick off Zen with that combo, but Trey has their killer whale. They're going to try to make some moves, try to make sure that Stargaze has to move around and into their shots. Acing, though, going to be coming in with the Ultra Stamp, but going to be going down in return as Trey is going to be coming from the backside on this stack here. Rose going down to that Suka. Trey trying to find this Kraken, trying to push him off the tower, able to, but Bounce is still over there, getting the other members in right behind that block. Bounce is going to be going down to Trey, but they were a distraction as the checkpoint is going to be going down before a wipeout goes on Stargaze, but that is very good. They don't have to worry about that second checkpoint anymore. It's not something they have to worry about. They can move straight on back if they're able to get another push like that.
Yeah, they were stuck on that second checkpoint for a while. It being gone is going to be huge for extending that lead if they can do so. But first, they're going to have to deal with Violet and the Zoocaster and the Killer Whale coming out from Trey as well. It's going to be a ton of damage and a ton of possible picks coming out. They're going to deal with Violet on the Zipcaster. They're going to find the pick with Swagger on that Zuka now. Going to try and just force the rest of Hades off. It's going to do so. It's going to happen successfully. But Zen is here ready with the answer with the Zuka. And Hades is going to already be getting past this first checkpoint and getting to the second one pretty soon here. If Rose doesn't have anything to say about it, she doesn't quite, but Bounce and Acing are here now too. They're just running in with the Kraken as well. They're going to shut down the push from Hades. Bounce is going to try and find some even more. Not quite going to find the pick on the Violet, but Violet's going to have to jump out here or face the 1v2. That's a really tough situation to be in. And now Stargaze is set up for another push. They're going to try and get down to that third checkpoint, I reckon.
Yeah, they're definitely going to want to go for that third check, especially with that second gone. And with a minute left on the clock, they want to make sure that they secure their lead as much as possible. But Violet is waiting here on this top left, trying to pick off somebody from Stargaze, but is not able to find something. But with this cooler zip combo coming out here, they might be able to, but no, they're going to be going down. Zen on the bottom left here trying to fan out the members of Stargaze, but they're not finding the picks they need, especially with Violet going down to that stamp. It's not looking good.
Yeah, it's looking really tough for any kind of defense right now. They have to use their specials pretty early. That Zuka coming out from Swagger, not going to find a pick. Or coming out from Zen, as I say that. Hades is going to have to rush this tower ASAP, but into 2 specials of Stargaze? Good luck, man. You only have 5 seconds to do so and make that a cooler 2. It's looking really rough. It looks like Stargaze is going to move on to that loser's finals. If Hades doesn't have anything to say about it, it looks like the Kraken is just going to end it right there as Stargaze take the set 2-1.
I mean, what are you going to do against a Kraken in that situation? An invincible special swimming up to the tower, picking off your members. There's nothing you can really do, especially when it's now or never. But with that, Stargaze is punching their tickets towards the losers finals. They have a chance to make it back up to the grands. But we're going to be seeing if they're going to do that. And you can see in this final match just how much they wanted that acing, always right under a ledge, right under somebody, making sure they got the pick. The Ultra Stam always coming out at the right time, trying to find the picks. Rose able to get the coolers out, able to get the combos, able to get the fizzies. All of them doing great work, especially that Kraken. And I imagine we're going to be seeing a lot more Kraken in the future, especially with a very prolific weapon with Kraken seemingly coming out this upcoming season.
Ooh, yeah, that's CRB. I'm so excited for that.
Me too. That's going to be so much fun.
It'll be fun. I hope it's not like a 220p special. If it is, then 07s, I guess. Y'all gonna have to run some charge up on our CRB to run it in comp.
Yeah, that's going to be sad if that happens. I imagine it's going to be like 210 or maybe something a little cheaper, especially with how much the vanilla range costs. But with that, that was an absolute beautiful showing coming out from both teams, with Stargaze punching their ticket towards losers finals. I had to go through 3 different cycles there. But with that, we're going to be going on a very short break before we see what Stargaze is going to try to go up against with Flop Nation.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Squid Junction 68. I'm Sig Dokari, joining me is NM. We just saw Stargaze take a pretty tight set over Hades, and now they're going to have to face off against the winners finals bracket team, Flop Nation Team 2. NM, how you feeling about this set so far?
I mean, we saw what Flop Nation could do right at the start of our casting block. They came in, they really wanted to get that grands, but of course Oog was always able to put them in a really bad spot, but we did see what Flop Nation does have in store. We do know what they can bring to the table. Captain Happy, Kame, Suki, we know that they can flank, we know that they can paint, we know that 52s are going to be coming out for sure. We might even see that double come out like that first game.
Oh my god.
Bloodstone's Haggle, we could see that. We could. So Stargaze definitely has a lot to go up against.
Yeah, it's always going to be an uphill battle, especially when you're facing off a team that made it this far. I'm just curious to see how will this kind of combo work out for Stargaze with this 96 plus Neo Luna, because I mean the Hammer Kraken duo, you have so much pushing power with it.
You have a lot of pushing power with it, so I imagine both of them are definitely going to be trying to be very aggressive. But we're going to see if it's going to be able to match the aggression that we know Flop Nation is able to bring to the table, as we've seen before. They know how to aggress, they know how to flank. So Stargaze either has to match or surpass what Flop Nation can do, and with the comps that they're running, they might be able to do that. Those specials, especially that Kraken, is going to be monumental in how they play their sets and how they play against Flop Nation. And starting out, we have Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge, which definitely could be a map that is definitely going to be hard to deal with those double 52s or even just 152. It's very easy for a splash wall to make some problems, especially with a strong pick gun like 52. But you got to remember that, you know, Stargaze has one of their own, a strong pick weapon with splash wall. They have a 96.
That is true. I also wanted to bring up, you know how we almost saw a 52 cal Deco in winners finals? You know, just it was sort of opted out by, I believe it was OPE, just because screen reasons. We could also see it here with a double 52 going around.
Yeah, definitely wanting to get, you know, inside a double killer whale, you can get some screens, and I feel like in some parts of Scorch Gorge, it could definitely wall out Stargaze from trying to push up, just taking out entire routes. I could see that screen happening if screen is legal here. I could see it happening.
Yeah, that is true. It is a big question hinging on if screen is going to be allowed in this set. And if it is, we're going to see a 52 cal Deco. Quite probably. If it isn't, you know, we'll see the double V52. We'll see the 52 shot. I'm honestly here for it either way, man.
Yeah, no, I'm here for whatever they got in store. Gonna love seeing that Kraken come out from bounce, of course, and the coolers are going to be flying everywhere as these teams are starting to ready up, starting to figure out what weapons they want to pick to the table. I do want to point out that one of the members that we did see in that winners finals from Flop Nation, that being Harid, is not going to be here. They're not here.
Really?
They're not. No, J-Rod is not here. They're not here.
J-Rod is there.
Oh wait,
What?
J-Rod is there.
Yeah, J-Rod's in the lobby.
Oh no, Suki is not there.
Oh,
Suki's
yeah,
not
yeah.
there.
Corgi Paws is taking their place.
So Corgi Paws, they might be a 52 player. That is one of those 252s that is going to be going off the menu. So we're going to be seeing if that can come back. Either way, we're just going to have to wait and find out.
Yeah, let's take a look and see what happens. You know, we talk a little bit about that Rainmaker Scorch Gorge, but after that, we got tower control on ship shape. Definitely one of the, I'd say a little bit more controversial modes, but let's load into Rainmaker and Scorch Gorge and see what comps we're looking at as we're loading into the set.
Yeah, Captain Happy coming in with the roller. That is a beautiful choice. A very strong short-range option. I imagine Captain Happy, especially with that build coming out there, they're going to be looking to shark. They're going to be looking to run in as much as possible. And if things go bad, they can jump out very quick.
Yeah. And the Zuka coming out from J-Rod already. Going to force out the pillow player from Stargaze. But Acing is going to take that Rainmaker right and early with a Fizzy Bomb through the path. Going to go down immediately, as well as two other members of Stargaze. It's going to lead to a lot of space being given up and a push going in favor of Flop Nation. But this Kraken is going to be here to kind of stop anything about it. Corgi Paws is going to have to play on this top gray area, but Bounce is going to find the trade here while J-Rod just finds the pick under Rose in the spawn. They're going to have to deal with Acing now dropping while the rest of Flop Nation tries to get this Rainmaker through the checkpoint.
This is not looking good for Stargaze, especially since Flop Nation were able to take the Rainmaker through the left path. When have you ever seen a team on stream take the Rainmaker on Scorchboard through a left path, getting it all the way to 33 in just the first minute, leaving Acing as the last one alive, but J-Rod is the last one alive too. J-Rod has got to stay alive to continue this push. If they go down, this push is over, but they're staying alive, getting the jumps they need, but Acing's coming down from the top, gonna be able to combo for some Ultra Sand picks, going to rush to Corgi Paws, able to take out Captain Happy. That was very good coming out from them, and that is the stop of the push coming out from Flop Nation, but a first lead on 31, especially with J-Rod coming in from the right side, trying to continue it before they're going to be picked off, but not before taking out Swagger. That is definitely going to be a monumental beast to go against.
Yeah, I mean, I'm taking that trade any day of the week if I'm on defense with that early of a huge lead. And now they're going to have to look for Captain Happy on this flank. You're going to get some huge chip damage on the Rainmaker as Akame finds a pick onto the right side here. Captain Happy is going to go down to the Rainmaker shot, but J-Rod and Akame are going to move in on this Rainmaker, both of which are going to get picked off. It's just Corgi Paws just trying to provide some jumps, provide some paint, and provide some chip damage, while the rest of the team just gets back into the Rainmaker contestation area. Akame going to find a trade onto Swagger, and with Captain Happy on the other side and J-Rod getting the Zuka, I'm shocked that Bounce is still alive with the Rainmaker. As I say that, though, getting picked off by the third Zuka shot, it looks like Flop Nation's still got some tricks up their sleeve, and they're going to go for some more here.
Yeah, they're still pushing up, not before Acing just runs with the Rainmaker, just trying to preserve their time a little bit longer, but Akame is already trying to run up this right side. They're going to be going down. Swagger expiring their Zuka shots here, but Acing is trying to push up. They're trying to make something happen here. Going to be able to trade with J-Rod. Swagger going down, the Rainmaker going down. 2 left, 1 left on the side, but Captain Happy, they weren't jumping all the way back to spawn. They were just jumping up to the Rainmaker podium, coming from up top, able to take out 3 with that roller. The AoE, the short AoE that you can get with roller can still be an absolute beast. And with Corgi Paws coming in, picking up this Rainmaker. Acing going to be trying to come from behind, but the Rainmaker somehow being able to pick that off. Corgi Paws and the rest of Flop Nations are looking very soundly, pushing up right now, just trying to get the picks on Stargaze, able to take out 1, take out 2. Acing trying to find something here, trying to push up, able to trade. J-Rod left as the last one once again, trying to pick off Swagger, but also trying to preserve their life so they could have a push.
Yeah, the shot 1v1 it came down to on this defense. It looks like J-Rod is going to go down, but not quite in the 1v1. Every member of Stargaze did end up respawning, but now it's Akame just trying to stall, trying to pull as many people. Going to find the trade and Bounce. Not going to get a pick on the Kraken, but going to lead to a trade happening. Another member going down on the side of Stargaze, though, means that they're going to have to slow down a little bit here with Captain Happy on the flank as well, shutting down that Rainmaker, jumping out immediately. That's going to be another stop for Flop Nation here, and they're going to they're going to just prevent Stargaze from even getting past mid.
Yeah, Stargaze just can't even pass mid. They haven't been past mid for a solid while. The members of Flop Nation are just keeping them there as much as possible, especially with J-Rod coming in on this right side with 45 seconds left on the clock. The members of Stargaze have got to find something with 2 down, the Kraken being canceled, and Captain Happy setting up on Acing, going to pick them off too, leaving just Swagger left alive as the last one standing. Not going to be looking good, especially with Corgi starting to get a push of their own. Akame trying to take out Bounce, trying to continue this as much as possible. Not going to be able to live for long enough, leaving Corgi Paws as the only one there right now, able to take out Acing in return though, trying to get Swagger, not going to be able to, as they're going to be picked up, and it's just 12 seconds on the clock. Everybody in the audience, this is going to be very, very hard for Stargaze to try to come back from, but with 2 specials, they're going to definitely try to find a way to go through Flop Nation and try to get those points on the board. But with the flank happening, the Rainmaker is lost in the first game. It's going to be going to Flop Nation, showing that even with all that time spent not playing in the tournament since we first casted them, they're still coming in strong. They're still coming in heated, and they're still coming in for the gold. They're not settling for anything less.
They want that run back with Op in the grand finals, and it really showed. They didn't really let Stargaze play the game after this first push, and even before that, they had so many great picks, some 3-down situations that they managed to clutch up, and that they managed to emphasize that Stargaze were in. Really solid stuff. That first defense there was really one of the only opportunities that Stargaze had, as well as this Zuka pick, just shutting down anything that they had going in the first half of the game. Really incredibly well executed game from Flop Nation, I have to say.
Yeah, no, Flop Nation did really well, and that is definitely going to be due to Captain Happy's roller, just sharking every chance they could, getting the surprise picks on the members of Stargaze really did well for their victory. Going on tower control ship shape, I'm not sure we're going to be seeing much more sharking roller, but who knows? I could be surprised. We could see it again. It worked really well here, and I can imagine on tower ship shape, it can work really well there too.
Oh yeah, you can play her in core in general. You have that ledge to look up. I don't know what the call is. I believe it might just be plat, where that pillow is on the left side of court, just behind it. You can play really well in, with sharking around those platforms while the tower's pushing through court into that second checkpoint. And then you can play where that second checkpoint is as well with those ledges. Really solid map for roller in general. And really, if you put your mind to it, any map can be solid for roller. I mean, it plays great with sharking, and that's really, really good, especially in Splatoon 3 in general.
Yeah, no, it's a really solid, like, short-range weapon that can just get the picks that it needs. It's a really solid weapon for getting picks. I think of alongside Carbon Deco, Splat Dualies, Vanilla Blaster, even, like, 52s. Around that range, that pool of weapons are just really strong picking weapons for short range.
Yeah, those high lethality, high aggression. Luna Blaster is another good one. But, you know, we see Acing use it more as a front line with that hammer. Although they do get their flanks off from time to time. Let's see if they what happens if Acing or Happy will get anything, any of those going in the second map.
Yep, we're going to be starting out here seeing what's going to be coming on the board. Captain Happy's going to one of those other weapons I mentioned for short-range picking with the Splat Dualies coming out on the other side. We're seeing a bit of a switch as we're going to be seeing Acing going off of the Luna, going for Neo Machine. The Luna is finally being shelved.
Oh my goodness. It is still a black and white weapon, you know, it's Neo Machine. It's got that Zuka, you know, really double Zuka combo. This is the first one in a minute that we've seen in this tournament, and it's really strong on this map. I mean, this is the infamous Just React map, and it's already going relatively well for Stargaze. They're getting the early lead here. They're getting the tower pushed up really quick. Bounce finds another pick onto somebody just sharking the tower here. It's just Corgi Paws and Captain Happy left standing. They're not going to find anything just yet, as Acing here just holding the tower with the Zuka at the ready for to play off of Swaggers. It looks like they're going to use it now to shut down J-Rod. Not quite going to find it until the third shot here, and that's going to leave a lot of space for Akame to get up in that tower's face here. You're going to take the 1v2 fight, stay alive long enough for Happy to help out with the pick as well, and now Flop Nation is going to move the tower up into their first checkpoint.
Yep, they're already starting to look for it. Captain Happy able to pick up this cooler, and here comes the crab take, but right behind them is Acing, putting them in a really bad spot, but they're going to be ran over by a Happy as they're going to be picked off, and Happy is going to be continuing this push alongside Akame. Akame, though, going down, but Captain Happy is going to be getting enough distraction, and that Zuka is going to be coming out for J-Rod for this first checkpoint to be going down in favor of Flop Nation as they're going to be continuing this push more and more. Swagger trying to get in there. They don't have their Zuka right now, though, and Bounce is just in this corner with their Kraken, trying to push out the members of Flop Nation, trying to see where they are, but Happy is still behind them with a crab take the boot, able to trade with Acing.
How did Happy get up there? What? I'm so that opened the door for a lot of Flop Nation to stall out and get some jumps back onto this tower here, you know, to kind of just stall out while they have the lead and make it harder for Stargaze, give them less time to try and take it back. However, with Stargaze's Zuka coming in and a lot of the chip damage coming in from Bounce and Acing here, it's looking pretty good for them to get a push going. Captain Happy is going to be stuck in this little cornering pit, and Akame is going to be 1 HP fighting Bounce in mid as well. But Flop Nation is going to take a lot of space here with the Kraken at the ready, though. They're going to have to survive it. Captain Happy already backing off to that Gray here with the Crab Tank at the ready afterwards as well. It's looking really solid in the neutral for Flop Nation.
Oh yeah, no, it is really looking solid right now for Flop Nation. Swagger trying to get this pick on Happy, trying to come up to them, but is not going to be able to find something for long as they're finally going to be aiming to Acing, trying to take a 2v1 and going down because of that. And we see Flop Nation already coming back on this tower, already trying to continue this push, but Swagger was waiting there with Azuka trying to take them out, but J-Rod is going to counter Zuko them in return, getting the pick and pushing them up even more. Akame picking up this cooler. They're trying to push in right now. They're going to be going down, but we're already getting to the second check, or very close for Flop Nation, but they don't have the numbers right now. Captain Happy trying to come in, trying to protect Corgi Paws, but they're both going to be going down, but they stalled it enough. J-Rod and Akame on this left side going to be going down. Bounce trying to rush in with this Kraken, trying to get the pick on Akame. Akame is scrambling right now, just trying to paint their own feet before going down themselves. And Stargaze is finally going to be starting a push of their own, trying to get into Flop Nation's base, in their territory, in their mine, in their realm, and trying to get the picks in return and try to get the lead with Bounce in the Fight Club here, trying to get Akame getting the pick, trying to get Swagger. Swagger's going to get the pick, but that's the first check down for Stargaze. They're able to push it even further, trying to get on this tower right now, watching out for Captain Happy's Crab Tank. The Kraken coming out, able to bounce its way over these great, trying to get the pick on Captain Happy. Not gonna find it though. Bounce is trying to run away, but this Dooley trying to find the pick. Not gonna be able to, with 2 down right now. Not looking good for Stargaze, as Flop Nation is gonna be pushing back up with Akame already back in their spawn.
How did Akame get there so quickly? That's putting Stargaze in a really tough position here. Going to find the pick onto Akame, but now, you know, they're going to have to turn relatively quickly, or else they're going to face a back-to-front team fight against Flop Nation here. Akame's already back in as well with the cooler at the ready. The whale getting popped here. They're going to look for more fights with Swagger getting chipped out by it. The Kraken's up and ready for Bounce, and Swagger's playing around it, but the rest of the team is going to be forced out by 2 members of Flop Nation. Bounce finds 1, but they're going to have to stay alive from Corgi Paws here. They're going to do so and try and get more aggressive onto him. Hits the 70 shot, or hits the 50-some-odd shot, and it's going to enable Stargaze to get a push going, but they only have 5 seconds and the rest of overtime to try and make something happen here. Can they do it?
That's definitely going to be the big question, with Captain Happy coming out here with the Crab Tank. The Zuka's flying. J-Rod just rushing for the tower. Gonna be able to take it past all the members of Stargaze, and that's Flop Nation. They want the gold. They want revenge. They did not like how they were knocked out of winners, and now they're going to be going back to Grands for the rerun, the retake against Ood.
Man, what an emphatic 2-0 from Flop Nation. I mean, they had some great games there. They didn't really give Stargaze that much of a chance to breathe or really just push any objective going into this. You know, they didn't get past, 97 in the first game, and they barely got past the first checkpoint in this one. Flop Nation are angry that they lost that Winners Finals.
Yeah, no, even with the amount of time between their last set, the amount of time it could take for them to get off their high of getting all these picks and getting that momentum, they are still coming back in strong. They're still coming back wanting that Squid Junction W. Going to be able to take out Stargaze, knocking them down. But hey, getting third is still really good in a tournament, and they should be proud of getting that bronze medal still. But with that, that's going to be the end of this Losers Finals, an insanely beautiful showing. But with that, we're going to be taking a very, very, very non-quick break. As we
Non-quick?
Wrong one. Very quick break, as we're going to be coming back soon with Grants.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello, everybody, and here we are, the grand finals of Squid Junction 68. We're going to be seeing if Flop Nation is going to be able to make that comeback against Oog and take that gold they so desperately want, or if Oog is going to be able to protect their win that they got with the winners finals and protect it against a bracket reset. I'm NM, joined here by Sig. How are you feeling today, Sig, going into this set?
I'm feeling pretty good. We just saw Flop Nation have a really strong showing in losers finals. You know, coming off of what was probably a pretty tough loss for them against Ope there. I'm really excited to see this run back. We're going to start off on Mahi Mahi Resort on Splat Zones, and I can't wait to see how fast these teams play this small map.
Yeah, it's definitely a small map, but it is a powerful map and a really strong one for zones. Seeing the comms coming out here, Captain Happy's going to be going back to their sharking roller, and we're going to be seeing that kid. Finally, we're going to be seeing some custom Explo gameplay.
Praise be to that kid! We finally have it. Oh my goodness, after waiting for it from the last set that we saw them in as well. Gonna find the early pick already. Not gonna find the zone, but they're gonna neutralize it immediately, and they're gonna look for some more. But Akame is gonna get really aggressive. You're gonna find one, gonna look for a second one. Not quite gonna get it. Gonna get the sprinkler, but gonna go down to that kid on that splashdown as well. They have the on that Explo as well. They have the splashdown at the ready, forcing a jump out. Include Captain Happy gonna find a trade onto, I believe that was Sam there, and Akame finding a trade onto Lexi on that blaster. But Ope is going to maintain control of this zone for now, with that kid just chipping people out on Flop Nation.
Yep, that kid's going to be going down, but of course the triple splashdown was able to take out Happy in return. Akame trying to find something here, but it's going to be going down, leaving Sam pushing up on Corgi Paws in the corner, and the cooler was able to protect them from the grasp of death. Going to be able to take out that kid there as Harashi is just trying to be up on this ledge. They have the cooler at the ready. They can help their teammates right now, but with Sam going down and Lexi not in the best spot, going to be picked off in return, and J-Rod trying to push up here. It's not looking good right now for Oog as they're trying to find their way back in, especially with that kid on this top left side. They're trying to find any way they can.
Bro, that kid is living up to the name of Dat Menace with the X-Splasher, finding so much chip damage, you know, getting those 35s, getting that splash down as well, just neutralizing the zone with Hershey as well on the Sniper Rider. There's just not much paint that Flop Nation's going to be able to contest a lot. But with Akame on this flank here, they're going to look for not just the paint, but going to look for some picks here too. Going to force Dakid to drop here. Going to go down though to Lexi, and Dakid is going to get back up onto the plat right where he was before. Just charging up that splash and getting ready for the pushback in from Flop Nation here. They're chewing through the penalty already, all the way through it, and they're going to look for taking this lead right quick.
Yep, they're looking to take the lead, but Akame is coming in from this left side. They definitely want to take it back alongside J-Rod, still living past all these X-Blow shots. Going to be able to take out Sam, help control the zone once again alongside Corgi Buzz, trying to get Lexi in the corner there. Lexi just living for as long as possible, able to trade with Happy. That was a monumental pick for them, taking out that aggression. Even with J-Rod coming in, picking off Sam, painting the zone. They're going to be going down in return. Akame trying to get something on the flank here against Lexi, able to take them down before they're down in return. The members of Flop Nation just keep rushing in, keep trying to get the picks from right behind the noses of Oog, but Oog keep turning around in time, able to protect their own backs. Happy trying to set up this bubble here, trying to use the roller to their advantage, trying to get Lexi, but they don't have the ink to come up with the pick.
Oh no, that's the worst feeling. You go through all that work, go through all that struggle, getting through all the chip damage in the crab tank as well, just to run out of ink right when you get to the pick that you need. And, you know, didn't end up getting it, getting picked off yourself, but the whale's going to come through, force all of Ope to either go down or jump out, and Sam gets out just in the nick of time as Flop Nation takes control of that zone. They're going to keep going through their penalty, and now they're going to look to flip the lead back in their favor with only 12 points separating them and Ope's lead.
Yeah, only a few points separating them, and now Flop Nation has the lead. Akame in the corner, trying to pick off Sam, and Lexi not going to pull through as the members of Oog are back here on the zone. Sam is trying to rush up as much as possible, trying to preserve their own life while taking out the members of Flop Nation, but they're going to be going down to Captain Happy. Captain Happy trying to find a way in. They have the cooler jumps. They're able to get out of there, able to give themselves a little bit of breathing room against Oog. That menace trying to be a menace with this Expo here, trying to combo with these lob shots. They see a comment on that left side, but Sam rushing in on the right alone, going to be able to take out one, trying to go for another, trying to avenge that kid here. Corgi Paws trying to go for a fight with the charger. Not going to be going through as Sam is pushing up before they're going down to a bomb coming out at just the wrong time. Happy trying to roll into the zone, but not finding a way to do it, as Oog's going to be taking the zone back, and Flop Nation are in such a bad spot.
Yeah, it's just Corgi Paws up against 4 members strong of Ope here, and with the triple splashdown, you're going to need to chew through Dakid and then the double fist that he has at the ready here to try and neutralize this zone again. He might pop it, you know, as needed right now, even with getting 2 picks with it, and that's going to be the first map in favor of Ope here, and the Custom X-Flow has an undefeated record in Squid Junction so far.
Yep, we saw just how strong that triple splashdown was, especially right at the end there, getting a double saying, you're not getting a last second paint on this zone. That's going to be for us, and we're going to be taking that first game. It's not going to be an easy comeback for you guys, as we're going to be trying to hold it as much as possible. You can see in this instant replay here just how many fights were happening. Lexi was in a 1v3, able to take out Captain Happy in return. So much paint flying back and forth from both sides. We see that kid on the Expo pushing in with Sam, trying to get the picks, and so much just kept happening. Akame always trying to be behind the members of Oog, always trying to get the picks on them, but sometimes not pulling through.
Yeah, Akame always trying to make those plays happen, and you know, a lot of the time they did. That's why Flop Nation was doing so well. They had a lot of plays going on at the same time from Akame, from Captain Happy, from the entire team really, but it just wasn't enough, especially with the amount of paint that Ope was able to put out with this custom Expo Sniper Rider comp. That means that they're going to take map 1, and now we're going to move on to something we just saw last set. Again, we have tower control on, I believe that is ship shape.
Yep, that is going to be ship-shaped cargo code that we're going to be going to next for Oog. We did see this before, and we did see what Flop Nation wants to do. I imagine the dualies are going to be coming back out for Happy. I imagine it's going to be a similar comp. They know how they want to play that map mode, but is Stargame's game going to be different than Oog's? Oog is going to be playing differently than Stargame's. They don't have the same comp, they don't have the same weapons, and because of that, they're still going to have to think differently.
Yeah, let's take a look as we're loading into the lobby right now. I'm very curious to see. I think we're going to see a run back generally. Maybe not the custom Explo on this one. It's a little bit tougher to pilot on tower control compared to zones. And with the sniper being so strong, yeah, we're going to see that kid switching from the custom Explo to the splatter shot. And we're going to see Captain Happy switch over to those dualies again. We saw him be a menace the last time we saw him on saw Flop Nation on this map with that crab tank and with that dualie. Let's just see how it unfolds here. We're going to start off with a pretty even neutral, just, you know, charging up those crab tanks as fast as possible. Sam's already almost at it, and same thing with, I believe that is not Swagger on the side of Flop Nation. But, you know, close to that Zuka, you know, not quite going to get it just yet before Sam gets the crab tank. And that kid is going to be forcing a lot of players from Flop Nation back as Ope is going to take the tower here.
Yep, Oak is trying to find the tower, trying to get the picks, but with the Sniper Rider going down and the Killer Whales coming out from Flop Nation, it's not looking good, Zig. As 3 are going to be going down, that's going to be a delayed wipeout as Flop Nation is already starting their push, trying to approach the first checkpoint here as J-Rod is setting up right in that fight club down there, but Lexi trying to find a way, and Captain Happy trying to push as much as possible alongside Akame, trying to find the picks, not going to be able to, but finding enough distraction for Flop Nation to get that first check.
Yeah, I mean, that's... And they're still going further, actually. The rest of Flop Nation is cooler. They're jumping back in. And Corgi Paws is going to be pushing that tower with that Sniper, just staying strong. The Crab Tank coming through, also making some huge waves. Then direct from Lexi onto J-Rod there, and that hit is going to mean that Corgi Paws is up to bat next. Going to find the pick. Going to find that trade. It's them against Harshy now with 2 jumps on the tower. Sam is going to rush it before Flop Nation can try and get the KO started. But with all these trades coming out, it's favoring Flop Nation as they're just still pushing the tower. It's Deck Hit on it, but nobody's there to contest it after he's down. And Flop Nation answer back just like that immediately and take game 2 of the set.
That was so strong coming out from Flop Nation. It was a little scary at the start, but then once they got their push going, they were going. They kept going. That Captain Happy and Akame just kept getting the picks, just kept comboing with each other, just kept pushing up, leaving Corgi Paws to just absolutely shred the points on the tower, making sure they were unopposed. There was not one point there in that push where I felt like Oog had more than 1 or 2 members alive. It was always 3 down, 2 down, 3 down, 2 down. Even with Corgi Paws being the last one, that pick on that kid was so monumental for continuing their push.
Yeah, and then Happy just rolling out of the way to get the fight on the Sam and put it on more even ground so they don't have to fight Harpy at the same time as well. Really solid stuff. Great staggering from Flop Nation both ways, really. And just really solid end game push there. You know, they managed to clutch it up in such a scrappy end of game 2.
Yeah, no, that was really powerful coming up from Flop Nation, showing that both teams are here to compete and both teams are hungry for the prize, especially Flop Nation with how powerful that push was. And we're going to be going onto Clangless Robo Ramen to see just how more powerful it can be.
Oh, another one that we saw recently, but I don't believe we saw Flop Nation play. We saw Hades and Stargaze. I'm very curious to see how... like what Captain Happy will pick, if it's gonna be that roller, if it's gonna be that dually. I can't wait to see it. Let's take a look.
Yep,
it's that dually again.
Yep, dually's coming back for Captain Happy. They want that crab tank. They want to keep having it. I can see why they would want a bubble or even a roller on a map like this, but duallies and crab are definitely going to be a lot more powerful.
Yeah, and they're already breaking out to mid really fast. Their Flop Nation is, you know, not giving Ope that much room, you know, as they're slowly charting their specials, but they have the cooler up and at the ready. Lexi's going to get aggressive on this left-hand side, going to fight J-Rod here. Not quite going to get the pick. J-Rod's going to actually find it, and that's going to put Flop Nation in a pretty good advantage. Going to have to find the pick on the Dakid, but Dakid finds it instead as Lexi gets somebody rushing the spawn, trying to sneak around in the back door, and Akame goes down here as well. Ope is going to try and retake this with the Zuka. It's looking pretty solid for them. They're in a man advantage right now. They can get all the way back to mid here, but they're going to have to deal with J-Rod first as 2 members drop on top of him with the steel chair. And Captain Happy has the crab at the ready, though, just to prevent Ope from trying to get anything more than just mid out of this push.
Yeah, Captain Happy going to be going down into that trench, but they did a good job of making sure the members of Boo could not push up with that crab. They made sure that they walled it down, and now Corgi Paws and the rest of Flop Nation are trying to make the pushes that they need. Lexi, though, trying to find the picks, able to find one on Corgi Paw, and Lexi is absolutely booking it towards the clam basket right now. Even with it coming, trying to get the picks, trying to get the pick on Sam, and Captain Happy trying to hold it out. Lexi, though, opting to jump back out, saying it was not worth it.
Oh, not at all. And now Ope is still on the back foot. That kid's going to pop that Zuka just as a defense. But everyone's moving around from the back door. J-Rod is here. Akame got the power clam in. J-Rod's just staying alive, finding the drop onto, or finding the reverse drop onto Sam here. Now, Flop Nation is still going to hold full control of mid because of that flank here. However, the flankers are going to go down, but the Crab Tank is still holding strong. Same thing with Corgi Paws here. And Akame is going for another one. What is happening right now? They're just sneaking around the back every single time.
They just keep going. Flop Nation wants to make sure that they pincer Ood as many times as possible. But Flop Nation not looking good right now, especially with these jumps. They keep getting picked, but J-Rod coming out of nowhere from the left, trying to get the picks, but not going to be able to live long enough to get a push going for Flop Nation. Flop Nation in a very good spot right now. Flop Nation knows that they keep going, keep having to get the picks. Just make sure that Oop does not find a way into their spawn. Sam going to be going down though with just 2 left alive. Who's Jelly going down? Happy trying to push up with J-Rod. Going to be able to assist for that pick. And here we go. Another Super Clan preserving the lead for Flop Nation. Getting it down to 70. Akame trying to push up with that. But going to be falling down in the trench. Trying to figure out what to do from that. Not really the plan. Opting to just back up. Preserve their life. You know, we got a Super Clan in there. We pushed that as long as we could. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah, really solid stuff. They're just slowly expanding that lead, you know. Just playing with those really safe fundamentals, you know, not overextending for anything right now. They really haven't given Ope anything past mid. And now with Akame on the flank here, going to try and draw that Crab Tank over. Going to have to go into the ball form just to reposition better. And now they're going to have to fight 2 members of Flop Nation here. Going to just try and stay alive at this point, charging another Crab Tank from the looks of it. But Akame's here with a lot of space, going to find the pick on the Sam and going to open up a lot of opportunities for Flop Nation. Again, with that Killer Whale, going to break this big bubbler. And now the rest of Flop Nation's here ready to try and go for some more. But Dat Kid, again, with these crucial picks, is just bailing out Ope again and again. It's going to enable Ope to try and get back into mid here. Have Zuka at the ready to try and go for, you know, a push of their own finally with only 1:10 remaining.
1:10 remaining right now, and Ope has got to find a way to get into Flop Nation's basket. And they're not finding those tools that they need, especially with J-Rod. Now having their Zuka at the ready can push Ope right back out. But they're going to be going down. Even with the cooler coming out, the crab coming out, Lexi's going to be going down. Big Bubbler trying to put in the work, trying to get Oop a way in, but they just can't find it. That kid, they have the cooler bus right now. They have Zuka at the ready, coming in from the left. Trying to find the picks. Captain Happy, though, going to be picked off from that third one. Just 2 left alive on Flop Nation. And Who's Jelly going to be able to get that Super Clan in, but there's nobody to combo with that. There's nobody to get more in. And that other Super Clan is going to expire, and I'm pretty sure that was their pity. So now Oog is in a spot of, we have 15 seconds. We didn't make a Super Clan, or it's not looking good.
Yeah, they're in big trouble now. They have 10 clams at the ready, but they're going to need to combine them like that right now, and they do so. And with 2 members down on each side, they're going to stall out a little bit. They have that kid close with the Zuka here. They're going to have to stay alive with Corgi Paws just poking out as much as possible, trying to pick off this that kid. But with the Zuka coming through, going to find a pick, going to look for the second on J-Rod, chip him for at least 50 here, and try and get a push going. Sam's already way in here, but that kid also goes down to a great flank from Akame. And it's just on 2 members with no time of Flop Nation. And now Flop Nation has turned the tables. They're up 2-1.
Yeah, Flop Nation is up 2-1 right now. They are looking very, very strong, especially going into this. They know that they want this bracket reset, and it's looking all but certain that they want it, that they are going to get it. They just need one more win, and they can put even level with Oog. Not just Oog can win, and then we need a bracket reset. No, we need a win. They want that even ground, and they're fighting any way they can. We just saw how powerful they were during this game. You can see in this instant replay here how much wall power that they had, always making sure no one was able to get in. No member of U was really able to get past that first bend onto that left side, onto the start of that road to the basket, only really during this flow here. And even then, it was a very Hail Mary play.
Yeah, not really much that Ope could grab from that game. It was just tough to get offenses going. Flop Nation had a really good job at stifling all of that and creating some of their own chances, especially with those flanks from Akame. And I'm gonna kick myself if I forget the shot player's name one more time. Oh my god. It's been a long day.
I mean, yeah, I feel like it's been a long day for everybody involved, but it's going to be longer as we're going to splat zones on Barnacle and Dime. Either way, at the very least, we're going to be seeing 2 more games coming out tonight from Squid Junction. But if Flop Nation is able to secure 1 more win in this set, we could see a bracket reset, and we could see a lot more.
Oh yeah, man. But with Zones Barnacle and Dime coming through, a number one thing to ask you is, how much paint do you think the pencils are going to get on this map?
Oh, the pencils are going to be getting all the paint. They're going to be the number 1 zone anchor, number 1 splat zone guard. They're going to be the number 1 everything to do with the splat zone and turf. That is going to be all the pencils, because I can imagine both pencils, what they're going to want to do is just sit back on snipe and paint the zone.
Yeah, they're going to be outputting those coolers like there's no tomorrow. Let's see what we're looking at here for the comps. I mean, we know we're going to see those pencils. We're going to see Captain Happy back on that dualies, and we're going to see the range blaster for Lexi. We're going to see it come back again, and the shot player is J-Rod. We figured out.
It's going to be J-Rod on the board here. We're going to be seeing what both teams are going to be having to do with these comps, as we're seeing that kid trying to come up with the shot. They're so close to Azuka right now. With all the specials coming out from Ook, Akame is like, you know what, I'm going to jump out. That does not look like a situation I want to be in, but the splash is going to be going down. Dualies are going down. No crabs are going to be on the board as Flop Nation is rushing in to the plat, onto the snipe, trying to find anybody they can. Akame coming in with this killer whale, but that kid is right behind Akame. Sure, Akame did this push to take out all the members of Oog, but that kid did the exact same thing and took Akame out too.
Oh my goodness. That kid is really just being a menace on this shot, finding so many great picks for Ope, really keeping them in the game right now, and got the whole zone, got some great picks on the snipe, you know, camming the jumps and everything, but J-Rod with a huge double on the Zuka is going to completely flip it in favor of Flop Nation here, and Corgi Paws is going to move up with J-Rod to contest the plat of Ope here, trying to just bury into that lead a little bit, forcing Lexi to jump out and getting another pair of picks while Flop Nation is moving up into Ope's spawn.
That was an absolutely insane play coming out from J-Rod with that Zuka. It really helps them and the rest of their team push up. Flop Nation is here with the crab on the stack. Lexi trying to find a way back in, but there's not much paint to work with here as they're trying to get up to the stack, but the killer whale is all over them, along with J-Rod. Gonna be going for a trade, but what's this? From the right, it's going to be Sam trying to find a way in, but Captain Happy is going to be picking them off. 20 points left on the board. Lexi trying to find a way in, not trying to find the picks right now. Who's Joe going to be Zuka out? This is not looking good. That kid trying to preserve this, but it's going to be in contention, which is 1 point left for Flop Nation. Ooh, coming in, able to take the paint, denying a bracket reset for the time being and trying to get a more and more crab at the ready from Sam, but they have to knock out. Luke has to knock out, or it's going to be GG's bracket reset in motion.
Yeah, and Ope's in a pretty solid spot here. They got that crab set up. They forced Akame out as well, and now Dat Kid is being a absolute menace again, getting the pick onto J-Rod here, looking for more with Lexi helping out onto Captain Happy. Captain Happy burning a lot of time here, finding the pick onto Lexi as well. Can they find the pick onto Dat Kid? Yes, they can, but they can trade it out. It's 3 down on the side of Flop Nation, though. It's just Akame left, and with 3 members of Ope standing strong, it looks like they have a really good shot at taking this lead and KOing the game and bringing us to game 5.
Yeah, Flop Nation have got to find something right now. The Zuka has ended, and J-Rod is trying to come in from the left, not going to be able to do it, and that is game 4 done and over with Oog. Last second, it was so close for Flop Nation taking that, getting it all the way down to 1. But Oog, just in the nick of time, were able to come back, get the zone, get the paint, get the picks, and we're going in grand finals to a game 5.
Can't believe we're going to the game 5. That was after how Flop Nation got their first zone cap all the way down to 1. We almost 100-0'd there. Brought that back incredibly. Like this Zuka pick, and they just, they lost the flip, but then they reflipped it after getting the pick onto Sam and the other player in the zone here. And yeah, look at this. Lexi and Sam really clutching up in the zone paint department here, just outpainting the Snipe Rider. Really solid stuff, putting that 75 penalty onto Flop Nation. And Captain Happy almost got the team back in, almost with that double. It was such a huge play, but nobody was up there to help capitalize on it. And, Ope just had a phenomenal lockout afterwards.
Yeah, no, they had an absolute phenomenal lockout, and with that, we're moving on to a game 5 on a map mode that we even saw in the winners finals. Both these teams played against each other with Rainmaker on Museum del Fancino.
Bro, I'm so excited. We were talking about this a little bit earlier. It's one of 2 single checkpoint Rainmaker maps, and it's the only one that's played in tournaments. I really enjoy seeing this map happen, and we see Captain Happy back on that Splat roller. Ooh, I can't wait to see this. And Lexi on that range blaster again. Let's take a look at how these teams open up here.
Yeah, this is anyone's game right now, and with a tiebreaker match point, the pressure is on both sides here as the pop is trying to go in favor of Flop Nation, but Oog is trying to put some paint on it, but no, Flop Nation is going to be able to take that pop and is trying to push up. We see J-Rod here, this time on the 52 of... No, Akame's on the 52, as J-Rod is still on their shot, trying to put the Zukas out here. Captain Happy going down. Not going to be good for the members of Flop Nation, as the Rainmaker is going to be picked up by Oog, but not going to be carried for long enough.
Yeah, no, they're only going to get 95 points, and now it's going to be in a pretty good spot for Flop Nation. They have a lot of space here, but Akame does go down as well as J-Rod, and that means that there's only 2 players remaining on the side of Flop Nation. That means Sam is going to pick up the Rainmaker here, going to start moving it in favor of Ope here. Captain Happy going to be found out on the Shark. That kid going to try and do as much as he can about him, but Captain Happy does go down in the 1v2. Sam is pushing up, playing that frontline Rainmaker, just waiting for the team, and Akame is going to get super aggressive here with that Zuka following up, not going to find it. Dat Kid, on the other hand, is going to find a lot and allows Sam to dunk that Rainmaker with the Zuka at the ready to try and hold them off while they get the pop here, and while they try to extend this lead even further. They are close to a crab tank, but with 4 members strong on Flop Nation, they almost fully wipe out the team with just Sam remaining up in this top left. He's going to have to look for either a sneak or a jump out, and he looks like he's going to opt for the sneak, pushing it down to 44 points and allowing the rest of Ope to get back into mid to contest Flop Nation here.
That might not look like much to the chat, but 4 points could be win or lose. They could stop Flop Nation right at 45, and because of that little push, they were able to take that win. But we're going to be seeing if that's going to happen as Sam is setting up here with the crab tank in mid, trying to find the other members. Captain Happy, though, able to jump in and set up a bubble in mid, trying to pick off the members of Oog, trying to shut down that cooler and make sure nobody goes near it, trying to find the picks. That kid right here on this Rainmaker, trying to get the pop, going to be able to, but somebody's right behind them, but that kid does not care about the roller. They're just going to run in and make sure the Rainmaker is back on Flop Nation's plat.
Bro is just running the Rainmaker. Bro is actually just a menace, just keeping it on the side of Flop Nation, making it so they have to move twice as far to push the same amount of points as Ope did. But now with Flop Nation, 2 members of them being all the way up here to the pillow where Ope got that 44 points. They got the checkpoint, and now it's just a question of can they push that Rainmaker far enough. With that big bubbler, it's looking like they can, but Sam with the crab tank is going to get an immediate shutdown, and the rest of the team with a phenomenal wipeout, shutting down any kind of aggression and momentum that Flop Nation had. They're going to take back mid, and they're going to look to extend this lead possibly.
That was such a save from Sam coming out there with the crab tank. And with Hujelli trying to push up, J-Rod trying to shut down anything they can with the Zuka. They got one more shot, not going to be able to connect though, as Lexi pushing up with the range blaster. This main weapon is an absolute menace right now, and they're trying to push it even further, getting it down to 40. Captain Happy getting the pick on Sam before it comes back around. Lexi being the only one left alive and dead. Like, I'm not messing with that. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna make sure we have some protection so that we don't all go down, and Flop Nation can just run through us because they gotta make sure that they don't get past 40. Lexi going down, but getting a little bit of delaying power. Corgi Paws left in the corner from this crab tank. Sam trying to get the pick on them, but can't seem to find it, especially with a killer whale going for them and picking them off alongside the Rainmaker. It is looking very hard for Ood to get Flop Nation out of their plat right now, out of their spinner, and it's so close for Flop Nation. In order to take this lead, they just need a little bit more, but Sam is trying to rush in. They're not able to connect the shots. They're not able to get in. Corgi Paws is trying to safely get in, but with 2 down, they're coming in from the right, and they're gonna go down with just a minute left to spare.
Oh my god, what a clutch play from Ope with Harshi on that Snipe Rider, and now they have the Zuka at the ready with 45 seconds. They drop the Rainmaker, they pop that shield, and they get the pick on the Captain Happy. That's really big, but Akame's in here taking so much space. If they get the pick on the Rainmaker, then, you know, Ope is in big trouble, but Sam here is staying alive just behind this sponge, playing that rat spot beautifully, but getting picked off by the Zuka. It's Corgi Paws with that cooler now, just trying to support J-Rod, Captain Happy, and Akame in that top left as much as possible while trying to pop this Rainmaker shield. They're going to grab it, and now all members of Ope are going to drop on that Rainmaker. Sam and Dat Kid are going to find that pick. Sam getting traded out, though. Now it's Lexi's turn, going to go down to that Rainmaker pop, but with the amount of time remaining for Flop Nation to get this going, they're going to need to use this Rainmaker, or this big bubbler, and they do so with the bubbler. Oh my god! Now it's Ope's turn to try and get something moving, but do they have enough time? It might not look like it, especially with Captain Happy getting so aggressive, finding a pick on one, getting the pick on to Sam, and we're going to a bracket reset, baby!
A bracket reset. That looked so over and out. That looked so much like O's game. They kept dropping, kept making sure that the members of Flop Nation could get back out. But that last second, everyone dropping on the Rainmaker, causing them to get picked off, leaving Flop Nation just enough time and just enough power in order to push up, causing a bracket reset. It is now anybody's game.
What just happened? Like, actually, how did Captain Happy get into such a good spot for that bubbler to just allow the team to get that Rainmaker that far up? Oh my god.
You know, that big bubbler was very vital for that last push, and with that, we have a bracket reset coming up. Of course, a best of 5, and we gotta see more bands come out because there's 7 map modes and it's not a best of 7. But yeah, a bracket reset, anybody's game. Flop Nation, it looked so down and out for them, especially even though it was 2-2. It was not looking good, but they were able to make such a nice push at the end that they were able to secure the win and secure this bracket reset for them.
Yeah, outstanding stuff. Now they get to run it back again. They are carrying this momentum from losers finals with an incredible Game 5 win. I still can't believe that they brought that back. And now we're on to the strike banning. So now we're going to take out 2 maps from this selection, and then that's going to be our order for the map list of Grand Finals Reset.
Yep, I mean, we got a lot of solid map modes. I don't imagine that Tower Inkblot, especially as they're going to be starting on Tower Inkblot, that is our confirmed first map mode. We don't know the strike bans, but we do know we're starting Tower Inkblot.
Yup. El Clásico, man. We have seen it so many times today alone. We've seen it so many times just throughout the past year and a half. We've seen it throughout the past 5 years. We know how this game works. We know how this stage plays out. And now we have our full map list. It's going to go down to TC Inkblot, then Clambit Scorch Gorge, Splat Zones on Umami Ruins, which we haven't seen yet today, Tower Control on Mako Mart, and we're going to end it off, if we need it, on Zones on Haggle.
Definitely going to be a very late set. I'm personally hoping it doesn't go to Game 5 because that would be midnight for me, going on for 3 hours. But either way, we're just about to start some epic Splatoon free action tonight. Squid Junction 68 bracket reset, best of 5. either team has the chance to take hold of the gold. It's not an advantage for Oog anymore. They gave up that grand finals, and now with this bracket reset, we're going to be seeing who's going to be taking it.
Dude, I cannot friggin' wait to see how this TC Inc. plays out. It's going to be lightning fast, aggression all the way. We saw them play it in the winners finals. Super fast game, over in a minute and a half last time. I want to see if we can match that or at least match the pace of it.
Yeah, that would be absolutely beautiful if we matched the pace of that. That would be insane. But either way, we're getting into this first game here of the bracket reset, seeing the Carbon Deco come out from Captain Happy. Again, if you remember that set where I said, you know, Splat Roller is in that weapon pool with dualies and all those other weapons, one of them I mentioned is Carbon Roller Deco. So I'm not surprised seeing that coming out from Captain Happy, but it's really nice seeing a weapon like this. Insane Zuka sharking weapon. We're going to be seeing some double Zukas flying out from Flop Nation tonight, but not before Captain Happy is going to be canceled from there first.
Yeah, and Akame is going to be forced out here as well with that kid pushing it. And Sam on this crab tank going to try and find the pick here, or at least stay alive long enough to get to the first checkpoint. There's 4 members strong still on Ope. This Zuka is going to force out J-Rod too. Dat kid is going to push that all the way to the bank, getting up that top of the ramp. And Lexi with that bubble here at the ready. They're going to try and they're going to have to turn around and fight Akame here, but they're going to pop the bubble and let the rest of the team deal with it, having a lot of faith in it, and they're going to successfully do so. But Captain Happy here is in the back line as well. They're going to fully retake the tower with 2 members, both tower riders, going down here. Now it's Slop Nation's turn to try and take this tower with a cooler at the ready.
Yep, they have a cooler at the ready, and they know that kid is on that right side. That kid opting to jump out. There's not much they can do. There's not much they can make happen there. So they're just going to opt to jump out. Corky Pogs, though, going down. The shot going down, too. It's just 2 left alive on Flop Nation right now. Even with Captain Happy all the way in the spawn, not looking good for them as we're seeing Oog coming back with a vengeance. J-Rod in the corner, though, able to take out that kid. Trying to get something else, trying to take on Sam and Lexi at the same time, but that's not going to go well. Even with Captain Happy coming right behind you, Zuka coming out for Corgi, going to be able to take them off, leaving Sam the one on the tower, knowing that somebody's on that stack, but they don't know that Captain Happy's over there, but now they do, and I see that Lexi wants that pick, but is opting to play it safe, because they know Zuka's coming out, and that bubble is going to make sure that Zuka can't get much more.
Yeah, but the bubble's going to be shredded by said Zuka, and now the rest of the team is ready to fight. They have a Zuka, though, on the side of Ope here, and with the poking power from Lexi, as I say that, they go down, but the Zuka finds the pick onto the Sniper Rider, which is still huge, and with one more shot, that kid is going to find Akame and push up even further, trying to get onto I believe that is Corgi Paws here, not going to get picked off by Happy, who's sharking off, just defending Corgi Paws from that flank. But Lexi is in bats now, poking out a ton with Sam here. And J-Rod is going to find one, going to find a second as well. Impressive plays in that 1v2, but Harshi is still riding this tower, breaking through that second checkpoint already, but going to have to back off here as Akame and Captain Happy are going to rush that tower and force anyone away from it with that menace of a fighting duo.
Yeah, no, absolutely insane fighting duo, but the Zuka is going to fight Jelly, going to be able to take out Who's Jelly or Arashi, as Lexi's going to be taken out by Captain Happy that's coming out of the woodworks, going straight for those bats, and having a Zuka at the ready, trying to clear them out. Not going to find anything, though, but they are there. Captain Happy is in the bats, trying to find the picks, going to be able to find one before they're taken out themselves, and the first check is going to be going down for Flop Nation, but not before the other members flop, leaving Corgi Paws the last one standing.
And Corgi Paws is the last one standing, and that's going to mean... But, oh my god, wait, no, Captain Happy actually just took out Harshi in the plat of Flop Nation, and the cooler is going way far forward as they find the pick onto Sam, who is playing in tree, and now Captain Happy and Akame are going to be playing in the bats area. This is going to be a really hard place to move out of, but Sam is going to go for Dedicated and Sam are going to go for it. Nonetheless, they're going to lose their lives as well as the life of Lexi. And that means that Flop Nation is going to move all the way to this third checkpoint with Azuka at the ready, fighting the pick onto Dedicated as well. And Akame with this Killer Whale is going to push forward into the spawn, as well as Sam getting picked off, traded out by J-Rod. It's turning up all Flop Nation all the time here. They're going to take map 1 just as quickly as they took this, or just as, oh my god, my brain hurts. Oh, okay. Brain hurt.
I imagine Flop Nation is already coming out strong this first game of the bracket reset, showing they secured it for a reason. They're not going to go down without trying. And even with Oog having that nice break, they're not going to have a nice time in these grands. They want to make sure they stay there with a silver medal. You can see in this instant replay, at the start, it looked like Oog had it. They're like, all right, you got the bracket reset, but we're coming in strong. We're going to show you that we're going to take it for a reason. We're taking grands for a reason. We secured you in winners for a reason. But no, Flop Nation just got the right picks at the right time, especially with that duo of Akame and Captain Happy. It was enough to secure so much, getting Corgi Paws past the checkpoint here, as you can see, and pretty much pushing it all the way down to a knockout.
Yeah, and some phenomenal trading and great aggression from Captain Happy and Akame especially. They were in the spawn, in the plat, just taking bats, taking the third checkpoint, the final as well. Really, really solid stuff in the spawn, just camping those armored inklings. I can't believe they got away with all of that, and they played at a phenomenal pace to take that first map. Let's see what they can do on Scorch Clam Blitz.
Yeah, Scourge Clams, I mean, we've seen it before. I imagine that Splat Roller, we saw how Flop Nation liked to play it on Rainmaker. I imagine it's not going to be much different on Clams. I imagine that Splat Roller is going to come back out. The bubbles are going to be popped like crazy on both sides, because we know Lexi loves to play that Vanilla Blaster, so I can imagine that's going to be coming out too. There's a lot that can happen here, but I imagine that the bubbles are going to be trying to protect those baskets and trying to score on those baskets.
Yeah, those bubbles are going to come in huge from both sides here, providing a lot of jumps. I'm expecting to see maybe a pity clam jump or two as well coming from those, but also the amount of space that those weapons can make. I mean, we saw, I think it was Flop Nation in the previous set in Rainmaker, or in Losers Finals in Rainmaker. Just Captain Happy got so many great shark spots off, or so many great lurks off, just like on the corner of ramp, just underneath it as well, finding a lot of valuable picks. I'm curious to see if they can find just as many here now.
Yeah, I'm curious too, but here we go into game two. The Splat Roller, as I predicted, coming out, but Lexi not doing what I predicted, instead going for the Range Blaster, and in actuality, they're not going for a Zuka at all. Oog is like, we do not need Zuka, but we need that 52.
Yeah, they got that 52 gal at the ready. That kid is ready to just run straight at Akame and fight, as Sam has the crab tank at the ready, just shutting off all of this space for Flop Nation. Gonna find a pick in the meantime as well, and that's 3 down already on the side of Flop Nation. Ope is gonna just move so far up into the spawn. They don't even have a power clam just yet. They have one now, and they're going to start scoring. They have 8 clams at the ready to get through. They're down to 71, 68, 65, 62, and the rest of Flop Nation is struggling to retake. Never mind, they got the full wipeout thanks to Akame and Captain Happy here, and now it's their turn to try and get something moving. But with the cooler that Ulp had, they're already back up and ready to go for this.
Already a really strong push coming out from Oog. Really powerful, and with Flop Nation going 3 down once again, they can push it even further, trying to already get back into the clam basket. We see that kid, Sam, Lexi, just trying to throw clams with each other, trying to make a super clam right now. They have 7 up there. They just need one more. Sam or the Hirashi needs to give them a 1, but it's just not happening. There we go. Finally getting that super clam on the side of Oog. Getting that basket open once again, but leaving just Sam and Lexi there trying to push up against J-Rod. They be able to get that pick, and here come all these clams getting it down to 40, getting it down to 20, getting it down to 17, and the members of Oog are just gonna keep going and going and going. That kid trying to get in there once again, but it's about to expire, even with them trying to push in. And with just that kid left as the last one standing, that kid able to take out one, but it's not going to be enough, as Flop Nation is immediately running in, trying to get some points on their own, but they have to go from 100 to 16.
That's going to be a tall ask for anybody, but especially into Ulp. They're finding so many great picks on this defense. We've said it once, we'll say it again, and now they have everybody back up ready for an offensive yet again. Dat Kid and Sam are already pushed way up into the basket toss range with a ton of power clams at the ready. And now they have a crab pops on top mid, just forcing all of Flop Nation to go like either into Dat Kid or into the crab. this is going to be really, really tough for Flop Nation to come back from.
Yeah, no, it's going to be really tough. Akame just absolutely chasing after that kid. That kid able to work a little bit and get away out of there. But Farashi having a super claim right now. But that Zuka trying to shut them down, trying to make sure that they get picked off even with that cooler buff. But they're going to be going down, it expiring, and Happy trying to make their way in once again. Having cooler at the ready, trying to curling their way in, trying to curl a path to victory right now, but not finding a way in and not having the specials or the tools to get in. J-Rod trying to get it alone. Sam's going to be going down, and Corky Paws trying to get some snipes too, trying to help their teammates get in, but it's just not enough. Akame going down, leaving Corky Paws. This is the last one standing. Them have to give up their position. Lexi, though, going to go down as Sam is trying to push up. Akame too. The Zukas are flying. That kid's going to go down to the Zuka. Akame pushing up alongside that Captain Happy. 3 down. It is just Sam with the Super Clan right now. But Flop Nation don't have a Super Clan of their own. They could have easily scored there, but they didn't have the economy.
No, they didn't. This is the biggest part about Clan Blitz. You have to make sure, if you're making these pushes, you have a lot of claims, you can make a power claim. And now, Captain Happy is going to give the Flop Nation a ton of time with this power claim. They're going to get the jump in. And Captain Happy is going to even find a pick for an extension. They're going to get both of these in. It's not going to be enough to take the lead, but it's going to close the gap for sure. But as 2 members go down, Akame is one of the last players alive. Certainly the last player left in. As soon as Captain Happy comes back, though, Cap is up to 36. If they get 1 power claim in, it is over. But Captain Happy has 3 more to keep it alive for just a little bit longer. Can they get any more off this extension? They have 3 more power claims. They're going to swim them up, though. But with that kid already mowing down 1 member, can they mow down a second? Yeah, they get the 3rd, and they get the full wipeout, preventing Flop Nation from getting anywhere past 24. It's looking really, really good for OP right now. They're looking to answer back for the map 1 that they just lost. With 25 seconds remaining, they can do so quite easily.
Yeah, that kid single-handedly just stopped that push. It looks so free for Flop Nation. But with that, Sam trying to get back in there with a crab, then trying to get a jump for the Sniper Rider, trying to secure it, but the Killing Basket's gonna break, and Flop Nation's gonna be jumping in 1 more, and they took
No
the
way.
lead last
No
second.
way.
There's 12 points remaining. That kid was not able to stop this. Captain Happy trying to get a score, but with overtime going, Lexi is absolutely rushing, and they get a score last second. Akame trying to stop this, able to get 1. Sam trying to run in at a jump.
Wait. No way.
And they take the lead back last second.
Oh my god. What just happened? What has been going on? We have a huge score, a lead flip, another lead flip. What is happening? We have so many jumps coming in as well. Sam trying to get that sneak in overtime. Almost cost the team the game, but they were able to clutch out on the side of OP there. You gotta feel good after that one, man. Oh my goodness, now you even up the set going 1-1 into game 3. Oh my god.
Oh, that was...
We might be here till midnight, actually.
Yeah, that's most likely. We have 2 more games. It's like 11:46 right now, 14 minutes. It's most likely going to midnight, especially with these long and hectic games. We saw how Flop Nation almost got the lead here, but weren't able to. That kid able to take down 3, and Sam trying to get a jump, but Flop Nation able to sneak their way in and get the lead last second, but it was not enough. They just went down so much, and with that wipeout happening, Uka was able to rush their way in and get the jumps they needed to secure a lead of their own, giving them a 1-on-1 score right now as we're moving on to Splat Zones on Umami Ruins.
Oh my god. I can't believe they got away with that, bro. We really thought we were going to be done before 11:30 today, eh?
Yeah, we said that right before. We said that right before our first set, and we're sitting here at 11:47, potentially with 3 more games, but at the very least 2 more left.
Oh my god. We really have a knack for this, huh? But, oh, I can't keep it together. Anyways, I think we're gonna go into Splat Zones on Umami Ruins. I heard there might be a rumor of a quick little reset, but I'm hoping that's not the case here. Let's take a look and see what we got. A Nautilus on the side of J-Rod. We're running back to the Nautilus shot, and that kid's still hanging on to that 52, gonna run Atacame again. I can't wait to see how this unfolds, man.
I mean, it makes sense. A map as tight as Splatzone's Amami, especially with these tight zones in the tight mid, you definitely want a 52 with that splash wall, with that insane damage, and with that killer whale. And the picks are already starting to fly out with Akame trying to push on top mid, but Sam is going to be able to take him out with that crab tank there. The paint flying, but it's 2 down right now on Oog, as Flop Nation is painting their way onto these zones, trying to get the first paint, but that left enough time for Oog to make their way back in there, starting to get it in contention, but no, Lexi going to be going down to Captain Happy Zuka on the shot here this time, as it's going to be first points to Flop Nation. Even with that kid trying to find their way with these killer whales, it's not going to be enough, as the members of Flop Nation just keep painting and painting their way onto the zone, just trying to make sure that they secure it, able to cancel that crab tank with the 52 damage.
Oh my god, that crab tank cancel is huge. That was that was their whole retake on the side of Ope. And now, you know, they're going to have to fight their way out, and they do so. And Sam, with that cooler crab, comes back here for the full hold. With Lexi on that wave breaker, they can hold for quite a while here, just shut down some options. Akame is going to get poked out from Lexi and past that led by Saucer. And now with this wave breaker, it's going to be even tougher for the side of Flop Nation to come back in.
Yeah, we're trying to see Flop Nation come back in, but with the lead going to Ugg, it's not looking good. J-Rod trying to find the picks, able to find Sam, but they're going to be going down themselves. That kid alongside Lexi pushing up, trying to get Akame. Akame backing up into a corner, not sure what to do, trying to find the paint, trying to make sure that Lexi gets out of there alongside Sam. Able to take Sam out, but Lexi is still there watching them. But while that all was happening, the Ink Storm and the Killer Whales are flying out. The members of Flop Nation are finding their way onto the zones, but can they find the paint? They find a pick on Sam, they find a pick on that kid, and they're gonna find the zones, able to take it back and shred that little penalty they have, getting some points on the board in just a few seconds.
Yeah, now it's Ope on the back foot here. They're going to have to find a couple picks. They're going to find one, and they have a crab tank at the ready, but it's going to have to deal with Captain Happy Zuka from the steep right side. It looks like that kid's going to go for the fight here, and with the 52 gal at the ready, they're going to find it. And you know, even though Flop Nation is still in control of these zones, it's not going to be for very long. Sam's going to recap the left zone, and Dakid's going to recap the right zone. And now with Akame going down, Dakid's still in the very back here, staying alive for so long, but just being a thorn in the side of Flop Nation. You're going to find the pick, not quite going to go down finally after about 25 seconds of sitting behind Flop Nation. Now it's their turn to try and take this lead. They're looking awfully close to doing so as well.
Yep, going to be taking the lead back for Flop Nation. Ugg left on the back pedal. The crab tank getting canceled. Akame absolutely rushing in here, trying to get the pick on Lexi, trying to connect the shots, but Lexi's going to be able to get it. Just a few seconds left on the clock, and Ugg are going to be able to take back the zone just in time to give Flop Nation a penalty. And even when Akame going to be able to take a trade on Lexi, Ugg still has the man advantage, 2-1, with Hirashi going to be able to paint the zone and paint everywhere to get this cooler and to be able to set up very nicely against J-Rod and the rest of Flop Nation. They have to find a way back in with this cooler coming out, the Ink Storm coming out too. They might find a way, but that crab tank is trying to shut things down. They know where Koryipa is, but Akame coming from the top left, not going to be able to find anything though, as it's 2 down once again on Flop Nation, as Ugg is just trying to paint, but it's just 2 left on their side. J-Rod trying to find a way in, trying to get the paints and the picks on them, but they're going to be going down too. It's not looking good for Flop Nation right now. Captain Happy trying to make something from this terrible situation. Gonna find Lexi, but Sam is going to pick them off. This might just be the lead. One more push left in the hands of Flop Nation. Can they do it? Can they get the paint on the board? They're trying to find it. They're not going to be able to, and Ugg is going to be taking this third game.
Dang. What an answer back. We've been seeing so many of these clutch, last second zone pushes. It really the same song and dance from Splatoon's on Barnacle we saw in the first grand final set. It was pretty even. You got some pretty solid fighting going on, and then Flop Nation gets that zone down to single-digit scores, looks insurmountable for the side of Ope, but they managed to come back just in the nick of time. and retake it in a full KO as well, same as the last one. Now, oh my god. Crazy fighting job from both teams, but Lexi on that range blaster putting a lot of work on that right-hand side towards the end there, just finding 2 members, almost getting the third onto Captain Happy, but, you know, ended up getting traded out instead.
Honestly, it was really strong coming out from Flop Nation. Bug Ugg were able to find their footing and take that second game. That first game they took in this bracket reset was just from that insane last second push they were able to get from the picks. And now we're moving on to Tower Control Mako Mark. This could be the end of the tournament. Ugg just needs one more win and they can take it. Though we'll see. Flop Nation could go to a game 5 and take that win at the end and cause us to have no sleep.
Yeah, I thought I would be up in time to watch a league tournament tomorrow morning. It doesn't look like it. Looks like I'm going to have to watch those VODs again, but it's going to come, and I'm going to be able to watch some sick Splatoon. I have to say, these are some incredible maps that we've seen so far. I mean, the best 3 alone are enough to feed a family, you know?
Absolutely. They've been absolutely insane, not only because of the maps, but because of the picks we're seeing, the plays we're seeing, the specials we're seeing. Everything in these matches just makes some insane Splatoon, especially that Clan Blitz Scorch Gorge match we saw. And now, here we go, going on to what could be the match point for the grand final bracket reset for UGG on Tower Control Mako Mart. The Carbon Roller Deco coming back out for Flop Nation.
And we got the same old comp that we've been seeing Ope running back for the past 2 games now with Decade on that 52 gal. Let's see, we're going to go for some early coolers here, some early crabs. You already know the drill. We've seen it for 8 games in a row now and make that 9. And let's see what's going to happen. Captain Happy getting picked off really early on the top left side. It's going to put Ope at a really solid man advantage right now, and they're going to extend off of it with some burst bombs from Sam and Lexi. Lexi's going to get set up on this top right as Sam gets the crab tank on that tower. Lexi's going to go for more pokes, but Captain Happy's going to shut it down on this right-hand side, and Flop Nation's going to try and shut down this offense. It looks like they're not going to be able to, but Akame is going to find the pick on the deck, and that's going to fully shut down the push and flip it in favor of Flop Nation now as they finally get some space going for them.
Yep, they're finally going to be able to get some space. Oog trying to find something here. Lexi trying to come up on this right side. They have a big bubbler at the ready, so they could protect their teammates for a while, which they're going to be able to do. Corgi Paws going down, and Hirashi trying to find the paint and trying to find the picks. But no, the first checkpoint shredded in this game is going to be going to Flop Nation, but not before that they go 2 down, leaving Captain Happy on the back pedal. Even though they have Cooler, they are playing Carbon. They definitely want to be sharking. That Cooler's not going to help him out in that front, and especially with Lexi trying to get the pick on them. But Captain Happy is going to be sneaking up to them, going to be able to get it. Akame trying to fight that kid, a 52 versus 52 fight. J-Rod trying to get in on the action, but going to be going down as a return. Do not bring that weapon to a 52 fight.
No, and with Ope going down 3 members, it's just Harshi left standing, and this is going to be Flop Nation's going to be able to take a lot of space here. We see Captain Happy right underneath that ledge playing where Carbon's love to play, and same thing with Akame right by the second checkpoint. Going to go down here, but getting traded out by J-Rod. But that's 2 or 3 members down. It's just J-Rod left standing on the side of Flop Nation. Going to go down here as well, but now all 3 other members of Flop Nation are here. Lexi's going to go down here. Same with Sam, but Sam has the cooler for the crab, and Flop Nation slowly but surely making some progress on this push with J-Rod out of the Zuka. The crab going to find 1, not going to find a second quite, but going to force everybody off near the tower push and going to help out Captain Happy in getting that pick. And now Flop Nation's looking to get that second checkpoint.
They're looking to push up, especially with Hirashi down and Lexi left in a bad spot here, having to pop their bubble right there. But Sam is opting to push up, able to take down Corgi Paws. Lexi going to be able to come out too, and J-Rod is left in a sharking position, but not one where they're going to get much value. But Akame up here on the stack trying to find a really nice pick to bring home, but not going to be able to find anything there. It's going to be taken out swiftly, but Captain Happy is right under Sam trying to get the pick on them, but Sam is able to fall up just in time to protect their life for at least a little bit longer, leaving Corgi Paws a little bit stuck there, opting to go on this right side with the pencil. Instead of the left, the stack is looking not that safe right now.
Yeah, no, not really. It's not looking great for them. as Corky Paws is going to have to jump out here. Flop Nation is going to get picked off some really good looks for Ope right here. But however, J-Rod is still behind that tower, finding one pick. Going to look for a second one on the deck and going to find it. Going to find the third one to Harshi. No, not quite. Harshi's going to be able to trade it off, but now Akame's here. Going to look for another one from the top left. Stacks. At least camping the jump. Yeah, getting one, getting two. You know it. It's just Sam and Harshy left, and Captain Happy goes down. Same thing with Akame, but everyone is just going down left, right, and center on the side of Ope here. And now Flop Nation is still in a really good spot. However, it's Ope's turn to try and push again. They have everybody in a really good position for it. They have that bubble at the ready to get clear this first checkpoint if they need to, and they're going to pop it right now. But with Akame on that flank, it's going to look really tough.
Yep, Akame trying to make something happen here, able to take down Lexi, trying to take down Hirashi. Hirashi running for their lives. Akame still here, still living, still trying to get these picks, able to wail the everlasting heck out of Hirashi as Corky Paws is opting to set up back on the stack, trying to get the picks, trying to get the paint for the cooler. 50 seconds left on the board, and Og is not looking too good right now. They're not finding what they need to find, and they're especially not getting Akame out of their base. Akame just keeps running in here, getting a 2 more, trying to get the pick on Sam. Not going to be able to, but Og have got to find a way to deal with Akame.
Yeah, they haven't been able to. And Akame has been the name of the game on this tower control map, just finding so many great flanks, so many great picks, doubles, streaks, everything you can think of. And now it's the Ope's last minute attempt. They're going to find the pick onto Captain Happy. That's 1 of 4 gone, but Akame, guess who, is in the back, and that's going to lead to several members of Ope going down. It's just Dakin remaining. Lex is going to try jumping in, but going to get camped out. Sam is going to try and push this tower, but J-Rod and Captain Happy are behind. It's just Harshy left, and she's going to get camped out by 2 players of Ope, and that's going to be the game. We're going to another game 5. We're at game 10.
We're at a game 10. Game 15. Oh
my
so
God.
much Splatoon.
A lot of it.
Yeah, both of these teams really, really want this gold more than I think I want them to want it.
Yeah, can somebody please just KO on this last one? We want to go to sleep, please. It's midnight.
Oh my God! It is midnight. I start my summer term on Monday. I at least want to have a little bit of time tomorrow.
Oh my God!
It is absolutely insane. But yep, ladies and gentlemen, we're here with a game 5 of the bracket reset, a game 10 for these grand finals. It is looking absolutely stacked on Splat Zone's Hagglefish Market.
Back where the entire set began, I believe, in winners finals, all the way back, if you can think of it, we saw that double 52 gal comp from Flop Nation. Let's see if they, have changed things up. Let's see if they can kind of take it back here after Ope took it in winners finals.
Yeah, it is going to be absolutely insane to see. I imagine that the 52s are going to be coming out. Kame has been absolutely insane on it. At the very least, we know that it's anybody's game this match, and somebody's got to win it, and somebody's going to take home the gold after this match. There's no secret bracket. There's nothing. It is absolutely insane that we had to go to game 5 for the grands, and now go to game 5 for the bracket reset.
Oh my God.
Both of these teams have been going back and forth because even in winners finals, it went to a game 4. Like,
Jesus Christ.
It's been going absolutely back and forth between these two.
Oh, we've been here for 3 hours.
We've actually been here.
This tournament's been running for 5.
5
I can't imagine how dry it
hours.
feels. He's got a tournament after this.
Oh my, absolutely insane. But here we go, the final match. Dooley's coming out from Happy, and we're seeing the same comp being stuck with Oog. It's anybody's game here. The tiebreaker, the match point, the final match that can happen in this tournament. We're going to be seeing what's going to be rolling out here.
Oh, We're at the beginning of the end. Let's go here. Sam with the crab tank, gonna pop it immediately. Gonna get some value here. Gonna try and flip that zone in favor of Ope. And they're gonna not quite find it, but with the amount of chip damage, J-Rod does not stand a chance, and neither does Akame. Turns out that means that Ope is gonna flip the zone. They're gonna move directly in front of it now. Decade gonna go down though to J-Rod, I believe, but Alexi is having some great positioning here behind Tetris, going to find some great picks, some great chip, and the team is going to be able to capitalize off that really well, going to get the lead. It's not going to be huge, but it is going to be something at least, but Akame is going to find a whale pick onto Sam at the same time, and the rest of Flop Nation is going to be rushing Decade on this left-hand side. It means they're going to be able to push up and get their own lead, and let's see how far they can get off of it.
Yep, 2 down though on the side of Flop Nation right now. Oog finding their way back onto the zone, especially with this grab 10 coming out from Sam, pushing out Akame as much as possible. That is the aim of the game for Oog. Get Akame out of wherever they want to be. And that is not happening right now as Akame is able to get the pick on Sam and leave just that kid as the last one standing. The members of Flop Nation pushing up. J-Rod trying to get the Zuka out, but they're going to be taken out by the 52 down there alongside that killer whale. They're going to be going down return to the crab tanks coming out from Sam on this canopy, but it's not finding the paint onto the zone right now. It's not finding what they need, but with the cooler finally coming out for Oog, this might be the chance they need. This might be their way to get aggression, but it's just Lexi out here trying to make some plays happen alongside that kid, and they're not even able to get the paint on the board. They're trying so hard right now. Finally getting it into congestion. It's so close for Ugg, but the Zuka coming out, trying to get the picks, not going to be able to, but I see that whale coming in alongside Harashi. 2 down on the side of Flop Nation. And here we go. Ugg taking the zone. Can they hold it enough to get past 22?
I mean, they use all their specials. It's going to be a tough hold here, but with the amount of picks that Zach got on that left-hand side, it's looking pretty good. And Flop Nation's already popping, I believe, 1, now 2 of their specials here right off rip, and that's going to be their 3rd with the Zuka. They're going to fully flip the zone. Not going to be enough for Ope to get down to even past 60 with the penalty remaining. Now they're going to have to find some huge picks. Alexi gets traded out with Akame, and now it's just J-Rod in the zone looking for a contest. Now going to have to jump out with that kid just picking up the cooler and getting ready to go for another push here just to try and hold for as long as humanly possible for Ope here.
Yep, the penalty is off the board, and we're getting down to the 40s here for Oog, but J-Rod trying to find something that they can do, but Lexi pushing them out. The zone is getting contested right now, but Oog is so tired. They just want to be done with this. They want to be done with Flop Nation's annex, with Akame especially. They're trying to paint their way to the win. The Snipe Rider is going to be going down, and that's Flop Nation going to be able to take back this zone and take the picks. Going to be able to take 3 down, and that is a delayed wipeout. Captain Happy pushing all the way in, but not able to get that crab tank spot on Canopy. Going to be taken out right before they can, but Corgi going to be able to get the cooler for their team, but not before Sam is able to get shredded. Their crab tank not going to be able to do anything, but that's 2 down on the side of Flop Nation, as they need to paint in order to get that penalty off, but they're not going to be able to. Ugg still finding a way to get in there and to get the paint, even with Flop Nation keep coming back. Crab Tank coming out once again from Sam, trying to find the picks, but Akame is over here on this left side, trying to pick off Sam, going to be able to find it. J-Ron coming in here with the Zuka, going to be able to pick off that Snipe Rider, pick off the Splash. Lexi trying to come in here, trying to make something happen. Not going to be able to, though. So many picks happening back and forth. And right now, Ugg is not in a good spot, especially with this penalty of Flop Nation almost expired in the last 30 seconds.
Oh my god, we're almost there. Last 30 seconds, last 10 ticks of the zone for Flop Nation. Ope is going to have to move fast, but with Akame behind the crab tank, it's looking really tough for them. And Flop Nation look like they're about to do it. They're about to take the game 10. They took 2 sets in a row, and now they are your Squid Junction 68 champions. Finally.
After all of that, I was going to say if Flop Nation didn't do it after all that. Yeah, I know they definitely wanted that gold, and Flop Nation's going to be taking it home, winning. I'm trying to do the math in my head. After 10 games, it is going to be so much. It's going to be 6 to 4. I think if I'm doing the math correctly, it's gonna be 6 to 4. They're gonna
Yeah.
be, yeah, 6 to 4, able to finally take home the goal. Very great from both teams. But let's wrap this up really quickly. I already see Jorian, our streamer, immediately turning off their Switch. We are
Bro is done.
No, we are done. Where can people find you, Sig?
Y'all can find me at any social media or anything at Sigdokari. You know, just like you see on the screen. NM, where can people find you?
Twitter and Twitch at Ninstar123. I will be IPL tomorrow. I will be coming the first block of Low Inc., the first 3 rounds of Top 82, and the first round of Alpha at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So make sure to be at IPL for me there. But either way, that is the end of this tournament. Thank you for everybody for putting it on for as long as this has lasted. The TOs, the players, us, the streamers, everybody. Thank you all. Have a good night.
It's over. Good night, everyone.